Okay. Replant. Welcome. Welcome. Check, check. Wow, you managed to wave before the the thing said went live. Pedro. Pedro. Dude. Good morning, Jen. Good morning, Connor. Good morning. No more Minecraft? I don't know. I don't know. Dora the Gamekeeper, welcome. Monkey Banana, Multi Prime, Replant. I saw the Discord notification. That's pretty fast. That's like amazing. Rubber Ducky. Is the Minecraft server dead? I guess we have to find out. Is it? We'll have to find out. There's a bunch of questions here. Numbers, good morning, Sparkles, good. Well, actually, I don't know if it's morning for you guys. One of these days, I'm going to write some notes on everyone so I can remember. July in Spanish, welcome back. Sorry, July in Spanish was, what was it? Who was it? Julio? Julio? Oh man, I am so bad at this. Hi TTL. Uh, let's see. Ooh, ZVR1. I gotta learn how to pronounce that. ZVR1. Uh, Server's probably so quiet now. Is Ryan still there? Good morning, everybody. Crispy's Villa. Sample, welcome back. I did not a bait this time. Will, good morning, Will. Um, Spaghetti, good morning. Okay, so what? Oh yeah, Pedro, man, your feedback. Oh, good morning, Igloo. Your feedback is really interesting. You know, and it made me realize something. Um, what did it make me realize? It made me. Oh, I saw a notification last night too. I was an accident. I kind of like pressed the button. I'm always trying. I'm always poking around at things, and you just don't know. You gotta be. You just poke around too many things, click too many buttons too fast. Then things happen. Um. Oh, offshore. Look at these cool things. I don't understand why the hype one is like right there in the main ones. Can I change that? Like, I don't need that to be there. We gotta. Okay. I saw your clip playing hide and seek, hiding with the Pokemon plushies at the. Okay, guys. All right. Maybe we'll watch that clip at one point, because I'm telling you, I had no idea what was going on. I was so confused. You gotta understand from my point of view, it's so confusing. Because I'm in the F. Am I in the F1 point of view? I can't remember. But I'm telling you, it's like your brain turns off, and then I. All right, maybe I'll just watch. I'll watch it in a little bit because it makes more sense if I just explain it and watch it. Um. Okay. Okay. Live on purpose this time. Yes. Good morning, Opus. Good morning. Um. How'd you find? How'd you find them eventually? Okay. I'll watch the video and then I'll walk through the process and I'll explain what was going through my head. Uh. Um. Are you leaving tomorrow for your friend's wedding? I am. And let me check this. I am leaving tomorrow for my friend's wedding. Kind of excited. Um, I'm excited to just, I don't know, be in a different place, I guess. I'm not gonna be in Los Angeles. I mean, I'll be in like, yeah, I'll just be in another state. So that's kind of fun. Weddings are fun. Um, um, I was laughing out. So, yeah. It, what, okay. Clips are so interesting. Clips are like, because in the moment, you're not trying to do something funny. Yes, we're gonna make those. You're so like focused in on what you're seeing in the screen. You're just like staring, and you don't realize what makes it funny is the context or the contrast of what's going on. But you don't realize you're doing anything. Good morning, Torch Chip. Um, Clips are like infinite content. Oh, Flip, welcome. You've been here, hiding away. uh, you know, it makes me, so most of my friends, I haven't told my friends really that okay, I've told some of my friends that I've been streaming, but I haven't really like, it's not on any of my social media. Like I don't, it's kind of nice to like just do your own thing. So like my closest friends know that I stream, but I haven't really told anyone else outside of that. Welcome. Cause it's easier that way. They don't know, right? So there's none of my social media or anything I have announced that I'm like streaming, right? Plus it's just, Anyways, so what I was gonna say. So I feel like I meet people. Oh, you guys know each other? VT and Will? Your parents know. My parents know, yeah. Okay. So he's ashamed of chat. Wait, tell us, how do you guys know each other? So so then what'll happen is I'll catch up with someone and they're like, what are you up to? I'm like, oh, I've been trying this streaming thing. Like, I don't know. It just started out as like my sister said I should try it. And I was like, oh, okay. Just from the chats. Oh. And so it started with me just like trying something. And then I'm like, wait, oh, good morning, JJ. And then I was like, maybe this is really interesting. Right. And then so people were like, what are you up to? And I was like, oh, I've been like streaming. And then I had to explain to them what streaming is. Because I'm 38. So, my friends are like, some of my friends are younger, some of my friends are older. Some of my friends are like 45. They have no idea what this means. Um, and so then I got to explain to them. And I'm like, okay, like it's hard to explain. I mean, it's hard enough for me to understand, but it's even harder for me to explain. And so I've been thinking about the clips. And then like what I usually do is I'm like, okay, here, let me show you a clip and I'll help you understand what I'm doing. And then I'll just like pull up a clip of like, oh yeah, so like this was yesterday. And then like someone will have a clip. There'll be some clip online. I'm like, okay, let me find a clip. And then I'll like search for one. And then I'll show them. And that's like the only way I can explain what I'm doing. Like if I try to use words, it doesn't really work. I have to use a clip to explain it. I don't know if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Oh, good morning, Domingo. How have you found the balance between streaming, the studio, advertising, photography work? Well, it's been kind of slow the last, I don't know, 3, 4, 5, 6 months or so. I can't actually tell anymore at this point. Maybe it was not that long. Maybe it's only been 3 months since it's been slow. But I don't know exactly what it is. It's been a little slower than normal. So I've had some free time. Which, I don't really like just sitting around. I don't feel like. So, I don't really like waiting. I'm not just like gonna be oh, one second. Oh, okay, Catho, I gotta check that out. Okay. Yeah, I don't really like sitting around, just like waiting for things. It just, I get kind of restless. So, what am I thinking about? Sorry, I was looking at the Discord. Too many things at the same time. So I don't really like sitting around, and so I was just like, I should like, what am I even talking about right now? Let's go back to the question. How have you found the balance? You know what I need? I need a notepad. Okay, here's what we need to do, guys, because we suck at this. Okay, we're on a PC. How do I make a notepad? Notepad. Okay, now, guys, this is, oh my goodness, guys, this is revolutionary. Now, what we can do, I can write out anything anything I'm going to reply to, I can write it out on my notepad and we can be more focused. Okay? So, um, oh, here's what we're gonna do, guys. Oh, this is great. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. All right, we're going to take all the comments that are interesting to answer to, and then we're gonna write them in the thing. Okay, okay. How have you found the balancing streaming and the studio advertising? Okay, Catho Live. If you're interested, okay. Add the ideas to the podcast. Okay, we'll talk about the podcast. Do you have a busy season or is it just random? Okay, okay. We'll answer that. Okay. It's the same with people. It's the same with watching. Some people just don't get it. You watch a streamer playing games on the internet? It's true. Okay. Wait. Foo siblings and their notepad. Oh, hold on. Is my sister using notepad too? Okay. All right. Let's go back. What were we talking about? Are you friends with Chelsea? Wait. How do you know Chelsea? Um. You guys know Chelsea? He's always taking notes. I saw on the We Were Fighting that you might potentially build a new setup. How does everyone see these things? What the heck? Notepad spammer. Wait, guys, Notepad is revolutionary. I gotta get the Notepad down. I gotta figure out what app she uses for the Notepad. Notepad's revolutionary. Wow. Revolutionary. Okay. Um. Um. You know what's so interesting is like, like it's all like real life. You know, guys. Like, like I've had like it's what's funny I guess is guys, I don't know if you guys think any of us have any idea what we're doing, but we don't know anything. Like I know as much information as you guys know. She uses OBS and writes it over the screen. Oh my goodness, Olympus. That's so good. Wait, how do I do this? Is there a notepad? Is there? Oh, how do I do this? That's so good. Um, like real life? No, guys, that's what I'm saying. Like everything is just made up. Everything's made up. Not made up, but like we're just making it up. We're just making it up. Ags a Texas source. None of this is thought out. I didn't know what we're gonna. I don't know what we're gonna stream today. Text. Okay, great new text. No, this can't be right. Can't be right. Text GDI? That's terrible. It can't be right. Huh? Text. Does she got like a little thing? All right, let's just try this. Create new. No, this can't be right. She's got an app. Leslie also doesn't know what she starts to stream. Yeah. It's like growing up and realizing adults don't know what they're doing. None of us know what we're doing. Absolutely none of us. Like, all right, let's hear. Let's fix some things. Let's fix this. Sorry guys. I am rearranging my desktop. I am trying to get this all dialed. Put this over here. Notepad over here. Okay, notepad's good. You can use Notepad to take notes as an app to take notes. The best things on hand. Sometimes and just screen captures it. Oh, good idea. Yes, that's the way to do it. That is the way to. Wait, this is great. This is great. Wait a sec. Can this get bigger? Oh my goodness. Advanced stuff now, guys. Advanced. Wait, hold on. We could do like a lot of things with this. Like, it doesn't just have to be this. It could be more than this. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Okay, now you have that. What's this jumping bean on the bottom? Oh yeah, I forgot this guy. Take him over here. Look at all this space on the bottom. Now we could have all this space. Weather widget. Oh my goodness. How do we do the weather widget? Oh, I could just add a weather app. Weather widget. Good idea. Okay. Los Angeles. Okay, but where's the actual road code? Select location. Los Angeles. Okay. Now we add the widget. No. Okay, next we add window capture. Weather widget. Great. Now we don't need this whole thing. All we need is this little bit right here. Weather genius. We have room for more widgets. Literally not even the only one. Guys, we could fit more widgets in here. Oh, what else? We got so much room. News breaking. Celsius, ew, gross. What is that? Oh, Fahrenheit. Did we fix it? Yes. Oh, guys, I feel different with the weather below me. I feel different. Wait, we need more widgets. Okay, guys, we have the notepad. Okay, maybe this is too aligned. Isn't that weird how it's like too aligned? Maybe we'll unalign it a little. Oh. No? What is this? What is this? Juan Pedro? Fahrenheit? Whoa, 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 guys. Who's here a Celsius? Who's a Celsius? Who's doing the Celsius stuff? No, guys. No, 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 no. All right, let me explain to you guys. All right, here. No, 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 no. Okay, no, no, no. Okay, guys. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. Okay, we're talking. Okay, the metric system. We gotta fix this thing. All right, guys. Nobody likes the metric system. Okay, everybody, Imperial is the way to go. Okay, guys. Let me sell you on this. Let me sell you on this. Okay, let me sell you on this. First of all, we need to talk about fractions. Okay, where's our fractions? Okay, that's what we need to talk about. We need to talk about fractions. Okay. Okay, here we go. We need to talk about fractions, okay? Now, look at all these fractions. Okay, hold on, guys. We need to flip this video. All right, we need to flip this. Okay, let me explain something to you guys, all right? Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Okay, here's the thing. Stop this propaganda. Okay, guys. Talk about fractions. Oh, my goodness. And we got more over here. Okay. Well, this webcam needs some improvement, man. Okay, look at these things. These are fractions, right? Now, bro had that as an inventory. All right, let's talk about fractions, okay? So, first of all, when you guys are doing your metric stuff, you're stuck in base 10, okay? You're a Fahrenheit guy? I thought you were different. Look, we do all. No. We're both. We're combo attack. Okay, guys, we're combo attack. Combo attack. All right, you guys are stuck in base 10, right? Now, at first you think, oh, it's so beautiful, you know? 1 meter, 1 kilometer, 1 millimeter, it all divides. Wow, it's so simple. It's so simple, okay? Now, okay. Okay, but it's not. Okay. Okay, let's ignore Celsius. We're talking about metric system in general. All right, let's go back to the metric. Okay, it's not that simple. Okay, here's okay. Fine. I'm jumping ship on the Celsius Fahrenheit. I don't know much about that. Okay, so here's the thing. Base 10, right? Base 10 is we're talking about let's switch to the imperial versus whatever, you guys get it. Okay, so at first you're like, wow, it all divides by 10. This is so good, right? This is so good. And you might think, man, what are those Americans thinking? Why is it that if I want a cup of water and then on my measurement, you could have a third cup of water, a quarter cup of water, a half cup of water, but then if I want a tablespoon of water, how does that relate to a cup? When you think about it, you're like, well, there are 4 tablespoons in a quarter cup, 16 tablespoons in a cup, but there are 3 teaspoons in a tablespoon, right? 3 teaspoons in a tablespoon, 4 tablespoons in a quarter cup, 16 tablespoons in a full cup. It's like, you think about it, it's actually pretty good. All right? It's actually pretty good. No. It's actually pretty good. All right? All right? Because what if you no. All right. Because here's the thing. The thing is, no, this is legit. I'm saying the actual things. All right. So here's the thing. Because you think it's all about these crazy ratios, right? But it's not. You're just looking at the recipe. And it says 1 teaspoon, 2 tablespoons. 1 cup, 1 tablespoon. And you just sit there, 2 tablespoons. 1 teaspoon, 1 cup, 1 half cup. And then you just sit there, okay. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3 tablespoons, 1 egg. And it's so simple. You don't have to think. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, 3, 3, 1, 2. You never even think about anything bigger than 1 or 2. It's actually just 1 or 2, right? Okay. So you guys get the idea, right? Instead of IRL demo, instead of these complicated numbers, instead of worrying about all these things, all you need to do is add 1 tablespoon. How many recipes do you see that ever says more than 1, 2, or 3 tablespoons? You never see any of that. It's all simple, right? Easy peasy, man. Easy peasy. All you got to do is remember that there are 3 teaspoons to make 1 tablespoon, right? And then the teaspoons, you rarely ever use, okay, sometimes the teaspoons come in 1/2 teaspoon. That's a really common measurement. 1/4 teaspoon and sometimes 1/8. And the tablespoons, you almost never do half tablespoons. You pretty much just use teaspoons. And then when you're doing tablespoons, you do convert that to cups sometimes. And just remember, there are 16 tablespoons in 1 cup. All right? That's all you got to know. And then you're good. And so if you think about it, it sounds confusing, but then you think about a quarter cup and you just think about 1 tablespoon and there are 4 times the amount. So when you have 1 quarter cup, then you think about a tablespoon and it's just a quarter of that. Okay. So, okay. Now about engineering instead of baking. Oh, okay. Dan's like, no. Dan's like, but engineering. Okay, guys. No. You guys think I'm trolling. This is legit. This is legit. Okay, let me explain to you engineering. All right, we're gonna talk about engineering. Okay, guys, no, someone has to back me up here. Somebody's gonna back me up. What about 3/16 of an inch? 3/16 of an inch is beautiful. It's a beautiful number. All right, okay. This is a serious argument. Please, someone in the industry, come show up in this chat. Please, please, please. Someone that actually works. Please show up. Please show up. You guys know what I'm talking about. somebody. Okay, okay. All right. Somebody. Okay, number, not electrical engineer. No. Where's a blue collar worker? Let's get a real worker. Let's get a real worker in here. Someone that actually, so who's okay. All right, let me explain. Why at first you think, oh, 0.1, right? Okay. All right, I'm gonna blow your minds, guys. This is how real work is done. When you're in an industry that uses imperial, a lot of them really like imperial measurements. They like, trust me, they actually like it. Okay, no, they really do. So here's the thing: every industry picks a fraction and they live with it, right? So, for example, stay with me for a second. If you are doing, okay, if you're doing construction, right? If you're doing construction, depending on the scale of the construction, you're probably going to live in at different points of the construction. You're going to live at different fractions, right? So at one point in the construction, you live in whole numbers, like 1 inch or foot, right? Foot, and then it's divided by 12, right? So that's real useful, okay? So you think about it. In construction, you have something divided by 12. So if you want to take a room and you want to divide it into 3 parts, you can divide that by 12. So 3 divided by 4, easy, right? So that's really, really helpful in construction, right? So you want it to be base 12 in construction. Super helpful, right? You can divide it by 12, by 6, by 2, by 4, by 3, by everything. Awesome, right? Super good, right? Okay, now, wait, we're not done. We're not done. Okay, great, right. So now you build houses, right? I've helped build houses. We use Imperial. See? Okay, great. Okay, so you're building houses, right? You need base 12. That's great. Okay, super helpful. Now, all right. Now, here's the thing. Then you get into sheeting, right? Is that what we call it? Like plywood, right? Now in plywood, you don't want base 12. When you actually then get into like walling and the flooring, you don't want to be base 12. Then, depending on what you want to do, you could be based on 8, like 1/8, 3/8, 5/8. How thick is your flooring? 5/8, half inch? You know, their flooring is going to be half inch, 3/4 inch. Almost all flooring in plywood is going to be 3/4 inch, half inch plywood, so now you're in quarters. Okay, now what if you're in an industry where the flooring thickness matters a lot? Maybe you'll move to eighths. All right, 13 mil, yes, exactly. What is this crazy number? 13 mil, exactly. And then think about the metric version. 18 mil, 13 mil, what are these crazy numbers? These are crazy numbers, right? Instead, you just got to say 5/8, 3/8, all right? Am I sounding crazy? Somebody, where's the industry people? Where's the industry people? Okay, now wait, guys. No. Wait. Then, let's say you get really detailed, right? All right, no, this is real industry. Let's say you get super detailed. Let's say we're talking about precision, right? We're talking about like metalworking. Then you just switch to thousandths. So then you do 1/1000th of an inch, right? So then if I'm trying to measure something, then you call it thou, like 10 thou or 1/10,000th, So it's like, that's 100 thou, right? 100 thou is what? 1/10 of an inch. Easy, man. I'm telling you. Then you switch to thou. Oh, that's 4 thou. It's off by like 4 thou. It's 10/10. Yeah, So it's easy. Think about this. Okay, so if you're in like precision work, then you just take the inch and you divide it by 1,000, right? All right. Now, if you're in like a precision construction, maybe you'll go in 1/32 of an inch, 1/64th of an inch, or you could do 1/64th, 1/32, 1/16th, 1/8, or 1/4, or halves. right? And you can flip flop any of let's go back to the fractions, guys. Look at this, guys. Okay, let's go back to the fractions. All right, look at this. Think about it. It's about fractions. Look at all these beautiful fractions. That's what it's really about, guys. All right? It's about fractions. It's you guys. Okay. when he's losing, he pulls out the fraction notebook. What I'm trying to say to you guys, here's my big point. Here's my big point. No. That's a real point. Real point, guys. Real point. What I'm trying to say to you, it's not imperial versus metric. It's decimals versus fractions that we're talking about. This is the theme, okay? This is the bigger theme that we're talking about. Fractions are really valuable. That's the actual point. So American system is about fractions. This is the most controversial you've ever been. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, okay, except for one thing, guys. Sometimes you can use decimals, right? So if we're doing 3/8, for example, you can do 0.375, right? And then if you're doing 5/8, then it's 0.625, right? So sometimes you'll do fractions or 1/8, 0.125, right? So you could also do decimals that way, right? That's pretty good, right? You could do decimals. It's not like we can't do decimals. Think about it. 3/8, 0.375. That's not hard. 5/8, 0.625. It's just like, there's so many so much possibilities here, right? Okay, and then if we want to go from decimal, if we want oh, careful, you might want the fraction. If we want to go from metric to imperial, then we can do both. Oh, combo attack. Then we can combo attack it, right? So if we want to go 1/4 inch to metric, all you do is you do 1/4 inch to metric, 1/4 inch to metric, 5.25 millimeters. 5.25 millimeters. You want a 3/8? 9.6-ish millimeters. 9.6-ish millimeters. Ish? Something like that? What is this? Hold on. Let's find out. 3 divided by 8 to millimeter. 9.525 millimeters. It's a nice number. It's a nice number. Plus, okay, think about this. Sometimes you want a little bit of offset. You know, when you're drilling a hole, you don't want it to be exactly 9.25. Someone in Discord to stop because he's going crazy. Wait a second, hold on. Are we actually going crazy? No. No one told me I'm going crazy. Am I going crazy? No. I'm not going. No one said I'm going crazy. No. I'm not going crazy. Neil says. Neil says I'm going crazy. All right. Okay. Here's the thing. All right. Wait, you guys can hear my Discord notifications? Can you guys hear that? No, you guys can't hear it. How can you guys hear that? I can't even hear it. Is my thing working? Is my thing even on? What is this nonsense? Streamer mode. What is this? What is going on? How can you guys hear it if I can't hear it? Can someone send some messages and I can find out if this is true? Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. I accidentally closed it by accident. Okay, let's see. Done. Escape. All right. Someone says streamer mode. The purple dot instead of the green dot. Purple dot. Huh? purple dot. I don't see any dots. Whoa, what is this? Online, idle, do not disturb, visible. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Mode. Whatever. We'll fix it later. It's just weird that you guys can hear it and I can't. Huh? How is this working? All right, we give up. Okay, it's too confusing. Do not disturb. Okay, let's just put that on for now. Okay. What are we even talking about? Do not disturb. Deafen? Why is this thing so confusing? Oh, maybe it's not. Okay, okay. Let's just stop for a second. All right, all right, all right. What am I saying? All right. In conclusion. Okay, 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 okay. Here. Let's. All right, all right. All right, guys. For real, for real. Okay, let's get serious. Let's get serious. Let's get serious. Where's the blue collar workers, guys? Where are my industry people? Come on, someone here show up. Someone here show up that's actually in the industry. Is anyone here actually industry? Who's in American industry? You guys know blue collar. Come on, who's working? Who's come on here? That's why. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to okay. Let me add some nuance to what I'm saying. Okay? I'm going to add some nuance. Okay? I'm going to add some nuance. Online, it does appear that everyone's like metric, right? Metric is amazing, right? But I'm just saying, in the actual industry, you'd be surprised how much people prefer the US system in actual industry. I'm talking like steel, talking about sparks, I'm talking about sounds of big things getting cut. They actually really like Imperial. And the reason is because within their industry, what they get to do is they get to pick their fraction and they all get to work within their fraction. All right. So if you're in an industry where the resolution needs to be 1/8, let's say, for example, industry there's 1/8. A very common industry with 1/8 is hardwoods, right? Usually in eighths, right? So if you're gonna get a 2-inch piece of hardwood in industry, they say 8/4. Okay, that's what they say. I'm just saying, that's what they say. 8/4, 8/4. If you want a 2-inch piece of hardware, you're gonna say 8/4. Okay? I'm just saying, an 1.5 inches is 5/4 in industry. Okay? This is a real thing. I'm telling you guys, this is real. This is how it's done. That is what they say. Just come on, please. Someone who actually works in a woodworking long shop, please show up. Does someone defend me? Who's here? Someone defend me. Is anyone here? Oh, come on, guys. There's at least one person in here. I'm not talking about Home Depot, guys. I'm talking about you go to a real wood shop. CNC machinist. Okay, but from what area? What area? What kind of CNC machinist? Are you okay, machinist? Okay, then you like Thao. If you're a machinist, you like Thao. You like Thao? What country are you from? Igloo? Exactly. Connor's there. Got it there, exactly. Connor gets it. Oh my goodness, thank goodness. Connor's here. Woo! Alright, Igloo, you like Thao, right? Igloo, you're like 1,000th of an inch. Isn't that the way to talk? Come on. Igloo's gonna back me up. See? Oh, yes. Yes, he knows. Oh my goodness, we got one supporter. Ah, one supporter from actual industry. Whoa. And then Connor, Connor, are you in the industry? Connor knows. Connor knows. Oh, Connor, thank you, Josh Jan. Thank you. Connor, are you in industry? Please tell me. Connor knows. I do woodworking. Oh my goodness. Connor gets it. Connor, it's 8/4, right? For 2 inches. It's over. It's just how it is. See? Oh my goodness. Connor gets it. Industry. Son. No, this is legit. You guys think I'm making this stuff up. This is legit. This is how it is. Please, come on, more industry people. Who else is industry? Who else is actually like, who anyone do piping? Who's doing piping? Come on, guys. Anyone here? Anyone? Oh my goodness. No, it's like a real thing. Okay, so we got one. Igloo knows. All right, Igloo. All right, let's talk to actual someone that's like CNC machinist. This is as legit as you get. If you're a CNC machinist, I'm telling you guys, you know measurements. Because if you don't know your measurements, your whole machine is gonna just crash into the part. Okay, so let me explain something. All right, Igloo, this is what I was trying to explain to them. All right, they're all hating on Imperial system, right? I'm trying to explain to them that we jump all over the place and it's beautiful. Sometimes you're in thou, sometimes you're at base 16th of an inch, sometimes you're at a 32 of an inch, sometimes you're at an 1/8 inch, and it depends on what stage of the process you're in. So if you're working in like sheet metal, maybe, oh, and then there's gauge. Okay, 18 gauge, 20 gauge. Okay, I'll be honest, the gauges confuse me. 10 gauge. All right, I'll be honest. The gauges, I don't really get 10 gauge, but you have 10 gauge wire, 6 gauge wire. I mainly use 18 gauge wire, 16 gauge wire. Sometimes a lot of like electronics people, you guys 20 gauge wire, 22 gauge wire. Does anyone understand the gauges? What the heck is up with that? That doesn't even make any sense. Gauges. What's up with that? Why do they have that? The thickness depends on how much voltage you're running. Yeah, exactly. Something that gauges is easy. Well, I mean, I get it, you know? Okay, here's it. Guys, I actually do know. Think about it. Watch this test. You ready for this? I'm actually legit. Here we go. 18 gauge wire, 10 amps. Is that right? 10 amps. 18 gauge wire is 10 amps. 120 volts, 10 amps. Okay? 16 gauge wire. 16 gauge wire, 120 volts, 20 amps. All right? 22 gauge wire, 4 amps? Is that right? Ooh, you know, you're losing me. I lost it a little. Okay. Every time I come to watch a channel, he's trying to convince everyone he's legit. Yeah, the formula is P equals IV. All right, guys, that's the formula. P equals IV. Exactly. All right, pull out the fraction book. Yes, exactly, guys. We didn't get to use. All right. Wait, where did our friend go? Where did our friend go? Igloo. Okay. Where's Igloo? Igloo knows. Where's Igloo? Igloo. Come on. You gotta back me up. Okay, Igloo. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Okay. It's okay, okay. Real talk. Okay. So here's my point. okay, my point with okay. Here's the big picture. Here's the big picture. When you think about metric, it's like a universal standard in which we all agree upon a universal system, right? When you think about the imperial system, it's very like it's very thank you, Neil. Um, um, when you think about the imperial system, it's very subjective. It's like about your the current way you work, right? So so um what's that miss out the dropout deadline? What does that even mean? Okay. It's about the way you work. So if you're in machining, you're going to work in thousandth of an inch. If you're in woodworking, you're going to work in quarter inch or eighth inch. If you're going to work in sheet or plywood, you know, maybe you work in like eighths. Whatever. You guys get it, right? If you're going to do construction, you're going to work in feet and inches, right? And each one's going to have a different fractional system. If you're in construction, you're going to be base 12, right? So then you can divide by 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 12. If you are in machining, then you divide by 1,000, right? And if you are in woodworking, you'll divide by eighth. Oh my goodness. Please, where's the industry people? Come back. Where's industry? Come on, show up, defend us. Ah! Why not just work in millimeters? I mean, sure, you could. You know what? I actually like millimeters. I'll be honest. I use millimeters a lot. No, for real, I do. I do. Um, no. I believe it or not, guys. I like millimeters. I use millimeters all the time. I love millimeters. I worked in mixed media. Oh, right here, Maribu. Thank you. Maribu gets it. Oh my goodness. See, here's the thing. See, Maribu works in mixed materials, right? What I was saying? We got him on what? What did we get? What? What are we even talking about now? Aren't most of us still at work? What are we even talking about? I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. 100% follow what you're saying. Oh my goodness. Yes! Maribu gets it. Oh, finally a viewer that understands. Oh my goodness. It's like you're in that. Okay. So here's let me play out a real conversation. All right. All right. let me play out a real conversation. Imagine all day, every day, you're cutting up material back and forth, right? What do you want to say? You want to be like, give me that, cut me up a board, right? It's got to be 6 inches by 8 inches by 3 inches, right? And all you got to say is 3 numbers, right? This is making sense. It's like simple numbers. And then, okay. It's good for your brain. Okay, guys, let me explain something. This is good for your brain. That's the real argument, guys. It's good for your brain. Helps you think. Forces you to think harder. Instead of being lazy, you know? Take care, Tort. Take care. It's good for your brain. That's what it is. Or you could do 15 centimeters by 20 centimeters. All those numbers are just fractions. The whole argument is fractions versus decimals. All right. All I know is the people that are actually in the industry, they know what I'm talking about. I just got off a work call. I'm so lost. Oh, rice cracker. Oh, no. Don't worry. I got you. Easy. All right. Easy. So here's the thing. No, we're not gonna put up the fuck. All right. Don't worry. I'll admit the cups. Okay, look, I use metric too, guys. We use both. Combo attack. Well, you combo attack. That's the thing. All right. It's the combo attack. All right, guys. All right. So here's the thing. When you're doing bread, okay, just switch. All right, guys. That's all it is. So then what you do is if you use bread, then just switch to grams. Easy peasy. That's so easy. All you do, you just pick whatever you want. So if you're doing bread and you're doing weight and you're doing flour, then you're like, oh, I just switch to grams. Easy peasy, right? And then when you're making cake, then you switch to cups, right? So think about this way, right? Okay. So let's say you're about to make a cake, right? So here's what you do. You're like, okay, I'm gonna make a cake. All right, 1 cup of flour, half cup of sugar, cup of milk, 1 egg, a little bit of salt, a little bit of sugar, a little bit of blah, 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 right? Okay, great. Then you start baking your bread. Then you're like, ooh, okay, why don't we do in grams now? And then we do, okay, we'll do 200 grams of flour, right? And then we're gonna do 160 grams of water. And then we're gonna do 4 grams of salt, 4 grams of yeast, 4 grams of yeast. Who knows at this point? 2 grams of salt? Something like that, right? Then you swap into that, right? So you're gonna just swap to grams there, and then you go back to your cake, and you just finish that off. You add a teaspoon of honey, you add whatever. No yeast in the cake. Graham cakes, no, not graham crackers, grams, like. Have you guys ever messed up with a Japanese rice cup? 1 cup of Japanese rice, not 1 cup of American rice. Okay, here's what I got. From all you've been saying, Imperial, easy to picture, use on site. Yes. Wait, someone gets it. DNS gets it. Imperial equals easy to picture and use on site. Metric equals easier for math and science, but not as quick for visual building. How do we pin this? Oh my goodness, someone's a genius. Oh my goodness, wow. Wait, I would put this on the internet. This is so good. Someone gets it right here. Oh my goodness, so good. Imperial. Oh my goodness, they get it. Wow. Oh my goodness, someone understands. Okay, I would say in sheet metal. Oh my goodness, we have someone. Oh my goodness, Char the red comment. Have you guys seen this comment? Char the red comment. I would say though, in sheet metal industry, at least in aviation, we always use Imperial, even for outside the US. Oh my goodness. Guys, finally, the industry people are showing up. Thank goodness. The industry people are showing up. That's what's happening. Oh my goodness. Real industry. Where are they? Where are they? How many ounces in a pound? 16 ounces in a pound. Easy peasy, man. Base 16. So therefore, showing up one at a time. Notice everyone that actually seems to be in real industry has agreed with me. Industry people here. Okay, look, European industry. If you're European industry, is that really industry? Okay, actually, I'll take that back. I'll take that back. If you guys are in Germany or Swiss, all right, never mind. You guys are legit. Okay, I admit, actually. Now I'll take that back. All right. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, let me add some like nuance to all of this. Okay, nuance. Okay, so okay. At the highest level, at the absolute peak, I agree that if you're at the highest level, you're probably using metric. Okay, the absolute highest level. Why do we have a weather screen on the app? Oh, we're just trying out things. So what are we talking about? I lost it. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. I was trying to explain to them fractions, okay? So you're not on the highest level. No. Do I look like I'm on the highest level? Absolutely not. What emoticon is this? This is a good one. Inch to centimeter converter. Oh, we don't even need that. We just do it in our heads. 2.54. All right? That's all you need to know. 2.54 centimeters in 1 inch. That's all you need to know. No, imperial is for the people. Imperial's for the people, not for the plebs, okay? It's for the people. It's easy. Thank you, Eric. Are we debating units? All right, look, what I'm trying to do here is everyone likes to say that metric is better, all right? Which it is really good, all right? I love millimeters, okay? Millimeters are great. I think about millimeters all the time, okay? I love grams. I think about grams all the time, okay? What is a gram in pounds? 5? Something? 580? Something? Use both, exactly. Use both. What are we saying again? Oh, okay. What we're saying is that, we're saying that, I don't even know what we're saying anymore. I think I lost the plot. I'm saying that, okay, what I'm saying is that I think people would be surprised in industry that they actually, in industry, they actually like Imperial. That's what I'm saying. And that in each industry, there's a reason that they like that breakdown, that it makes sense for them. That's what I'm saying. Like, fractions are beautiful. That's what I'm saying. Fractions are beautiful. That's what I'm really trying to say. Okay, guys, don't hate on the fractions. I'm just saying fractions are beautiful, and that a lot of imperial measurements are fractions. Okay. Here comes the book. All right, we're not playing out the book. Okay, we played out the book too much. But fractions are beautiful, and don't hate on the fractions. You know, once you start thinking, I use fractions. I prefer fractions. Decimals are easier to visualize. Okay, so here's the thing. Let's talk about like the most common fractions I use. I use 1/4 inch and 3/8 inch the most. Right? Those are the fractions I use. I use 1/2 inch. That's just what I use all the time. And the number, think about the number 3/8, 0.375. That's a weird number. That's a weird number, right? 0.375. 3/8, 0.625. Sorry, 5/8, 0.625. That's a weird number. What do I think about pi? Pi is beautiful, but that's a whole nother reason, okay? Who wants to say 0.625? You don't say 0.625, you say 5/8. E is better than pi. What's that beautiful formula with E and pi in it at the same time? Is there a negative number in that too? Negative, there's like a negative, an imaginary number, E and pi is all in the same formula. E to I times pi equals -1. Yeah, E, wait, there's two versions. Wait. E to I times pi plus 1 equals 0. Oh. I bet you know the value of a 10 millimeter. Okay, honestly, I actually don't, because I don't work on cars. And I'm assuming 10 mil is mostly for people that do cars. I don't know anything involving cars. So 10 mil is nice, but in my industry, I use, okay, here are all the units that I use. Here's are my favorite units. My favorite units, I'll hear all my favorite units. Okay, I use 3 mil screws, right? 3 mil. I use 4 mil screws. I use 5 mil screws, and I use 6 mm screws. Okay. Then I use 1/4 inch screws, 3/8 inch screws. I used 1/2 inch screws sometimes. Okay. I use 3/4 inch screws. And then as far as sheet metal, I use 1/4 inch metal. I use 3/8 inch metal. I use 1/2 inch metal. I use 9 mm spacing. What else do I use? You might have a loose screw. So what I do, this is how I do it. Okay. So what we do is we do 1/4 inch screws, 9 mm apart. That's what we do. We do a combination. So every 9 mm, and then you do 3/8 or 1/4 inch screws every 9 mm. All right, guys. There has to be at least one person in this chat that understands what I'm talking about. Please. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? There is no one. Oh, thank goodness. Maribu. Wait, Maribu. Why do you know what I'm talking about? Can anyone explain? Does anyone here explain why though? Okay. I went to school for woodworking, now working mixed media. Yeah. All right, let me explain to you. You know what? I need to pull something up because you guys aren't getting it. Okay. Let me explain. Red camera diagram. Come on. All right, guys. Let me explain something. All right, here we go. We got this now. All right, mechanical diagram. Here we go. Mechanical diagram. Let me just show you a classic. Let's go camera diagram. Okay, so into capture. How did we get into this? How did we get into this? All right, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, guys. Let's talk about this. All right, we don't even need this whole thing. All we need is this. All right, guys, let's look at this mechanical drawing. All right. Okay. All right, so look at some of these numbers. All right, so this is mil, right? 95 millimeters, 47.63, blah, 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 8 mil, okay, right? But all of these things, all of these little guys, they're all 1/4 inch. See this right here? All right, what is this? 3/8, right here, 3/8 16ths, right? 1/4 20. Oh, this thing's not. I need to move this thing around. One second. No, it is not working. No. Maybe this one? No. Shift? No. This one. Okay. All right, check it out, guys. Check it out. So what do you do? 1/4 inch, right? Millimetric. You just combo. I don't even know what we're trying to explain here. I'm just saying it's the combo attack. The combo attack. All right. Whatever. This isn't even. You know what? The combo is not good. Oh my goodness, the combo. All right, combo's bad. I'll admit, combo's confusing, but I'm just so used to it. I'm so used to the combination. I kind of love it. No? I'm exclusively using metric now. You've converted me. NASA tried a combo once and the rocket blew up. All right, don't try to make big things, guys. Just make simple things. I use combo. So here's what I use. I use here's someone here's someone that's gonna someone here will know. All right. Here are my 3 favorite screws. My favorite screws are 3 mil, 4 millimeter, 5 millimeter. Then 1/4 inch and 3/8 inch. No? Oh, I'm alone. All right. All right. Maybe it was a bad take. Maybe it was a bad take. It could have been a bad take. It's possible. Now that I think about it, actually, the combo's a little ridiculous. Might be bad. Actually, the combo's not good. Okay. I just joined. How do I choose my favorite screw? I don't know. You got well. All right. Let's talk about our favorite screw, guys. All right. To talk about your favorite screw, you got to go to your favorite website. All right. All right. You got to go to our favorite website. I just pulled out my camera manual and everything is imperial and metric. See? Oh my goodness. Logro gets it. Everyone that actually is in the industry gets it. Everyone that's in the industry is like, oh man, what's going on? That makes so much sense, all right? Okay. All right, let's talk about favorite screws, guys. All right. So, how do I make this a little bit smaller? Okay. So here's my favorite screws. First of all, this is the screw section. McMaster, right? Oh, what's your favorite McMaster? All right, well, let's first go into this. Okay, so screws, my favorite screw. Okay. All right, so here are all the options, right? We got a bunch of options here. Now, okay, what are my thoughts? Let's rate these things. All right. A plus right here, S tier, is that what they call it? S tier, garbage. I hate this thing. No, I hate this thing. This, I love this. This is a 10 out of 10. This is 10 out of 10. This is 10 out of 10. This is a 0, all zeros. Garbage. Actually, I like these things, but I rarely use them. But they're always so nice feeling. Awesome. But the problem is set screws. No, I like set screws. I give them a 7. Wood screws, yes. The right wood screw, beautiful. Thumb screw, yes. I love thumb screws. That's a 10. Carriage bolts, hate these things. Point screws, meh. Oval screws, not into it. Captive screws, don't like this. Drywall screws, yes. Love drywall. Studs, meh. Square screws, garbage. Level bolt, garbage. Hanger bolts, actually, I don't mind. Garbage. Trash. Ooh, actually, I love this. This is good. Single and studs, useful, very useful. No, useless. Thread adapters, pretty good. Anchors, meh. Cool. Nails, yeah, I like nails actually. Anchor toggles, meh. All right, let's click into some socket head screws. All right. Okay. All right, alloy screws. Let's see, 18As. Ooh, this is nice. Where are the flange? You know what? Not bad. Low profile. Everyone goes low profile. Where are the... Okay, here are my favorites. Torx. You know what? I'm actually a big fan of Torx. I love how fast this website. Oh yeah, this website is fast. This website is nice. Okay, alloy, right? Okay, so what is this? I do like socket head steel screws. I love the socket head in general, but I prefer the... Okay, I do like the black oxide. This is the black oxide. Yes, this is the black oxide version. Okay. These are good. This is good stuff right here. This is really good. I like the stainless steel ones too. I like these too. These are really nice. I don't, what other screws are there? I like these low profile stuff. And then there's the ultra low profile. I use this. So one thing to note, guys, when you do the ultra low profile, the Allen key is smaller. The Allen key is smaller. So let's say we were talking about metric, right? So let's say you have a let's say you have like a 5 mil screw, right? Normally on a full standard socket head, right? This guy right here, then your Allen key is going to be 4 mil, right? But if you're in low profile, then your Allen key is going to be 3 mil. Does that make sense? So just keep that in mind that when you do this, that the Allen key size, the hex key size is going to be a little bit smaller. I mean, it could even be smaller than that depending on the situation. Are we still arguing? Wait, are we talking the same thing? Okay. What are we talking about? How did we get into this? Okay, let's close this. How did we get into this? We went too deep. We went too far, guys. We spaced out. All right. All right. We're okay, guys. Let's reset ourselves. We went too far. I think we got too off track. All right. Anyone here that actually knows what they're talking about? Torx is good. Yeah, we love Torx. Torx is beautiful. Now the thing about Torx, you should use. It's easy to over torque something with Torx. Oh, the notepad. Oh my goodness, the weather. Oh my goodness, we were talking about Celsius. Oh, how did that happen? All right. Sorry, guys. Let's reset ourselves. Let's reset ourselves. We got way too far. We got way too far. Okay. Slow down. Reset. Hey, let's drink some water. That's what we need to do. Let's drink some water. Oh my goodness. What temperature is it right now? Into this. All right. Okay. Slow down. No, it's not good. That's a spin drift. All right. What were we talking about? Celsius? Oh my goodness. Yes. No, guys, I actually do use Imperial. Now he likes Celsius. Oh my goodness. It is so good. It was a trick. It was a trick. I didn't even think about that. Oh my goodness, you guys are too good. Oh. So good though. Oh my goodness. So good. How did they do that? Morning, Hoggy. We should all be using Calvin. I like Calvin. I actually use Calvin all the time. No, believe it or not, I love Calvin. Because I use it in lighting. Alright. This is the best ad I've ever seen. Oh my goodness, the setup for the ad. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, the best ad segue. If only I was that good. If only I was that good. Oh my goodness, that would be the most epic ad build up ever. Please, Celsius, sponsor us. All right, AKA7 and Olympus Genius. Okay. Yes. Um, wow, that was a segue. That was a segue into an ad. Are they that good at segueing into ads? Man, people get these ad segues down. Everything's out of focus. How do you make it get in focus? What is wrong with this thing? Okay, I'm here. Now, backwards. Backwards. There's no way. If you guys don't believe me, I really do use Imperial on everything. Look at my lenses. It's all Imperial. I did not buy the metric version of this. You have to pick when you buy these things. Do you want metric or do you want Imperial? We bought Imperial for everything. All my lenses are Imperial. He goes out his way to get inch lenses. Oh, yeah. I do. You have to order the inch version. Oh, my goodness. No, for real. Guys, look at this. Look at this, guys. This right here, you see that right there? Inches. Look at that. Wait, is this combo? This one combo attack? Inches. What is this one? No, this is inches. This is inches. The French lunge is also in inches. Yeah, you get the inches. You think I'm making this stuff up? I'm not making that stuff up. I'm a real professional. What's the focus throw on that? Let's see if I can answer this question without looking that up. All right. K dot. Are we talking about the near and far focus? Okay, far is obviously infinity. The near, are we talking about the amount of degrees? So for example, the near and far, the near I think is 2 feet, 1 foot, 11 inches, 2 feet. Oh, the degrees. Okay. So the degrees, I think it's 270. Let's find out. Okay. So we'll start. All right, the throw. We'll start at 180. So we'll start here. Well, that's not 0. Start at 180. That's 180. Wrong way. We'll start 180. Oh, this is difficult. Another 180. Okay, that's 180. Okay. It might be almost 270. Almost 360. It's almost 360. It's like 300. K dot, are you a photographer? Cinematographer? No. If you are asking about the throat, then you're a video person. You're a cinematographer. But if you're asking, you must be a cinematographer. That's my guess. DP? Are you a DP? What are we talking about now? Guys, I just watched camera video. I'm a Potato Jet fan. What the heck is that? Okay. That's crazy. That's a crazy answer. No, 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 no hate, no hate, no hate. Um, um, no, no, no. I'm just kidding. No outfit. No, it was just getting warm, so I just took off my. I just took off this thing. No, no, no. Actually, I'm just kidding. Potato Jet's fun. I like Potato Jet's energy. He's like camera reviews, right? Um, he does like camera reviews and stuff. Um, um, yes, yes. I've seen a couple. I like his energy. You know what? Oh, wouldn't that be so cool to like meet up and collab with people that are also like making videos? Be fun. Potato Jet. What is he? Is he still making? Is he still making stuff? Hold on, let me check. Potato Jet. Oh, wait, wait, we can't change this. This is our weather app. Okay. Peter McKinnon, Photo Walk Stream. Who do we collab with? Um, Photo Walk. What's a Photo Walk stream? Photo Walk stream. What is a photo walk? I don't know what that means. Okay. Peter McKinnon. Is he still a photographer or is he more of like a online reviewer? Let me check. I haven't seen his stuff in a long time. Looks like he's still a photographer. Oh, he's actually pretty good still. Wait a second. Okay, okay. That's some good stuff here. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. He's like good shit. Knows what he's doing. All right. Okay, I'm into this. Some good stuff here. Okay, okay. Lifestyle. Okay, okay. He's a photographer. He's shooting. Um. Okay. Um. The weather at the bottom makes it like you're watching the news. I know that's what we're trying to do. Okay, we're trying out new formats. Okay, wait, hold on. What else could I add to make it look like we're watching the news? What else did I put underneath? Stocks? Stock market? Okay, so let me add the stock market. That way when people come here, they're like, oh, Bloomberg? That sounds right. Okay, let's add in some Bloomberg. Bloomberg. Uh, Bloomberg news widget. Okay. Bloomberg news widget. Huh? Scrolling news bar. Is anyone's find one? Can someone find me a cool one? And send a link. I think you can put links on this thing, right? Yeah, you can. Yeah. S&P 500. SP 500. Natefu.com. Don't click that link, guys. No, no, no. Here's the thing. The thing is, if you click that link, here's the problem, guys. If you click that link, you'll realize I actually know what I'm talking about. I'm legit. you'll realize, you'll realize that I'm legit. I'm not just nonsense. You'll realize that I'm actually a photographer. All that metric stuff I was saying, all that imperial stuff, you'll be like, wow, he is good at stuff. Wait a second. Maybe he's right. Maybe he is onto something. Huh. 1 cup is 16 tablespoons. There are 3 teaspoons in a tablespoon. There are 2 pints, 2 cups in a pint, 4 cups in a quart. Yeah, maybe he is right. Your site is so pretty. Yes. Viewer recruited. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Oh, thank you. What's this? Brethren, what are your first streamers? What does that mean? What are your favorite textures? Man, I'm missing something here. Brethren, does that mean like fellow friends? What are your favorite textures? Like what kind? Texture packs? Textures in general? I mean, if I had to ask my favorite texture in general, uh, favorite texture ever? All out of all material possible? Ooh. Okay. I can't really explain this, but there is a type of metal, purse material clothing. All right, hold on, guys. It's like okay, I think I found it. Okay, guys, I'll show you. This is my favorite texture I've ever experienced. Whatever this thing is, this thing. You guys can't tell. Have you guys ever held one of these things? It's like a metal it's like for a coin bag or something. That's what it's called? Sequin? It's like a type of chainmail. It's not sequence. It's cold. It's metal. It's not. It's like how do I describe this? Metal mesh. I think this is my favorite texture. Like my favorite thing I've touched. I'm like, oh, I like that. Metal net. You guys know this thing, right? Someone knows this. It's a weird thing. If you've held it, you know what it is. If you haven't held it, you don't know what I'm talking about. What is that stuff? Can we make this? Only through photos. I encourage you guys to hold one of these things. It's very satisfying. Yes. Favorite texture. So if you get a chance to hold one, please do. Moves like cloth. Check the description. Oops. Sorry, I closed it. Google says metal mesh fabric. Yeah, metal mesh fabric. What were we talking about? Guys, we got so sidetracked. That's what happened. Okay, let's go back to the questions. Let's keep this simple. Get through these questions. How have you found the balance between streaming and the studio advertisement photography work you do? Okay. How have I found the balance between streaming? We don't know. We don't know yet. These are impossible questions. This is like literally impossible. You cannot. All right. Yes, Kato gets it. Time watch. I've always having a hard time pronouncing your name. Anyways. Yes. Okay. You can't aim for. There is no balance, right? It won't get in. There will be no balance. It will. It's gonna fall apart, guys. That's what's gonna happen. One of these things is gonna destroy the other. Maybe. I hope not. Wait, that's kind of sad, actually. Now that I think about it. Wait a second. That's kind of sad. Can we merge them? Oh, no. We're going to merge it. So problem solved. We merge the two into one. Can we stream our studio advertising photography into one singular idea? A new idea. Combo attack. Why do you need balance when you can combine things and make new ideas? There's an idea here, guys. There's an idea. This is possible. Um, so, combo attack, guys. That's the answer. The answer is combo attack. All right? Yeah. All right, next one. If interested, all right, let's see. If interested, add my ideas to the podcast setup. Okie dokie. Let's take a look at that. Sorry, guys. We're a little slow on these things because we're slow. We're slow. Okay. All right. Podcast idea. Alrighty. Discord. All right. So. All right. Discord. Now, I've realized you're not actually, it's actually a little, you shouldn't necessarily stream, you shouldn't necessarily window capture your Discord. It's actually a little bit dangerous. There's nothing interesting on my Discord, but I've just learned that it's slightly, oh, morning Russian, it's been a while. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, what are we talking about? All right, how do we accept this from, okay. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Ah, whoa, look at this. Oh my goodness. What can I show? What can I show here? What is happening here? Did someone just make the, Katha, did you just make this in Blender? Can I put this on the, can I put this up or no? Okay. Okay, hold up. Hold up, guys. Hold up. How do I do this? Here, how about this? Why don't we save this picture? Oh, got it. Is it okay? Is it okay? All right, let's find this picture. Downloads, image, probably this one. Oh my goodness. This is like real time. You know what this is, guys? This is like real time consulting for free. That's what this is. This is free consulting we just got. All right, the widget, it's time for you to go away. Sorry, widget. It's done. Remove this thing. You're not helping us anymore. All right, this little bean, you can stay here. Where did the bean go? You're fine. You're allowed to be here. You can be here. This can go here. This can go here. This can go here. Okay. Hello from Croatia. Welcome, welcome. Okay. You go here. All right. So, but how will I know what temperature it is? Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay. Let's read through this. I really like Pedro's approach, setting up different scenes with different colors that reflect their personality more. Another option would be a more neutral perspective. Okay. Yes. Fair. I use a color scheme from their YouTube channel. Oh my goodness. Guys think too much. This is too genius. Here's the problem. There's so many talented people out there. I use the color of their YouTube channel profile and banners. Yellow oranges colors work perfectly with darker brown colors, like wooden furniture. Oh my goodness. Are you guys professionals? What is this? All right. Orange color. Dude, this is like legit stuff. All right, the orange color hues work pretty well with the darker browns, like wood furniture. Also work well with some of the plants that could be placed behind them to separate them a bit more, add depth. The screenshot is a scene I just did in Blender to make it easier to visualize. Oh my goodness. I don't even do this much work ever. This is crazy. And what? Oh my goodness. This makes me want to work harder, guys. I need to work harder. In addition, I've repositioned the camera and edited to do. Oh my goodness, guys. No, guys. We need to work harder. Oh no, guys. We're not working hard enough. Okay. I also believe that they need to separate themselves a little more from their current background. The white walls of lights being close. All right. Is this a lima bean? This is our chrysalis. This is Caddy and Perry before they turn into the butterfly. It kind of looks like a lima bean though. You teach the temperature of lighting. We can. Okay. So, let's talk about this. Wait, Katho, are you still around? Are you a professional? What do you do? It's like legit. It's legit. Okay, both of these are legit. Both of these ideas. Pedro, you know, any chance you're still here? These are both like basically like both of this is like two sides of like the coins that are really good. This is high level stuff, man. High level. All right, so right now I'm mainly editing. What do you edit? Do you have a thing? Are you like an editor for hire? What kind of stuff do you edit? Do you edit for a streamer or do you edit for like film and TV and stuff? Okay. So there's kind of two design philosophies going on here. Right now for a few streamers. Oh, cool. Which streamers? Anyone I know? Like, do you make clips and stuff? What do you do? Edit their YouTube videos? Oh, you used to be in broadcasting. Oh. Patho live interview. Is this a thing? Can I search this? Patho live interview. This doesn't seem to pull up what I'm looking for. Catho live interview? Oh, wait. Catho, are you down? Can we, okay. If anyone, Catho, if, I don't know, maybe you want to stay completely anonymous, but I'm in the voice channel, I think. Wait, hold on. Here's the problem. I have not figured out how on earth to get this voice to be correct. So if you want to join, you can, but it's going to take 10 minutes for me to figure out the audio correctly. Because I could not figure out this to the life of me. All I know is the output device needs to go into the disk because we can't be delayed. I've yet never figured this out for the life of me. I don't figure this out.
Hello.
Check. Oh, did I break it?
Check.
Oh wait, I can hear, but I can't see anything. Can you guys hear? Wait, where'd it go? Did I just lose it? Are you there?
I don't think you did.
Oh, you're there.
Yeah, I'm here.
Voice. Wait a second. Where is? Sorry, I'm a Discord noob. Oh my goodness. I'm stuck in the billing area. How do I get back to the? Oh, escape. Oh, we're there. Oh, we're good. Oh my goodness, guys. Now, can they hear you?
Yes, I can.
And then, are we delayed?
Not really, because I can hear you through Discord, and I just turned on the volume on the stream. So I just listen to what you say in the call instead of on the stream.
Wow.
Which is basically the same.
This is legit. It's working first try. You have a great mic and audio voice. Do you get that a lot?
Yeah, I do get that a lot. Yeah.
What is it?
The mic?
What is it about your voice? Your podcast voice. Catho's a podcast voice. Yeah.
I mean, I do have a compressor and some and then like an equalizer and stuff also enabled, but yeah.
Wow.
Like that's kind of the setup that I've been running for almost a decade now.
Wow. That's cool. It's nice. Yeah, good sound, man. Wait. So, oh, dude, we should just like talk to viewers the rest of the day. This is so helpful. This is so cool. You know, you're just sitting there talking by yourself all day long, and you start going crazy. What are you up to right now, by the way?
Right now I am waiting for some footage to load into Premiere because I'm
Oh,
about to edit some stuff too.
oh, got
So
it,
I
got it.
mostly so mostly when I edit something and I don't necessarily have to focus that much on audio, I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
lurk in a few streams, maybe chat a little bit. But yeah.
Oh, got it, got it. And you work with some streamers.
Yes.
Any streamers that I know?
Probably
Are you allowed to
not.
say? You don't have to say. Yeah.
I can.
Yeah.
But they're mainly Escape from Tarkov streamers. So it's fairly like it's a first person shooter, so it's more or less niche. Not that many
Got it.
people like there is a good amount of people that play the game, but it's not
Got
like
it.
that big compared to like Minecraft or Among Us or whatever.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Wow. So you know the streaming world a little bit though.
I would say so, yeah. I've been
Yeah.
active on social media for also almost a decade, a little over a decade.
Wow. What are your thoughts on, I don't know. Yeah, no, it's super cool that you put this together. Yeah, man, it's I guess I'm just kind of blown away by like um sorry, I just burped. I'm just kind of blown away by because I'm not real, I'm from outside the world, so it's like so cool
Mhm.
to like see the world from your guys' perspective or how much you guys know. And then there's just like so many like super talented people that have like, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but it's just really cool, you know? It's like, you guys get this. Oh, you know what it is? Okay, here's what it is. I'm used to working, oh man, how do I say this? I'm kind of used to working with people that maybe aren't so good. Oh, okay, okay. Here's the wording. Sorry, I'm sputtering right now. Okay. I'm kind of used to working with people that are a little bit more advertising and they kind of lost the plot a little and they kind of
Mhm.
don't get it anymore. But you guys, anyone that's a viewer, really gets what makes things funny or interesting. And so it's really cool to see when you combine a viewer that really loves the things that they're watching and then they channel the thing that they love and they can take their expertise or their feedback and then they can combine it into an idea that's genuine and comes from a place of what the viewers actually really want, not from like
Yeah,
some corporate overlord that has that's completely disconnected from everything. Does that make sense?
correct. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. I agree on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, and I think that's been really helpful. Um, yeah. Huh. But yeah, what are your thoughts? Okay, so we got like the podcast. There's a bunch of ways you could do it, right? And I think you had mentioned like you
Correct.
could you could go more neutral or we could go more
Mhm.
personality and it's kind of like a spectrum. Um um so what goes through your mind when you think about how to approach something like their podcast?
Hmm. Well, I would. So what I did, like in the approach from what I seen in the clip, like the clip that was posted on the Discord, um, I pretty much just looked at the things that I would change on a technical level. So like camera perspective, camera angle,
Mhm.
um, how you position like the people in the framing, how do you set the scene. If you look in the screenshot, there I have two different
Mhm.
the middle and the
What?
left camera in
Yep.
the bottom. They have two different ways of facing towards the individual speaker. You could technically use both, but it also would make sense to match those. So you have like the more upfront angle, which is the middle camera, and the bottom left is a little bit more off of the side. So like the person that is being
Mhm.
put in focus is not like facing the camera straight forward. And I couldn't really tell which one I liked more, but I also felt like that just putting those two angles or like those two different views into perspective gives the person who ends up making adjustments a better idea on what might looks good.
Yeah, that's an interesting point. And actually really good to kind of talk about that. So, for those of you who are not camera people, um, we're talking about 1 second. I need like a little mouse pointer. How do I make a little mouse pointer? One moment. I'm just gonna make a oh the bean. Okay. you guys can see the bean. Oh, the bean's not moving. Bean, sorry. I'm trying to visualize what I'm thinking. Okay, so okay. Is this working for you guys? Okay. So in this camera angle, the one with the bean bouncing, we're a little bit to their, we're not straight on their face, right? So we're a little off to their side, and we're getting like a 3/4 view of their face, right? And then on this middle angle, we'll kind of get like a straightforward, more of a front profile of their view. Is that kind of what you're describing?
Yes.
Yeah, and I think like, and that's an interesting question about that, because there's like multiple layers that we're trying to solve with that nuance. Like if you guys look at my face, for example, right? So I could be like talking. So we're in some way we're also talking about eye lines, right? This concept of eye. Oh man, there's a bean on my face. Okay, let me move this guy. All right, we're talking about this concept of eye lines. So where the camera is, it affects how you feel, right? So if I'm looking right now, I'm looking right off to the camera, right? So I'm looking to the left of the camera right now, right? Now notice how big of a difference it feels when I talk to this person off the camera. One second, I'm not sure if that looks right. Okay, when I pan over and I look to the side, it has a very distinctively different feel. So, Katha, I'm just kind of interpreting this for them, but
Yeah.
I'm
Go
kind
ahead.
of giving them a live demonstration. Like, how do we feel about this versus how do we feel about this, right? And this has a huge psychological effect on the way we connect. On top of that, you can look below the eye line. I'm going to do an extreme example, but I could talk below, or I could talk above, or I could talk at eye line. And so, and then on top of that, like, okay, so by approaching it this way, you're kind of sometimes also talking about, okay, in my personal experience where this comes up, it's actually a little bit more about, I would say, like the person sitting in the chair sometimes has a preference on how they want to look. That's like one aspect of it. Maybe they think they look better from a certain angle, right? That's one aspect. Another one is the closer and closer I look to the camera, the more like intimate I guess it becomes, the more like directly looking to the viewer it feels like. So there is like a stronger connection between that. So you were referencing one could be the main person and the other person could be the interviewee. Is that something you were saying?
Uh, it can be. That would be if you end up using both perspective or like both camera setups at the same time. Then yes. Otherwise, it also that was like the initial thought that I had. If
Mm-hmm.
the camera perspective is less in an upfront angle, it also gives the viewer more of the how do I
Relationship
say
between the
this?
two.
The more the relationship between the two, but also from the viewer's perspective, more the idea of them spectating two people that are having a conversation. And while when you're looking at the upfront angle, it looks more like the speaker is speaking to the viewer in a more direct like confrontational aspect where they're maybe even trying to deliver some kind of information or message.
Totally. And you know what? Rifting off that, I don't know if you've ever seen this. Have you ever seen it when people try to fake it on TikTok, where they try to pretend like they're on a podcast talking to their other interviewee so that it gives them more legitimacy? Do you know about this?
I yeah, yeah, I think so. Yeah.
They basically like over
Mhm.
exaggerate that view, so they'll purposely like talk this way. They'll purposely scoot over to the side, talk to someone off screen, and then they'll like speak like they're the coach or the expert. So it'll sound like this. It'll sound like, and it's totally BS, right? It'll be like, oh, that's such a great question, Well, here's the thing, if you really want to get your viewers to 1 million views, this is what you need to do. And then they go on their little coaching rant, right? And it's so annoying. This thing drives me crazy. Sorry, guys. I don't know why. I just had to rant about this because the whole thing is nonsense. They're just looking at a video of themselves, probably. And I'm like, oh my goodness, guys. Sorry. I got tangented.
That happens.
But if you look directly in the camera, like you said, it has like a different feel, like you're talking to the viewer. This is
Yep.
actually a great conversation about eye lines. Um, it's a great conversation about um, like as the viewer, what are we experiencing? Are we watching two people talk to each other? Are we watching
Mhm.
someone talk to us? What is the feeling that we want? And yeah, I love this. I love that we can kind of talk about like what is the optimal effect. So here's what I'm going to guess is going to happen. Let's say I actually go and help. Um, let's say actually they actually really do want me to help. So what we can do, we can actually do this live. I don't know if people are down. I could stream it. When we set up, we can actually put the camera in multiple positions. I can just put it on a dolly, and then we can find the eye line that we think will be right for the feeling of the show, and then we can live switch it back and forth. And we can kind of decide what's your intuition on what do you think which angle will work. Do you think a little bit closer into the camera is going to work, or do you think seeing a little bit more profile-y where you feel them talking to each other is going to work better?
Hmm.
Do you have an
Well,
intuition on that?
since the since there's two people always having the conversation towards each other and the viewer is more or less still a spectator, I would assume that the more front up angle works fairly well simply because their head is still tilted towards their conversation partner and not towards the camera. But every
Hmm.
single time they want to deliver something they feel like might be something important, they can just straight up face the camera and have the like upfront perspective, which delivers, in my opinion, the message better to a viewer.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. I like that. I like that. Wow, it's so good to hear from you guys. Have thought so much about this as the viewer and experienced this as a viewer. Um, um, wow, people have other comments. It works with streaming too. Put the screen with chat where your camera is, and it's like you're talking to the chat. That's also really interesting. Oh, you know what I noticed? If I put the chat in the bottom left-hand corner, okay, watch this. You guys probably already know this. Watch this. Flip horizontally. Okay, now if I flip horizontally and then I look at the chat, wait a second, is this right? Hold on, guys. Let me see if I can get this right. No, that's not how we do it. I'm messing with things. Chat is here. Oh my goodness, what have I done? Okay, think about this. Okay, now in this example, going off what Brian was saying, now when I read chat, it looks like I'm looking at the actual chat. Wait, that's not what he was saying. He said to put the chat where the camera. Wait, what did he say? Put screen with chat where your camera is, and it'll look like I'm talking to the camera. Okay, that's fair. But also, isn't it kind of interesting that if I am refresh? Wait, what is it? Did I do this right?
Looks good on my end. I don't
So
have an
right
issue.
now I'm reading the chat. Does it look like I'm also staring at the chat in the corner of the screen?
Yes.
That's kind of cool, right?
Mhm. There's kind of a same method that you could do if you don't have your camera as a full screen, but more on the side, either on the left or the right. In which case, if you were looking at the monitor where you were playing, for example, Minecraft, you can flip the camera in a way that your face, when you look straight to the monitor, is always facing into the image. So right now, if you would look in your monitor that's in front of you and you
Yeah.
would put your camera on the right side on the stream, it would look like you would look out of the frame instead of into the picture of what the viewer sees. Because the viewer would see your camera as a small frame with the game as the main like part of the stream. And if you look out to the right, you would look out of the frame.
One more time. Sorry.
Okay, let me see if I can.
Okay, I have this
I don't
webcam,
know if I
and I
can
can move this
visualize it.
webcam. Kind of had the webcam to the side for some reason.
You can leave it
Oh,
where it was, but what you could do is make the camera small again so you have something else like visible on the screen.
Okay. All right, it's gonna take a moment. It's delayed.
Yeah. Then you put
Okay.
it somewhere. Then you put it somewhere on the right side of the stream.
Okay.
So where the bean is, somewhere on that side.
yeah.
Right now, if you're looking towards your monitor, it looks like on the stream as if you're looking out of the frame, like out of the
Yes.
entire screen. Yes. And
Yeah.
in that case, you could flip the camera so it looks more like you were looking into what the chat sees.
I can flip the
Am I
camera.
wording this right?
No. You probably are. You probably are. So if I flip it, whoa, like this. Hold on, I just flipped it.
Yes. Now,
So now when I look at it, it's like I'm looking at the chat. Or it's like I'm looking over here. But then when I look at the chat, then it looks like I'm looking away. Oh, but then I put the chat on that side too?
Correct. For example.
Yes. Now.
Or you flip the camera and put it on the left side above the chat. Yeah.
This is getting interesting. The eye line. Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't here before. Who is podcast? This is possibly for Yvonne and Toast. And we're just talking about eye lines. We're doing R&D. We're doing research. We're talking about like what makes it all work. That's what we're talking about, right? Who's he talking to? We're talking to Catho. He's editor and also threw out he made this little guide thing as an idea. I don't know if Pedro's here too. That would be fun to talk to Pedro. Anyways, it's interesting. All right, this is also interesting. Wait, Catho, do you stream as well? Am I saying that right, Catho?
Yeah, he's saying it right. A lot of my friends are making fun of me because I have live in my name, but I usually don't stream. One reason is that I just don't have good internet. So like the internet here in Germany is kind of mid.
You're in Germany?
And yeah, I'm German.
What? Are you metric? Oh no.
Well, yeah, I use metric.
Oh, here's the problem. I actually really respect German engineering. That's the problem. You guys are actually good at engineering. That's the problem. I can't even troll because you guys are like legitimately good at engineering. Oh well. What can you do? You know, believe it or not, the Germans, they know their stuff. What can you say? You guys make good products.
Oh yeah.
You got a favorite company?
A favorite company?
German manufacturing company? You got some favorite companies?
I mean,
are you a Festool? Do you like Festool?
Streaming. Huh?
You like Festool?
I'm not even sure if I know what it is.
Mafel? Festool? Kipnex? Oh yeah, all right. Does anyone know how to pronounce Kipnex?
Is that a German company?
Yeah, they make tools. They make like pliers, really great pliers. I love them.
Well, if you pronounce their name in German, it would be Knipex.
Whoa, that is totally what it is. That's crazy. I've never heard it pronounced correctly. Can you say that again?
Knipex.
That's exact. I've heard it before. That's exactly what you're supposed to say. How did you know that?
Okay. Yeah. Well, it's just you can read it off the way it's like just written. It's fairly easy to just pronounce it that way if it's a German word. I kind of can do that even with English words, but that just sounds like I have a very strong accent.
Wow. Did they agree you can show it on stream? Oh, no, guys. This is not their setup. This is an idea. This is the idea board. No. Catho made this. This is not their stuff. This is our interior research. Don't worry, guys. This is a creative process. This has nothing to do with their stream. This has nothing to do with their podcast. We don't even know if we get the job. Wait, they're not going to watch this, right? Don't worry. They're not going to watch this. We're just ideating. We're just coming
Maybe.
up with, we're researching, guys. We're researching, all right? We're thinking about, we're getting real viewers to understand how to approach something. That's what we're trying to do. Okay. Look, we're just talking about the ideation process. Like, how do you, like, what are the problems that you're trying to solve? So, my take on it, right? The lessons from this, right? On the top, we have the overall scene, right? We got like this is actually a pretty big backdrop. This is like a 20-foot this is like a 20-foot wall. It's a huge wall. So that's going to be tricky, right? So you could do a L wall, or we could do like this. Anyways, so we got a big wall. The main themes about this backdrop is this is ideating something neutral, right? If we go neutral. So the benefits of going neutral is you bring out the characters more, right? So the whole point is it's like the concept of making the lens invisible, right? You shouldn't really see the camera. You should just see their faces. So if we make the backgrounds neutral, then it's more about them, right? And then because of that, we are focusing in more on camera angles. So on the bottom left, we come in a little more three-quartery, a little bit more from the side, and that helps us determine the relationship between the two of them. We're watching two people talk to each other. The one in the middle is a little more straight on, right? And that makes it feel like you're talking to the viewer. And then we talked about this idea of you could do a little bit of both. Maybe we are a little bit more from the side. And off on the bottom corner one, it's actually a little bit dirty. So we see a piece of the other person in that. And then in the middle, then we talked about maybe when they have something important to deliver, they can look to camera, and then we get the middle view, direct to camera. And then simultaneously, you get like a third, fourth camera. That's a 2-shot, right? That's my summary of it. Now, obviously, that's just one take. There was another take. Pedro had another take where he was like, let's bring out their personalities more, where one side's white and one side's dark kind of vibe. I don't know, Katha, did I summarize that right? Did you have thoughts to explain that better?
You mean what Pedro said, or
No,
my take?
more my take on your setup.
I felt like it was pretty well explained. Yeah, you didn't like. I mean, we just kind of, like I added a few things when you asked me
Yeah.
earlier, so I feel like the overall idea on how also these angles like look, how they function, and all of that. I think that's you've explained that pretty well. Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, so we're just riffing here, We're just riffing, kind of working on different ideas, Do we want to go more neutral? Do we want to go more personality? Do we want to go more like is a podcast about what they're saying individually, or is the podcast about the dynamic between the two of them? And then you kind of have to like work out of it. For example, like I do think I've seen a couple clips of this podcast. I do think what makes it funny is the contrast of the two of them, right? The dynamic between the two of them. So in that case, it would be more profile-y vibes. Whose podcast is this for? Just catching up. We don't know. Possibly for Toast and Yvonne. This is not, if you guys are looking at the setup above, this is not their setup. We're just spitballing. Katho made this. I was just asking our Discord if you had any ideas, and Katho made this, and then Pedro made another one. I think, like, to me, this is kind of fun to figure out, like, I think it's fun to share behind the scenes of, like, a process. And then it's really fun to you guys know this better than anyone. Like, I'm a newbie here, right? So getting to hear what you guys are thinking, like, I'm stepping into your guys' world more than anything. And I have my own abilities, but it is super helpful to really understand from people that watch and understand. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I don't want to hold you up. You were mentioning you were about to jump into Premiere.
I'm already.
You're already in
I'm
Premiere.
editing. Yeah,
You're
I'm
editing. Wow,
while listening.
multitasking. Oh my
I have to
goodness.
get it done. I have a deadline.
Holy smokes! Wow, combo attack. Literally just getting this work done. That's amazing. Are you based in LA?
No.
Oh, you're in Germany. Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
spacing out, man. I am not here right now. You're in Germany.
It is 10 p.m. for me right now.
Oh my goodness. You're a professional. That's what it is. Yeah. Well, I don't want to hold you too much. Do you have yeah, you got anything else you want to share, or thoughts on anything? Thoughts on the Cobblemon, on the channel, feedback to improve things, like whatever you want. Or if you're like, I need to work, any
Oh,
of it's
you want
good.
me to give you feedback on everything so
You can
far?
give me feedback. You can give me thoughts.
Okay.
You could. I'm pretty open. I don't mind it.
Okay.
You could
Okay.
be
Considering
mean.
considering the fact that you were basically just jumped into the cold water and like with everything new, not really familiar to gaming, not familiar to streaming, and all of that, I'm gonna be honest. I think you're doing pretty well, and you're very good at interacting with your chat.
Oh,
Although sometimes you do jump a lot within different topics. I mean, it does. I said it earlier in chat. It takes a little bit of talent to switch from weather to screws, while also including baking, the metric system, fractions, and some other things. But yeah, no, honestly, I would say so far you're doing a very, very good job. I'm really enjoying it. As like from a viewer perspective, I think it's very relaxing, very enjoyable, and yeah, and
you, you
entertaining as well.
you know the jumping thing? It's
Huh?
it's because I'm not used to because you know you have a certain train of thought, and then
Mm-hmm.
okay, here's what it is. Okay, I think I feel like you guys should need to experience this. Imagine trying to have a train of thought and you're watching a chat on the side talk about things, and they're changing the topic in real time, right? And your brain jumps on it, right? So you're trying to talk about screws, and then someone says something else on the channel, and you're like, wait, I need to respond to that. You know, so I feel like I have a very mild ADHD, but the chat amplifies it. It just like cranks it up to a 10, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and you're kind of just
And
riffing. Chat's fault. Exactly. Exactly. Huh.
and that is just the interaction between you and chat. Now imagine having a game, like playing a game, like in the meantime, where there's also stuff happening in the game, such as in Cobblemon.
Oh my goodness. The compliment stuff, it is so intense. Like, and then there's like 10 people talking. There's like, I feel like my brain just breaks sometimes, and I'm just like so overwhelmed by everything. And then when I get overwhelmed, I go to a place that I feel comfortable, and that's analyzing everything. it's like a
Mm-hmm.
it's like a process thought. I'm like, okay, guys,
Yep.
you know, I can't handle this. Let's take a step back and let's observe ourselves. Does that make sense? What are we feeling right now? Observer mode. Yes, exactly. When I feel too overwhelmed, I'm just like I want to like zoom backwards, and I want to pause everything, and I want to pause the game, and I'm like, okay, what's going on? What's happening right now? That's what goes through my head. Um, um, yeah, no, it's been a really interesting experience to be to jump into all of this. Um, wait, so you're an editor.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing that's super fun is okay. My favorite thing is how many different types of jobs everyone has.
Yep.
You know, like there is where's our machinist, CNC machinist. You know, we got all sorts of people in here. I think Tort Chip is a therapist or trying to be a therapist. You know, it's so cool to see like all the different perspectives all kind of coming together with their own interests. Um, is there, what do you, yeah, I guess, and please cut me off if you got to go, but do you have, um, do you have, I don't know, do you have any thoughts on what would be interesting to explore next? And
In
I'll
terms of content.
I guess so. Like, I guess like intuitively, the things that I found most interesting wasn't necessarily the Pokemon aspect of Minecraft, but actually the conversations that you kind of get to have in the process of it. Like
Mm-hmm.
interacting with people to me was the most enjoyable. I guess I'm curious. Like, do you think? Well, I don't know. Do you? What are your thoughts? What do you think is interesting? What do you think is fun to see?
Hmm. Good question. Mm.
Or what do you? What's is there things that stand out? Like aspects where other aspects that are especially interesting. Wow, there's another CNC operator here. Um, Someone said, I'd love for you to collab with your new friends and make something in your warehouse. GTA roleplay is all about the conversations. Oh man, roleplay is such a confusing thing for me. Random spawning podcasts are the fun part. Huh.
Yeah, I would say because you have the proximity chat in Minecraft or like in Cobblemon, which had this like very neat type of or like style of interactions with people, you kind of have the same in Rust. But
Hmm.
I could see it still being kind of overwhelming at the start simply because it is a totally different game. The mechanics are a little less they don't explain themselves as easy as it does in Minecraft. Minecraft is very like beginner friendly compared to Rust.
Hmm. Yeah,
Mm,
I haven't tried it yet, but I could imagine that would be the case. I do feel
yeah.
like the scenarios are pretty funny that you kind of organically like meet someone. Like I feel all those same feelings of like nervousness and like of meeting someone new. It like and so all of those dynamics I think show up like your first impression of in someone or like their energy. You kind of like feel all of it. So I think like you kind of it's like the conversations are fun because there's something interesting inherently about like just watching two people talk for the first time.
Mm-hmm. Like the first encounter, kind of.
I guess, or just yeah, people, yeah, or I guess, yeah, I think so, or I guess all encounters, like even we're having this conversation for the first time, right? There's like
Yeah,
something interesting about
yeah.
that, right? Like, um, yeah. Wait, how does it? Okay, sorry, I'm gonna jump. How does it
Mm-hmm.
feel for you to be on stream? Does there a particular feeling, or does it just feel completely normal? Does it just
I'm
feel like you're on
used
a
to it.
Discord? Okay.
Well, besides being on a Discord call, sometimes, for example, during sponsored streams that I do for the people that I edit for, there are a few scenarios where sometimes they are supposed to group up with somebody or to play with a partner instead of playing the sponsor segment alone, and therefore I end up being with them in the Discord call and basically be the fill for the teammate as the teammate that plays with them. So I'm more or less used to just like it is not an unfamiliar scenario for me to talk to somebody knowing that they're live streaming to hundreds or thousands of viewers.
Yeah. Got it. Yeah. Well, that was a very weird feeling for me at first. Um, um, yeah. No, I think it's kind of, man, sorry, my brain's all over the place right now. So many different things. Um, um, so many different things going through my head right now. Thinking about the podcast, thinking about just a day in the office for him. It is true. I mean, you're
More or
just
less, yeah.
editing, talking on Discord. It sounds about right to me. Um, yeah. Um, wait, so you're on Discord right now, and then
Yes.
you have friends that are on Discord as well right now?
Right now, no,
Oh, it's
no.
late. It's 10 o'clock.
It's a little
11.
too early for most of the people. Like I have one other friend who's also from Europe. He's from the Netherlands,
Hmm.
but all of the other people that I work with or that I talk to, that I game with, they're all from the US.
Oh, whoa, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Which is also why I'm working at 10 p.m. at like in the middle, like almost kind of in the middle of the night because my entire sleep schedule is shifted.
I
Like
like
I
how you
go to
can,
sleep
yeah.
at like 5 to 6 a.m. my time.
Hmm. Someone wrote, Sample wrote, I like how you can tell by the quality of the audio that he's experienced talking on stream. Yeah, you got some good audio going on here. Got the thing
That
dialed.
is that's funny enough. That's just a hobby of mine. I uh I think I owned just one headset my entire life that I used on my computer, and I
Wow.
never really liked having the mic like right next to my face or like stuck on my headphones. And yeah, and then I just ended up getting into all this like audio stuff, getting equipment. It's for me the audio part is more of a hobby than something that I use often while working.
Got it. Wait, what mic do you have? Is it the mic, or what piece of equipment do you think is it usually, is it mostly like just messing with the compressor and all those ratios, or is it the
Uh
specific mic and environment?
I think it's a
What's the thing?
combination also. I think it's a combination also of knowing how to like use your voice. I did like
Oh,
also just for fun how like being able to like pronounce words a different way, or how do you like adjust your tone while speaking and how you like formulate sentences, which is more difficult for me in English than it is in German. But yeah, the mic that I have is a Shure SM7B, which is a
that's the
very
Joe
very
Rogan mic, right?
common. Yeah, like it's very very common, especially in the like social media industry for a lot of podcasts for streamers. It's yeah, and that goes into a Yamaha MG10XU, which is just a regular mixer, and that then goes with a USB cable into the PC. And yeah, I have I have a compressor and also an equalizer on. Um, but I'm gonna be honest, just having the equalizer and the compressor, I would not say necessarily makes you sound uh the way you would like to sound. That's where like this knowing how to work with your voice and how to adjust your tone, all that stuff comes into play.
Wait, I
So I
never
would say
really
it's a
thought about
combination of
that
both.
stuff. All right, adjusting your voice. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I have. Yeah, my voice changes so much when I'm talking, and I don't feel
Hmm.
like I'm in control of it. If that makes sense. Like I feel like
Yeah.
I could control it, but I haven't. I'm trying to think. How would I? I mean, okay. I know what you mean. I just
Hmm.
don't have practice doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think the main reason I do have practice is because I have a live audio feed from my mic into my headphones with no delay. So when I speak into my mic, I
You
hear
hear yourself.
myself as well with no delay, which allows me to get a better perspective on how I sound and how I say certain things, which then gives me kind of the idea on how I should adjust my vocal cords, maybe tense up my voice, loosen up my voice, in like increase or decrease pitch and all those kind of things.
This is advanced. Wait, so the way you're getting no delay is you're just plugging your headphones into your preamp, or not your preamp, your audio mixer.
Yes.
Interesting. I never really thought about how by hearing your own voice, you're getting the feedback of how
Mhm.
you sound, and that would change the tone of your voice in real time. But that makes a lot of sense.
It's kind of
Oh,
like a self-reflection. It makes you more aware on how you sound. Also, when you're trying to put yourself into the perspective of somebody that you talk to, you get a better idea on how you sound to that person. And if you try to deliver some kind of message, it gives you the opportunity or like more of a direct feedback knowing, okay, if I adjust my tone this way, how does it sound to the person? And do I like the way I sound to that person? But also it is for somebody who doesn't do that on a regular basis. I feel like that can be very off throwing because nobody really is used to hearing their own voice, especially not without delay. Depending also on the mic through either a professional or just a regular microphone. And I mean, it is very common that a lot of people don't like hearing their own voice.
yeah, yeah. No, that makes sense. I don't like hearing my own voice
Hmm.
at all, but I also just try not to think about it too much because I don't know. Uh, yeah, but I could
I mean,
see, I could, yeah.
oh, go ahead. Sorry, cut
Oh
you
no, no,
off.
I could see how like just like getting. I mean, maybe you just have to get over getting used to hearing it for a bit.
Yeah.
Um, so, wow, yeah, huh? There's so many things to think about. I really love how much, Okay, I don't know how else to say this, but I feel like Twitch or streaming in general has a community of people that all really get it. How do I explain this? It's like you guys all really understand. Uh, everyone's kind of like, everyone's kind of like, what's the word for this? Everyone's like they all just know, like you guys know what works. You guys are all like, so many of you guys like buy gear, have equipment. Maybe okay. This is what I'm trying to say. It feels like there are more people when I'm streaming. It feels like a lot of the viewers that watch streaming have a lot of knowledge about streaming themselves. Like if they were to stream, and that's really cool. It's like, because maybe it's like not, it is easier to just stream. It seems like so many people have had experience streaming, and that isn't the case for a lot of other industries. Like if you're a metal worker, that doesn't usually mean a lot of people are metal workers. I don't know if this is making sense.
I mean, it does because of today's technology. Because yeah, like due to having a phone, having internet access, you do get a lot of it is much easier to have access to something like live streaming, either on Twitch or whatever platform. But it like compared to metalworking, what you just mentioned, there people usually don't have that equipment just laying around. So like they're not used to, or like they don't know um how to work with equipment necessarily. While you could say that a phone is also some kind of tool and something that you have to learn to use, which is true, but I guess it is much more handy and much more like user friendly compared to something very specific such as metalworking, because it phones and internet live streaming, video on demand, all that stuff is very like standard already.
Yeah, yeah. This is cool. Wow. No, I'm just learning. I'm just absorbing it all, and it's been really cool. And um, yeah, I love I love it. It just feels very collaborative more than anything. It feels like, and it feels like there's so much potential to be collaborative. Um, because the viewers really get it. Like they can give you real time feedback on like, hey, this is working, that's not working, audio's good here, and they also seem to know from their own point of view of what they've tried. Um, so it seems like, versus like, you're an editor, like,
Hmm.
if someone else isn't an editor, they can't like give you feedback because it's such a complicated solo process. Well, maybe you could live stream it, but you know what I'm saying, right? Like, versus
Yeah.
streaming, it's like the viewers can really give you so much feedback on how to make the experience better because they're there. I don't know. It's just cool.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, it's just cool. Man, maybe I should do more of these, just like just sit in the thing, and whoever comes in, you just talk to people. Like, it would be so cool to talk to people. I
It's
don't
fun.
know.
I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Um, Jen says, yes, that'd be so fun. Yeah, we should do that. Anyone that wants to, and there's got to be some way. You got to be careful with that, though. Probably. Um, okay, because I'm gonna react differently depending on. Be careful with that. Some might want to get you banned.
Yes.
Oh, I
That
didn't
is
think about
that is
that.
something that can happen. So for example, if you set up a Discord channel, there
Uh huh.
are all kinds of ways that you can assign permissions for like selected people to join channels that you would like to talk with them, but it shouldn't be open to public because pretty much every user that just comes into your stream, types an exclamation point Discord in your chat, has already the Discord invite link, and that would give them
Oh.
right now the option to just join your channel and scream or yell whatever they want, to play sounds and things.
Oh.
And those kind of things
They can get you
usually,
banned. Like, there's
well,
things
yeah,
you could
it
say, they could
depends.
jump in and say, and I'm responsible for what they say. Does that make sense? Is that
Correct.
true?
If it's, yes, if it's against terms of service, you are basically the person who's supposed to moderate your own content. And in cases of like Twitch chat, that's where you have the Twitch moderators for. But if you want to be on a voice call with something, you should not make it open to everyone, like open to the public, but more like have a selected group of people, or just basically select them one by one. And in this case, now for a Discord server, assign them permission to join a voice chat so you can talk with them, but only then when you know who they are or like kind of have an idea, like what kind of person they are and know that they don't have like any kind of negative intent or like harmful intent.
This is really helpful. I could see what you mean. If someone, yeah, I could see what you mean because you assume. Oh, thank you. Explain. Thank you. 1 second. Yeah, I can see what you mean. Um, and explain if you want to explain why you subscribed. I love hearing it. Anyways, let's see. On the channel, you can make on-stream channel private. Then waiting room. Wow, you guys have this is so crazy. You guys all know all these things already. Will's an expert. That's all I know. For some reason, I feel like Will knows a lot. I don't know why I feel like Will knows a lot. Will, have you watched my sister stream for like 10 years? Was that you? Some of you guys have. I can't remember. Anyways, yeah, no, this is really interesting. I like talking to people. This is pretty cool. Oh man, and I want to like, interview people. You know, like Katha, like we've talked to specifically about this like podcast thing, right? And that's like kind of interesting. But it's like kind of just cool to like. I would love to like interview someone just straight up. Like, I just want to like. I want to like interview people just about their life. That's it. I'd be like. That's kind of safe, right? I feel like you just have to pick people that you've talked to on chat.
Exactly.
And, like it depends on like what I ask. Yeah.
Yeah, you can do it, but I would be very just cautious with who you invite to talk to. For example, if there's a first-time chatter just comes in and says they want to talk, I would be more cautious than for example, somebody who's been following, who's been active in chat, who's perhaps subscribed for a lot of months or has been following for a lot of months. Yeah.
Once someone, you can also be a therapist to help or analyze them or something like that. Because a lot of times you feel like a therapist friend streamer. Okay. I just like to ask questions. I'm just curious. No, therapists. I have a lot of reverence for the practice of therapy, and I think the funny thing about therapy, like real therapists, is they almost don't psychoanalyze you. They like, you know, I feel like really good therapists, they do a great job of letting you come to your own conclusions or understanding yourself more. I feel like that's why I'm like the unlicensed therapist, because like, you know, I'm going to just be like, so what does that mean? I don't know what I don't get it. Never mind. I don't know what I'm even saying. It's a rule not to psychoanalyze. Yeah. You're not really supposed to judge them. Exactly. The best therapists rarely ever talk. They let you talk to yourself. They know how to ask you the right question to reflect. You know, you say this thing, right? You're like, oh yeah, you know. And then when I was a kid, I really liked playing with Legos, you know, and you know, and they might just ask the perfect question. They'd be like, oh, like, when was the last time you played? And then you sit there and you're like, I don't know. And then you're like, maybe I'm not playing anymore. You know?
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah.
They always know just the right question to ask. And it's like so subtle, you know? They'll find like some little moment, you know? It'll be like so simple like that, you know? And they'll just be like, so anyways, that's my impression of a therapist. Oh, that's a good one. So when did playing become the work? Oh my goodness, that's a good one. Sorry. I'm just riffing here.
That's okay.
Yeah. Do you, Catherine? Do you have a view? What do you have a view on the chat? I'm curious. Like, what do you think of the chat that's here versus other channels? Do you have an impression on things like uh, a feedback to them? No, not the feedback. What's your take on things?
You mean my perspective, like the way I view chat?
Yeah. What's your perspective? I guess in chat in general, and then is there a more nuanced thing between like this particular chat versus other channels?
Hmm. Clearly, we're better. um, that's a good question. I tend to not compare chats to others simply because depending on the streamer, the communities are completely different. Um, One of the reason, for example, is humor. There are chats where I see sometimes first time messages, and I myself, also as an editor, I mod for people that I work for. And if I saw that kind of first time message on their chat, I would probably ban or time out the person. So it varies a lot depending on the channel and the streamer and like the community that I've built. Uh, about your chat in particular, which technically includes me as well, I would say that I am very amazed by how engaged everyone is to you as a
Hmm.
person and to kind of enjoy the entire entertainment and content that you're trying to provide from the streamer point of view. Yeah, I'm compared to if I had to compare it to other chats, I feel like your chat is much more engaged into who you are as a person, what you do, and also then the having the aspect of you learning how everything works and like trying you're basically growing as a person into a space. uh I think that is a very inviting factor for somebody who comes into chat as a first time viewer.
Huh. That's I know it's super interesting to hear that because I have no other perspective.
Mm-hmm.
You know, except for my sister's chat, um, which is like my sister's chat's great too. Like it's just like really, they're always really excited. Okay, okay. Here's my take. I think I think like okay. Here's the way I process it. There are times, okay, there are times when like with my sister's chat, they love to be like a sheep, like they're being herded, and it's like fun. And then there are times when they like to like be contrast to the person. What am I even saying? Um, but I think what am I saying? Sorry, I space out sometimes. I I something okay. Maybe there's like comfortability between a chat and a person. Okay. Here's what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I'm working on my thoughts.
You're good.
I think that we filter. I've said this before though. We filter ourselves for what we think a person can handle in our lives all the time, right? So if we don't think they can handle criticism, we will say what we think they can handle. But at its core, chat does want to be able to say whatever, have fun, be playful, sometimes be a sheep, sometimes contrast you. So it's just you're kind of everyone's just kind of rifting, you know. And so I think like when if you have a sense of self confidence, or if you have a sense of you know who you are, then they're more comfortable poking at you, or they're more comfortable, whatever it might be. I don't know. Um, I don't know. And okay, here's another part that's confusing. I have to talk to people who are super smart. Okay, I didn't say that right. I didn't say that right. I have to. Okay, I have to talk to people in chat that are experts in their field. Right, they're really good in their field, and then simultaneously, there's some more sheep-like people. Sometimes you might be sheep, sometimes you might be expert. Not everyone here is a CNC machinist. So you're simultaneously talking to the range of people. You're talking to someone that's like Max Sheep. See, someone's Max Sheep, and someone is like, I'm an expert. And that's like such an interesting experience trying to talk to the range of people simultaneous. See, we got at least two sheep here.
If you think about it, everyone is in some way kind of a sheep, depending on the field and the topic.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Depending, like once you jump into something new, you become sheep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's kind of fun because sometimes people might be a sheep in one field and then not a sheep in another field, like you said. Hmm. Sheep and smart. Yeah.
A smart sheep.
Smart sheep. Oh my goodness, that's what we are. Um, yeah. Um, Once again, I know you're editing, but is there any completely open-ended questions you have for me?
Open-ended
And
questions for you.
whatever comes to mind, and if not, totally. And I know you're also working, so.
I have a classic question.
Hmm.
In terms of streaming, where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Um. So I I think the way I see streaming, in terms of streaming, is I kind of see it as shaking up a snow globe. So it's like you have built like my studio, my photography, my cinematography, my directing, right? That is like the
Mm-hmm.
world inside the snow globe, and I've developed these skills and I've done a lot of these things. And that is my life. I'm really good at what I do. Um, but over time, like the snow, it settles and things fall in place. And so but the most beautiful part is when the snow is falling and swirling around. And so if you get too comfortable for too long, it just all just settles and you kind of miss out on the potential beauty of shaking up a snow globe. And so I see streaming as a mechanism of shaking up a snow globe. I don't know what it will do. I don't know what will happen. I don't know what it will
Mm-hmm.
do to my cinematography. I don't know what it will do to my filmmaking, but I know I'm shaking up something, and that is making my brain think about new things. What would it mean to be a cinematographer that gets into streaming? What would it mean to like, how can I make a live advertisement? Um, and so I don't know what it will look like. I don't have a clear picture at all. I just know that I'm stirring up the pot and seeing what kind of comes out of it. Um, and it feels like that. Like I've never, even the chat, like you guys have dramatically changed my perspective on like social media, on interaction. Um, so, uh, yeah, that's kind of my thought. If I had to like pinpoint exactly what it looked like, that'd be different because I feel like it might make me attached to that outcome. But I would,
Mm-hmm.
in a dream world, I would love, in a dream world. Okay, here's a dream world. Imagine we're streaming, and then in one moment, we're talking about something, and some viewer is like, I'm an expert in that. I'm like, great. Jump in. I mean, like this actually, right now. This is exactly it.
Yeah.
And it's like you just post something on Discord and they post it and you're like, wait, can we talk? Like this is actually this is exactly it. Like imagine we're talking about uh, tungsten carbide sintering, and someone's like, oh, by the way, that's what I do for a profession. I'm like, great, can we jump into Discord? And all of a sudden, now we're talking. I would love to meet and talk to all of the people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I like your answer overall,
Yeah.
like in its entirety, on how you view the entire scenario and like how it can grow or how it might grow. I like it.
Like, what if we could talk to a professional ballerina? Is that a real profession? Like, wouldn't that be cool? Or someone that like, I don't know what they do. They make those videos online on TikTok where they're making like the camera mats, sorry, the car mats It's like plastic vacuum molding, and then like
No.
then it inflates, and then the vacuum. Maybe this is just my TikTok feed. Anyways, and then the vacuum vacuum pulls the plastic down, and then it forms, and they cut the plastic out, and then you see it's like a car, whatever. I'm like, I want to interview that person. um, ballet dancer. Sorry, not a ballerina. Wait, is a ballet dancer a ballerina? Is that the same thing? Imagine Tony from LC Sign. Oh my goodness, that guy is so funny.
Tony's amazing.
Oh my goodness. Um, um, yeah. No, I just want to. I think I would just love to. I would just love to. Wait, ballerina is a male ballet dancer. Now, what is a male? Sorry, a female. What is a male ballerina dancer? What's the word for that? Baller, baller, me- baller, baller, baller. No, what?
Ballerina.
Dancer? What are these crazy answers?
This almost looks like a French term, like danseur.
Baller. Yeah, it does. What is this? That's actually a really good trivia question. What is ballerina is the name for a female ballet dancer. What is the male name? These are good questions. I don't know. Does anyone know? I gotta add this. Okay, I'm gonna add this. Okay. Good trivia questions. It's actually just ballerino. Oh. Okay. Yeah, no. I guess, yeah, to answer your question, like, I would just love to be able to talk to people and their expertise and their perspectives, and then we can, like, rift, you know? It's like,
Yeah.
we both probably know, like, for example, in this podcast, like, there isn't a correct answer. It's just a conversation,
Correct.
you know? It's like, and I love how you can throw out a visual example. It's like, hey, this is a starting point. Like, you can use this to kind of rift off and talk about it. And then we can decide, is
Exactly.
neutral the right way? Is this angle the right way? And a lot of times it's really hard to like talk about something when you can't see something. So it's great. You're like, hey, check this out. And then we can like, and there is no good or bad. There is just a conversation. You know, you got to try it. I mean, there is a good or bad, but you got to like try it out to find out, you know?
Yeah. In this case, like with a setting for a podcast, it also involves like the personal preference. You said that earlier, or like you mentioned it on the side, that for example, if somebody likes a specific angle of themselves more, you also have to kind of be able to visualize it for the person who's sitting in the chair from like when you're working, or like when you're setting it up from the production standpoint. Like it's not just necessarily a thing that the production has to understand, but also the people sitting in front of the camera.
Yeah. For example, like a common one you'll get like, you know, like, yeah, there's a bunch of examples, but yeah, some people have a certain side that they like to be shot from. Some people have a certain angle they like to be shot from. You know, a lot of people, some people feel like they look better straight on, but most people feel like they look better at an angle. There are some people that, like, okay, just being very candid, like some people, if your face is really symmetrical, it can be really cool to see your face a little bit more straight on. But if your face is like very unsymmetrical, it might be like, it might look better from the side. You know, these are just like little things, and it depends. Maybe they're insecure about this. Maybe they totally don't care, you know. But if you're like, if one eye is like significantly bigger than the other, or maybe a little, you know, different,
Off
then,
center.
you know,
Yeah.
maybe you want to be shot at a diagonal. Then you can't really tell. Maybe you want to be shot off this way so the eyes look the same size. I don't know. There's these little things, but maybe they don't care. I don't know. You just gotta like,
Maybe.
you know.
Maybe.
If one
That's
eye is
true.
significantly bigger than the other, you might have a condition. Imagine one eye is like quite a bit bigger. I mean, it's gotta exist, right? Someone has a really big eye and a really small eye. It must be there somewhere. Or they'll fix it in makeup too, because I feel like everyone has like one eye that's different than the other, or most people do. So they'll also adjust that in makeup.
Fix it at post.
Yeah. What 3D software do you normally use? Well, you're using Blender, right?
Yes. I
Uh,
I'm very, very new to 3D modeling. Started in June, and I've been working on some stuff, uh, just getting used to it. And I'm kind of getting the idea of building a scenery, and I'm slowly like getting into trying to animate stuff. But specifically, animating humans is super complicated for me at this point right now. That
Hmm.
I'm just not there yet. Yeah.
Yeah, rigging, IK models.
Hmm.
Yeah. Are you just using plugins for that? Oh, what's this? Twitch
Uh,
servers requesting us to reconnect. All right, we'll see what happens.
huh?
Um, are you using plugins for that, or are you actually trying to do like IK models and like from scratch?
No, those are plugins. So like
Oh, okay.
the skeletons that you see right there that are sitting in the chairs are
Mm,
also just rigs that are just basically
pre-built.
generated, and I just adjusted the joints and the placement of arms, legs, and posture.
Got it. Got it. Got it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then does it already come up with the solution solvers for you? Like the different like limitations on solution 1, 2, or 3, or do you have to define that? Does that make
As
sense?
far as I can tell, I have to define it.
Okay. Got it. Yeah, all that stuff's super complicated. Um, I software wise, I don't really use software, but if I did, I started in 3ds Max a
Hmm.
long time ago. Uh, I did 3ds Max in 2003. That's when I was using 3ds Max.
Wow.
A little while ago. 2003, 2002 is when I was mainly using it. Um,
I was too
three,
young at that point.
let me see. 3ds Max 4. That's what I was using. When did that come out? 3ds Max 3, and then it came out with 4. That was mine. 3ds Max 4. Um, and then eventually, I was trying Maya for a bit. It was kind of too confusing. Um, it was pretty newbie back then. And then I tried Shaper for a little while, the iPad one.
I haven't
And
even heard about
then
that one.
yeah, it uses
Shape.
like an Apple Pencil.
Yeah.
And then I kind of got interested, and then I just literally just started learning Fusion 360. Unk numbers.
Mm.
3ds Max 4, guys, come on.
What's the
No,
current industry standard? Or is it Houdini? I think it is Houdini.
I feel like it depends on the industry because I do feel like Blender is becoming industry standard
Hmm.
because of the COVID. Um, I was 1 years old in 2002. Yeah, you could have been using 3ds Max back then. Um, um, never too early to start. Um, I bet I have my original first animation somewhere. Okay, hold up, guys. Check this out. Let me show you guys. Let me show you some early animations. Oh my goodness, this is bad. Bad, but I probably do. Wait. Sorry. I know you're on this call, but I just was gonna see if I can pull up animation number
You're
001,
good.
my
Take
first
your time.
animation ever. All right, guys, let's see. All right, here we go. 2003 animation. Um, hmm. Wow. Everything looks so different back then. Um, maybe we had something earlier than that. Oh, goodness, these graphics. Okay, I found my very first animation ever. This is June 21st, 2001. My very first animated image ever. Here we go. This is it. Oh my goodness. What was I doing? Yeah, that was 2001. My first animation. They look pretty bad back in the day. Wow, these things sucked.
I mean, for 2001, I think it's actually not that bad. It's okay.
The teapot. You guys know the teapot. Come on, you guys know the teapot. Everyone knows the teapot. How old was I? Okay, I made this thing in I made this animation 2001. So I must have been 1987. I was born in the 80s, guys.
14.
14.
Yeah.
I was 14.
Mm-hmm. I was
Yeah,
3.
yeah. Wow. That took a long time to render. Yeah, that was my first animation. Wow, I can't believe that I still have that. 80s baby. I know. Um, um, you should know your sister is good at Photoshop. I was -3. Nice. Yeah. 3D animation. Yeah, I don't know. We're just riffing. Yeah, just riffing. It is really fun to talk to viewers. Would you ever, Katha, would you ever jump on another call in the future?
Oh, for sure. But like,
Fun.
it kind of depends if I have time, though.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah, if I have the time, of course.
1 second. Someone says, so you're 5 years older than Leslie. How come they always say it's 6 years apart? Oh, it's because of the months. Dependent, because she's born in November and I'm in May. So it's like 5.5 years. So, it's like, whatever that is, 5.5. Could be 6, could be 5. In mentally, though, you kind of think of 6 because, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Yeah, no, Katho, it's great to like kind of talk to, I want to talk to people more. I want to talk to more people. This is like super fun to hear perspective. And I just think there's so much potential to know what people think. Like, are there other channels? Do any of the other streamers still talk to viewers? Is there an
Not
example?
really. I believe, like, to be honest, I don't I don't watch that many people who are like, who have like a smaller quote unquote viewership in terms
Yeah,
of
yeah,
like a few hundred.
yeah, yeah.
Um, but it's not that usual. It kind of comes down to how you connect to the people in chat. And I would assume that the bigger you grow as a creator, at some point it kind of distances itself because there's just too many people, and you sort of like the number of people that interact in your chat will expand more and more and more, and the more it expands, the more, like, the less you know them on a personal level, just because it's too many people.
Yeah. Every call I've had has been amazing. Like I've talked to Neil, I think, once on a call. I think I talked to Simon and I talked to Mitch. And then I also talked to I talked to uh who else did I talk to? I talked to Shelby, I believe. Yeah, I talked to Shelby and I talked to one other person. Oh, what? You're here?
Shelby heard the name.
She's like, oh, I got called out. um, that's super funny. Imagine you're just sitting on the chat, just you in the background doing nothing, and then someone says your name, Shelby. Remember that lighting setup? Remember when I asked you if you use a 5-degree lens, and then you're like, oh, I use a 26-degree lens, and then I sat there and I thought about it. 26, interesting. That means the theater size is probably this size, right? Interesting. And we're talking about more stuff, and I was like, oh. Did I say 5-degree or 10-degree? I don't know. They're hiding. People are hiding. Oh man, who else can we call out? Who else is here? People are hiding. That's crazy. No, I didn't know you're hiding in here. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. What else do we remember about the conversation? Numbers. Ryan's here. Well, that's crazy. Um, how's your coding skills? Not great. Shelby, you also had a great. Well, okay. I don't want to. I don't want to say there's good or bad voices because you know what? It's different voices, but there are some voices that it translates. Maybe it's just like radio voice. I don't know what it is. Podcast voice. No, everyone's
Hmm.
got different voices. I don't know what it is. Not everyone. It's okay. You know. I'm just thinking out loud. Anyways, I just remember your voice, Shelby. Um, yes. Um, and another thing that we could do. I don't know if this works, but let's say you talk to a viewer, and then they are. What if it's actually uncomfortable? I'm just thinking out loud right now. Like, what if it doesn't go that well?
You
So
mean the overall conversation?
I guess, right? You don't know. Maybe you get someone that's like really, I don't know, right? I'm trying to think what you
Hmm.
would do. Like, okay, because there's two scenarios for that. You could have a scenario where they didn't like what they said, or they could have a conversation where I didn't like what they said, right? Okay,
Yeah.
just ended in a polite way. Or I just didn't like how we didn't, neither of us liked. So maybe you could have some like things. Like, for example, someone could be like, "Hey, I'm down to jump in a voice chat," but then afterwards they're like, they have a panic. They're like, "Oh no, I shouldn't have said those things." Then they could message
Hmm.
me, and then I could delete the VOD if that works. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just thinking about all these little nuanced aspects of streaming. You know,
Yeah.
just say, "Sorry, I don't like that topic. I don't want to engage like that." Oh, I like that. You could just stay straightforward in the moment.
Yeah. I would assume that if you're being straightforward, even if it is like it is already uncomfortable to a certain point, and even if somebody's maybe not like doesn't take like a straightforward response too well, it helps you transition over to a new topic. Or for example, when you're interviewing multiple people during a stream, you could technically even use that like being straightforward in order to transition into maybe just talking to somebody else, like beginning a new conversation with a new viewer, and just end it with like, okay, yeah, well, thanks for the answer, nice talking to you, let's move on to the next viewer, kind of a thing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And yeah, no, I totally what you mean. Man, there's all these things that will happen. It's and you don't know. Everyone's been so amazing so far. Okay, breaking down. Say sorry. I don't want to engage in a topic like that. There is like an interesting way of being like clear about how you want to talk or what you're
Hmm.
willing or not willing to engage in without it being weird. Like it can simply just be like, oh, I'm not comfortable with that. Or I don't know. I don't know the exact way you deliver the line. Okay, so you basically it's like an art form. You how do you let someone know that you don't want to engage in that way, that conversation in that way, but still maintain a potentially a positive energy? Okay, for example, okay, think about if you have a friend and they don't want to hang out anymore and they just want
Yeah.
to go home, right? And you have like 5 people hanging out. They could either be like, ah, dude, guys, this is so lame. I just want to go home, and they can like change the energy of the whole hangout.
Yeah.
That's one way, but there are some people that are really good where they seem to just like be able to communicate that they don't want to be there without changing the energy. Um,
Hmm.
and they might say something like, "Oh my goodness, guys, this has been so fun, but I'm like gonna crash. Like I've like literally I've just like have to fall in my bed right now.
Yeah.
Keep having fun. Don't change anything." And then they just like take off, and they don't like change the energy, but they still are able to get to the place they want.
Hmm.
I don't know. I'm just thinking aloud.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense. But when you're, so for example, when you're kind of hosting those interviews, it also sometimes helps when you're able to read the situation and you kind of notice that something maybe becomes uncomfortable. Then you can also use that kind of energy into engaging. Like, okay, I get like kind of the scenario right now might not be the most the most optimal situation. You might think it's a sensitive topic. Would you like to move on to something else? like basically putting them into I don't know if the word frame is correct in this scenario, but like basically giving them the option to transition either to a new topic that they're comfortable to talk about, or to basically open the door for them if they end up feeling uncomfortable for whatever reason.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Who are we speaking to, chat? No, we're just going through hypotheticals. Like we're going through hypotheticals. Like I think it's been super fun to just talk to anyone. But we're just talking about how do you like navigate these like spaces. Um, One sec. I don't know. We were pretty mean to him earlier for trying to converge. Wait, what's this? um, uh, don't worry. You guys are not mean because you're not. You guys aren't mean. You're just not there yet. That's the thing. You're not there yet.
Oh, that's what. Mm-hmm.
They're not there. Yeah. They're still stuck in the metric system. They don't get it. Now I know you maybe. Okay, I feel like if you're German, you get a pass because you guys actually deal in precision. Does that
Are you
make sense?
implying that other countries are not working with precision?
I mean, I think it's self-explanatory. You know that Germany, it's like you guys are born with a way of building things. Does this make sense?
Guess?
Maybe
I haven't really thought about it that way, but that might be because I'm just used to it. Like that's just the world. Like the
someone called me fraction boy. And the Swiss, yes. Oh my goodness, sorry. Okay, all right, guys. Fraction boy. Wait till the industry people show up to defend me. We'll see. They'll come here. Guys, just because we have the fraction book, guys, look at this. They didn't even get to see the whole thing. Look, we have our magnetic parts here. Okay, guys. So what you can do is you can stick your fractions here. It's hard to like see this and do this at the same time. This is a fraction, right? And then this is a fraction. It's to help people visualize the fractions. 1/3 plus 1/4. Well, I don't know what you would do with that.
Yeah, you lost me. You lost me already. No chance.
Oh, so good. Okay, I actually do need to go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to take a break. I need to like sit up and stretch, and reset myself. And I need to finish my little cook bar.
I think that's a good point also for me to hop off the call, just so I can also get my stuff done.
Yeah.
It's not that I'm in a rush, but like, yeah, it was nice.
That was super fun. Let's chat more. Okay, I'm gonna take a break for one moment, and then if anyone else wants to join in, let's Katha, it was really great talking to you. And
yeah, it was fun.
Thank you for putting the thing together. It's actually really I almost like want to like put the two ideas. I want to simmer on Pedro's idea, your idea.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if for example Yvonne and Toch end up approaching you, you can always just use that as a reference point to like also get their ideas and basically help them visualize it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and even if you kind of maybe want some adjustments to it that you would like to see me doing in Blender, I can do that. It's
no. Then we actually got to pay you. So
no. I'm just helping out. Yeah. God.
Jesus, okay. We'll talk more. Okay. I actually am gonna take a quick bathroom break.
Yep.
No, they're both trying to lead the conversation in a polite way. No, guys, I actually have to pee. Guys, oh my goodness.
That's all right.
Look, there's no way. Okay. I'm gonna jump off for a second.
Yep.
This one's gonna disconnect. All right, so that one's disconnected. No, guys, you don't understand. I actually have to pee, and it's warm in here. That was great. That was super cool. No, there's nothing you can. Nothing I say is gonna convince you otherwise. Kato, that was awesome. Your streamer voice is great. One sec, guys. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. OMG. What just happened? Emotes don't work? Did everything break? That works. Whoa. A playlist of Fuslie songs. Can you solve Sudoku? Okay. I've heard the song with I've heard the song with the other with her friend Valkyrie and another girl that's like Filipino maybe? What's her name? The Echoes. Wait, I already got distracted. What did I get distracted from? What did I just get distracted from? Sudoku. Oh. Yolanda. Yowana. Yowana. Oh. Holy smokes, too many questions. Okay. Okay. One moment. One moment. Okay. Sorry. Olympus, yes, I do want to react. But I might react another time. Because I almost don't want to hear them. Yet. Because you can never unhear them. That makes sense? I don't know if that makes sense. You can only hear something for the first time once. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. I meant to say that. Yeah. First time special. That's what I meant to say. Dude, my hair is crazy right now. I need to get my hair out of my face. So I can actually not, like... Okay, I don't actually need to put all of my hair up, but I need to put some of my hair up. Would you ever be down to... Would you... Oh my goodness, half my hair is up? This is too crazy. Alright, chat, see you. Good time. Thank you, Russian. Take care. You only get to listen to one. I cannot believe she made a song. She actually made a whole song. If you're broke, I'm busy. It's ridiculous. What about Michael Reed's Garage Tour? I'm down. Let me reset everything. Okay. There's a couple of different things in my head. Okay, first of all, guys, something I'm really excited about. I just found out. Okay, I have actually. Okay, my favorite video game of all time is StarCraft. Is StarCraft 2, right? Okay, here are my favorite video games: StarCraft 2, Breath of the Wild, Those are only games I really okay. But there's another game that is my absolute favorite video game that I have completely forgotten about. It is Skate. Did you guys play Skate on Xbox? Okay, I actually my favorite game was Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. That was my actual favorite game. But then this game Skate came out, and I haven't played this thing since then. But apparently there's a new Skate game. No, like the 3D one. Max Hoffman Pro BMX. Yes. Okay. The new Skate game is bad? No, it's not good. No, not Tony Hawk. That's a Tony Hawk one. Skate, like the one where the mechanics where you actually have to flip the board. Oh no. What do you mean? It's not good? I want to play it. Can I play it on Twitch? It's still allowed. Does anyone know if you're allowed to play this kind of thing? I want to try this game. I love this game. Okay, I tried downloading it. You can play any game on Twitch, and it's not illegal. Okay, well, almost. Okay. Okay, was Ludwig playing this 2 days ago? Okay, that's how I found out. I saw a clip of him playing. Well, I didn't see the game, but I saw a title of him playing Skate, and that made me realize that the game Skate is most people play games. What the? No, actually, I knew that. I knew that. Don't worry, guys. I knew that. Okay. So I okay. I put this game in my Steam thing. Okay. First of all, I got a controller, guys. We're controllers now. Okay. All right. Now. All right. How do I get this to get connected? That Bluetooth. This PC. This can go into this thing, right? Add a Bluetooth device. All right, guys, watch this. You hold down this button, right? Let's do this. All right, turn this thing on. Hold this one. Okay, then is it this button? Or this button? This button? Wait. Okay. Connect a new device. Bluetooth. What? You need a dongle? Dongle? What? Charging cable? Bluetooth? What? Bluetooth should work, right? It should just work. Hold the PS button top left until the bar is flashing. Okay, great. Thank you, Jammy. Hold it until it's flashing. Okay, it's flashing. Like this. Wait, it was just like that. Okay, it's flashing. Okay. Add device. None of these devices look remotely correct. Should I have bought the Xbox one? Did I do this wrong? All right, let's plug this thing in. For a second. Let's plug this thing in. Let's just try this. Oh, I heard it blop blop. Okay. Oh, this isn't so bad. New firmware available. Sure. Update. Download for Windows. Install. Great. Now what? Yes. Okay. Okay. Install. Install. Great. Cool. Done. Close. Install. Install. Welcome. Next. Accept. Next. Install. How many installs are there? This is crazy. Please wait. Oh, now you take forever. Copying new files. Install wizard. Complete. Great. App has been updated. Send the data. Absolutely. Full send. Okay. We are done. Okay. Now we're plugged in. Okay, we have that. So, all right, guys. Skate. I don't care what you guys say. I don't care if you guys say it's bad. I don't care. We're gonna play Skate. How do we play this? I don't care. It's gonna be good, guys. Don't hate on it. It has to be good. I waited 10 years, 15 years for this game. I don't care. How do I play? My controller connected? Change the game to Skate. Oh, did it work? Thank you, Olympus. Is this a snowboarding one? No. I'll be out of town for most of it. Oh, no, you'll be out of town. Oh, yeah, I might try to join in when I'm back. Yes, thank you, Jen. Wow. Thank you. That's exactly true. Where's Skate, though? Guys. EA! I haven't heard this word in so long. EA Games. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's gonna be good. Let's reset things. Let's close everything. Close this. Close everything. We need to stay focused. This is gonna be legit, guys. Alright, we don't need any of this other stuff. Uh-oh. It went full screen mode. It just like went full screen on me. I can't see you guys. Can't see anything. Alright, guys. We're gonna put you guys over here. Alright. Where did Skate go? It's full screen. I can't even see anything. Okay, start. Configuring. Now, how do I share this? Sign in with your EA account. Oh, gross. I don't have one. We hear it, but don't see it. I can't even hear it. Email. I don't have... What are they even talking about? I don't have an EA account. Start. Internal thing failed. Figuring. Create account. That's what I need to do. All right, here we go. Now we're in the right path. Okay, guys. Yes, we're gonna do this. Skateboarding. Woo! EAID? What does this even mean? Alright. EAID contains a prohibited word or character. I can't use my name. What does that even mean? Fufu 9545. Yeah, what now? Can't get anything wrong with that. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I have read and accept. Create account. Sorry, guys. Takes a little bit. Need a verification code. Need a verification code. Not here. Okay, lame. Nothing. I do this right? Where are you? Where's my code? I wanna play. Ooh, did I type my email in correctly? Verification code. Promos. Updates. Ah. Press to resend. Oh, they do it wrong. This the Minecraft Pro Player Fufu 9545? Yes, that's exactly what it is. Not here, guys. I don't see my return code. Did I type my email in wrong? Dude, OMG. Oh, annoying. Create account. Okay. May. Fufu 9545. KJS3 GM3. Didn't even do it right. Now it says it's not available. Are you serious? Oh my goodness. Sign in. Wait. It's working. Dude, I just signed in. Are you serious? Now it's doing it again. Verify your identity. Is this how all of these things work? Oh, it's invalid, huh? Oh my goodness, are you serious? Alright, new code. No way. Oh my goodness, it worked. Oh my goodness, it worked. Finally. Oh my goodness, it worked. Have you played Skate 3 before? No? This is like the most brand new thing. Ah, okay. Okay, now, how do I show you guys this screen? And we cannot get sick. That's the key thing. How do I get this out of full screen mode? All right, window capture. Date. What? I didn't even see it. Look right. Window capture. Date. What is this? Classic control. Recommended for new players. Returning players. You can't even see. What is this? What is this? What is this kind of video we're looking at? Huh? What is it? Doesn't even make sense. Gate. Huh? What is this? Am I doing something right or wrong? How do I make it not full screen? Alright, let's do classic controls. Let's just start this. Game capture. Oh, pretty good idea. Okay, let's trash this. Okay, game capture. Okay. Capture any full screen gate. Wow. Wait. Hold on. Can you guys hear it though? I can't hear anything. What is this? F, skip.
Which one are you?
Can you guys hear this? You can hear it. No, you guys can't hear it because I can't hear it. Can you guys hear it? What are you hearing? How come you can hear but I can't hear?
Oh, should I avert my gaze?
What? A whole outfit? Dude, no one's got time for an outfit.
Nice. If I had hair, I'd get a mullet.
What is this?
The classic hairdo that never goes out of style.
Dude, who
Not the fish.
cares? Start playing the game. There's no way. They want me to make an outfit for this?
All right, let's get some details for your rip card. So
It's kinda
others can
loud.
see your basic info.
Why can you guys can hear and I can't? Check. Are you guys hearing anything? You guys are hearing that? I don't hear anything.
Welcome to the full
So
Boat
sad.
Tour. There's tons to see, do, and shred here on the Isle of Grom. Let's go.
I want to hear the game.
Okay, to get you rolling.
Why
you'll
don't you
need an
guys
skateboard.
hear? It's so sad. I want to hear.
Fortunately, Shop Extrovert has a
I want to hear. How come I can't hear?
at the top of that building.
Hmm.
Onward.
Okay, there's a desktop audio going on. So we need to change the sound settings so I can hear. Settings. Audio. Main volume. Where's audio going? Can you play the... Am I allowed to play the music? What are you guys hearing? Check audio settings. Streamer mode not to play DSMC movie. Streamer mode enabled. Whoa. Wow. Cool. Okay. Well, we're in streamer mode now. General. And then audio should be... That's on me, right? That's something I need to change? How is it that you guys hear, but I don't hear? Hear the sound effects. So then I should be able to monitor and output. Close. Wait, I feel like I hear something. There's no way. Do you know where I'm hearing it from? I'm hearing it from the controller. It thinks that the controller is the speaker. That is absolutely ridiculous. Ridiculous. There's no way the computer... Audio source on the Windows. Guys, and you're telling me that the PC is the superior product. You're telling me. And you think there's no way. I'm sorry, guys. There's no way. All right, let's fix this. Oh, output device. DualSense wireless controller. Are you crazy? Why would I want my output to be on the Xbox controller? There's no way, guys. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, it's working. Oh my goodness. How do we get back? Oh my goodness. Play. I want to just play. I want to play. Escape. Oh my goodness. Just play. Oh my goodness. Just. Oh. 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 Oh my goodness. This is crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh wait. I can't see you guys now. Okay, hold on, guys. I need to be able to see you guys. Where are you guys? How do I put you guys here? Tools? Chat? I can't see you guys. We are here. Oh my goodness. Guys, we're back here. Check. What's happening? Everything okay? What's happening? Everything okay? I'm getting confused. Working? Oh, I can't really see. Is this an ad? Just full screen the gameplay? Really? Aren't you gonna get dizzy? You guys are used to this? First sponsor? Please. No. Not a sponsor. This is us playing the best game ever. What do you mean sponsor? Please. Oh, it's so sensitive. Oh, I'm gonna get sick. Oh, no. Absolutely not. All right. Well, no. No. Gameplay, streamline, classic, preferences, regular. Where's the sensitivity? Controls. Default. Push to medium. How do we change the camera settings? Accessibility. Yeah. Onboard camera. 65. Camera shake and sensitivity. Field of view. Okay. Motion blur? Where? You saw motion blur? It's all so sensitive. Ah, we're gonna hurt our brain. Graphics? Full screen? No. Windowed mode. Windowed. Ah. Okay. Apply. Oh, this is better. Wait, now I can make it smaller. Oh my goodness, now we can make it smaller again. Wait, now this is gone. Gameplay capture gone. Now we do window capture. Gate. No, it didn't work. Sorry guys, we gotta do this, otherwise we're gonna get seasick. Gotta make it smaller, lower res. Okay. Otherwise we're gonna get seasick. Now it's gone? Just like that? What do we even do? Okay. Now what? You can't see it? When I click it, you can't see it. When I'm playing the game, no, it's fine. Alright. There's two. There's two what? Whatever. Gameplay camera is probably where we want to go. Ah! Thank you. Take a moment. Alright. Horizontal follow strength. How closely to adjust horizontal movement? Vertical follow strength. I don't know what that means. Well, let's make this lower. Offboard camera. Let's make this lower. Horizontal follow strength. What are these things? Let's just make them all lower. We'll find out. Thank you, Flip. Wait, Flip, how do you know all this stuff? Have you played this game? Just play already. Wait, that's way better. Wait. Oh my goodness. That's way better. What is this? Climb? What's L? That's not climb. What's the L button?
Skating is all about getting back up and trying again. Let's give it another go.
Left stick and X. Oh, okay. Well, that's crazy.
There it is. Your very own board. Your key to the city. The most important tool for your time.
Wow. We're skateboarding. Woo! Yay!
Fun anywhere you take it. You'll be
Do-do-do.
flipping, grinding, carving, and hucking in no time.
Can I skate in real life? A little bit, yeah.
And the first step on your journey is this ultra mega ramp.
No way. That's the
I know
first
it
step?
looks gnarly, but trust me, you
There's
got
no
this.
way.
It all
There is
starts
no
with
way. That's the
jumping
first step?
to a
You
world
guys
of
crazy?
fun.
Wait, hold on, guys. What happened to streamer mode? No music allowed. Hey. Streamer mode. No. Wait, our streamer mode. Press triangle to get on your skateboard. Whoa! Oh my goodness, guys. Holy fuck, this is getting crazy. Hold on. Let's fix these things. Okay, first of all, I need to lower the volume. It's too loud. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be crazy, guys. It's gonna be crazy. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, okay. Might be royalty free, right? Or should I just lower all music altogether? I don't actually want it to play music. It's too much sounds. But it could be fun. But should we just turn off the music? Let's just turn off the music for a second. Guys. We're gonna go back to this world. Finally. We're back. We're skaters again. How do I play? I just want to play. Here we go. Oh, yes. You know how long it's been, guys? Did I do this right? The main volume. Oh, sorry, guys. Let me just make sure I do this right. Settings. Audio. Oh. Thank you. You skate in real life? I do, but not really. I wouldn't call myself a skater. L to drop in. This is crazy. I have not been back to this world in so long. We're skateboarding. Oh, now what? Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Oh my goodness, guys. Okay, all right.
Nice. Local knowledge update. Resilience is Sandvan's secret superpower.
Where's the skateboard?
The next part of the tour is about carving and board control. Let's roll.
Wow. Where's the skateboard? How do I get on a skateboard? Oh, I did a kickflip. A heel flip. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's so cool.
What's over there? Certainly not the carving basics course.
Ah, it's so cool. Heel flip, kick flip. Oh, it's so cool. Kick flip, 360 flip. How do you do a 360 flip? How do you do this? Up, shove it, kick flip. Oh, guys, it's cool. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're caving. What are we supposed to do?
Scientifically engineered to practice the art of
All right.
roll and carve. Navigating your skate through Sandvan is about finding.
I think the people around him are real. Can they hear me?
Don't oversteer, and you'll be rolling.
Oh no, guys, they can't hear me, can they?
Try to stay within the designated learning curves to maximize the education.
That's crazy. Steering. Use left, right to steer.
Nice line. You're feeling the flow.
But then how do I see? Wait, guys, this is crazy. How am I supposed to control the camera? And I'm gonna get dizzy. It's going too fast. Oh, it's stressful. Oh my goodness.
Focus on not slamming.
Oh my goodness, stressful. Don't go so fast. Oh my goodness, slow down. Oh my goodness, what about the camera?
Need a proper carve.
How are you supposed to see? Just stay behind me. What do you mean I have to control the camera all the time? Oh no, I don't like it. I'm dizzy. Can't.
Calculated carving. Sweet. Now that you have the hang of things on the ground, it's time to get in the air.
I don't understand. Guys. How is the camera supposed to work? Guys, I don't understand. Are these real people? Is this a real person? Are we skating with... Guys, can we all skate together? Oh, guys, we can all skateboard? What? You can try camera to auto follow. That was insane. Advanced camera? Oh, so you actually want this high. Know these things. Oh, all right, all right. Maybe we change some of these settings. 5. Let's set to what they originally had. All right, we messed with too many things. Okay. Okay.
I suggest brushing up on ollies.
They're the
provide
fun fundamental.
Head over to the ollie course to get started.
All right, let's do it. Ollie course.
Ollies are the magical trick that gets your board off the ground and opens
Yeah.
possibilities. Get them on lock, and the city is your playground. Enough words. Let's get those ollies popping. That's a make. Now try again. 2 to make it. Now that you've got the ollie down, let's add some speed and work on your timing.
Hello.
Let me check the instructions again. Right. An ollie or a flip trick.
Okay, we're learning. Okay, we're learning, guys. We're gonna be pros. What is this to do? Was this supposed to be on these things?
Ah, nice. Looks like you're building a nice.
Oh, it's too
little bed.
fast. We're gonna stress ourselves out. Oh my goodness, we did a
That
cool
seems
trick.
Good, doesn't it? At least that's what my research indicates.
Hey, Case Panda, welcome, welcome. All right, lower sensitivity. If you go lower the sensitivity,
Your ollies is the key to our next bag of tricks.
are these all real people?
Wait, a key to open the bag? Investigate word choice.
Oh my goodness, get out of my way. These are real people.
Grinds and slides are when you put your
I do
trunk
that.
board on a rail, ledge, or any sharp edge.
Skateboarding.
Figure it out, and you'll never see the world the same again.
How do we grind? So cool.
Get some
Wait, they
speed
didn't say.
and ollie or ride onto that rail up ahead. Remember your timing. Calculated. Now get strap 1 down. Two out of 3. Keep on grinding.
Guys, we're skateboarders.
Verified grindage. Now I've got.
All right, we got to work on the words. You can't be saying grindage. It's not a real word, guys. All right. It's going to be a little rough in the beginning, okay, guys? All right, guys. Grindage? No. That's just actually embarrassing. Oops. Okay. Uh-oh. This is... Okay.
Ground are one thing, but can you defeat this boss rail?
More momentum. Yes.
It's got a
All
lot
right.
of
Easy.
better
Max
keep your
momentum.
speed up. That water is wet.
Ugh. All right, we're gonna learn how to do this.
I've heard there's a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow rail. Let's see.
Dude. Come on. Stay focused. All right. That does it. Easy, son. Easy.
You are
Literally
now
easy.
built to grind. The rails, curbs, and coping in San Van won't
All
know
right.
what hit.
This is like a new game, guys. Pull. All right, now what?
All right, one more course to go.
Real people. Whoa, hi guys. Whoa. We gotta remember to ollie. Yeah. Oh my goodness, we're skaters. You ever play Tony Hawk Pro Skater? I did. I can't believe we get to play this game again. This is crazy. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Wow, pew. Pew. Skateboarding, do whatever we want. Ah.
Warning. There is no escape. There is no escape.
All right.
Just kidding. All right, one more course to go. If ollies are magic, then flip tricks are sorcery. They open the door to endless self-expression and style on your skateboard. Loads of flip
You need to know who you need to interview. Tony
tricks
Hawk.
start with the basics.
He's involved in esports a little. Kind of, isn't he?
First, kick flips, a must in every skater's repertoire. Use your toe to kick the board and
Yeah. Trust me, we could do a kickflip. We got this. Already did one. Look, guys, we're literally pros.
It's one thing to study and research kick flips. It's another thing to witness them live.
I know, dude.
The
We're
next
ready.
step is a pop shove it. That was enjoyable to watch, but not a pop shove it.
Oh. Wait. Pop shove it. How do you do that? Flick. Flick.
Sweet pop shove it. Next up, let's get those flip tricks moving. But first, let's set a session marker. Mark a spot, and I'll remember it, so you can teleport back to it whenever you want. Guaranteed. to art. Try
Cool.
to take those flips and shoves to the skies.
And then I can go. Just go back there.
Imagine what you'll do in San Van proper.
Yeah.
That's your session marker, and we'll get in a quick session to try a few more. Fun fact.
What is this? Who
every trick
cares?
on your board is some variation of a flip or shove trick. Experiment to discover more. Let's skate the park and try a few different tricks before the San Van water taxi arrives. Nice flip and kick flip.
How are there these people in this game? Who said they could all join? I never asked them to be here, okay? I feel like I got... Oh my goodness. It's like... I didn't say I want to play multiplayer. Did I say that?
Heel make for
No.
the win.
Alright, look guys. We need to do some real skating. Perform a pop shove it. Alright.
You shoved it good.
Backside pop shove it. Front side.
Oh, a backside shove.
Alright, fine. We did all your stupid tricks.
You are now fully equipped to rip it.
Alright. Get us out of here. Let's go to the real park. Let's go to the real streets.
We'll pick you up at the dock and take you to the city whenever you're ready.
We're ready.
This is going to be super
Let's go.
fun.
We're ready.
Roll.
We're ready. We're ready. We're ready. Look, guys. We're ready. Oh. Oh. Getting too close.
Let's get over to San Van. Good times are calling us.
Water taxi. Water taxi. Over here? Water taxi, where are you? This way. Wrong way. Water taxi, water taxi. Where is the water taxi? Water taxi. I don't understand. Take the water taxi to the city. Take the water taxi to the
Think
city.
The Isle of Grom is nice. Wait till you see San Van.
The purple flag. Oh. Why did that take like so long? It was just delayed.
Congratulations! You've successfully graduated from the Isle of Grom and are ready
Uh-huh.
for the streets of San
Uh-huh. Okay. Oh my goodness, we're in it.
Welcome
That was a
to
tutorial.
Light Beach and the Hedgemont neighborhood of San Amsterdam.
Skip all.
Okay, first things first.
Alright, let's listen to this.
We'll take a little skate to Hedgemont's Extrovert Shop in Hardcore Plaza. I'll fill you in on how the resident incentive program works.
Whoa! We're skateboarding! This is it, guys! This is what we wanted!
Initiative is all about reinvigorating the San Van skate scene and getting the locals and visitors hyped on the city. And all you
Whoa!
need to do to take part is skate. Best way to get people hyped about skating is to just
We're skateboarding! We're skateboarding.
So, as part of the RIP initiative,
Skateboarding!
set
Whoa!
up challenges aimed at highlighting some of the best spots in the city. There are
Easy.
two types of challenges. Each one highlights a different aspect of what makes San Van so special to skaters. Completing challenges earns reputation. The more rep you've got, the more challenges the SBCC will throw your way. They want you amping the local scene. They'll also flow you rip chips, perfect for picking up the newest stuff at Extrovert. There's a challenge
Whoa!
up ahead.
Okay, now what?
Now, that kit looks great, but it might not be you. Let's shut it down, score some rip chips, and maybe
What?
grab some new gear.
What does this even mean? Rip chips? I don't need no rip chips. What is this? Whoa! Look how cool that was!
The line challenge will be here whenever you're ready.
Is this game free? Did I have to pay for this? Wow, you can kind of do slides and pivots.
Welcome back.
Alright, how many backflips can you do? Oh my goodness, that's pretty cool. Oh my goodness. Okay. So let's see. Let's say you want to okay, hear me out. Let's say you wanted to skate like one thing, right? Let's look at this. Right? Like let's say I wanted to skate here. So let's say I just stick my session marker placed. Right? And I want to skate regular. How do I swap? No. Swap directions. Okay, that's how you stop what directions. Then I want to place this here. Session marker place. Alright. And then what? I go back? Oh yeah, I can restart. Ads? Thank you, Flip. Is that what's happening? There is no way, Flip, that you get ads. How do I send you a subscription? No way, hold up. Hold up. No way. How do I do this? How do I give you a subscription? It doesn't even make sense. Holy smokes. What? You beat me to it. Brian. Thank you. What? You beat me to it. Brian. Thank you. Am I hearing myself? Oh my goodness. Flip, I forgot you used to tell us what ads was there going on. Brian, thank you so much. Holy smokes. Oh, my eyes. Oh, my eyes. Oh, I cannot believe we just did that. Brian, thank you. I got put in ad jail. I don't understand how I can't. All right. Oh my goodness, my eyes. Oh, my eyes, guys. Oh. You know what it is? I need eye drops. All right. Oh, now we can see. All right. Oh my goodness, sorry. Did you even finish the Celsius? Yeah, of course we did. Wow, this is fun. It's like skateboarding again. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah. All right. Let's go. Can you just roll up a curb? You can. Wow, you can do a thing like that? That's cool. Wall rides? Oh my goodness, it's cool. This is like as good as the real thing, guys. This is as good as the real thing, except for you don't hurt yourself in this one. How many other people are streaming in this skate category, guys? Is there a lot of people playing this game? If you get off R2, you do a roll. If you get off your skate, press R2. R2 is what? You do a roll? Haha! Wow! It has 10K viewers. Okay, so keep on playing this, right? Wow! What else can you do? This is great. Really enjoyed your Minecraft content. Do you enjoy it? Yeah, Minecraft was such a cool experience. Look, guys, this is... I don't really game at all, so this is all fun for me. But the Minecraft was really special, for sure. I could sense, like, that is not an... That is a pretty unique experience. On foot, you can also slide with O. Oh my goodness. Can I jump? This is jump. This is slide. Wait a second, guys. You're telling me I can jump and then I could slide. Okay, yeah, we're pushing it back. Jump, slide. Oh my goodness. Jump, slide. And roll is a flip. Jump and the roll button's a flip. Wait a second. Which is the roll button? Abe is making plans for Kavamon season 3. Ooh. What is he thinking? All right, guys. Let me talk to you about skateboarding. All right. Here. Let me educate the skaters here. All right. All right. So this is a real life. All right. This is real life. Okay. So here's what you do. You just skateboard this, right? Let's make a line. Let's make a point. All right. So let me teach you guys. Let me teach you about skateboarding. Anyone here? Oh my goodness. What did we just do? All right. No. 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 What is this craziness? You can just stick a ramp anywhere? Alright. Hedge mat? What does this mean? Alright. I'm gonna teach you guys. Alright. Anyone here skateboard? Alright, let's go through the mentality of a trick. So you show up. What is this hedge mat? You show up to a spot. First you're gonna do is you're gonna 50-50. And then you're just gonna clear it, right? Alright, so here's what you're gonna do. First thing you're gonna do is you're gonna ollie. And then you're gonna ollie. Oh, this is the hard wedge. We need more space. We need more space. Let's alright. Alright, guys, we need more space. Too big. Too big. You can't start with something like this. You need to start with a 4 stair or something. Alright. Let me show you how real skating works. Let's go find a real thing right now. Did we just do a 360 hard flip? Alright, pretty cool. Kinda looks. Alright. Alright, I'll teach you the skate mentality. I'm gonna teach you guys how to skateboard. Alright, the real way. Let me show you how it's done. We'll find a good spot. First of all, okay, so what you're gonna do, grab your skateboard, and you're gonna go, and you're gonna find a spot, right? This is actually pretty realistic. The push. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Alright, now we're gonna slow down. We can sense we're near a spot. No, it's not the spot. We want a little bit of stairs, small stairs. That's what we're looking for. I mean, these are cool, but they're actually pretty advanced. Like in real life, no one's skating that. Like this is usually what you're starting with, a little kids park like this. All right, here we go. This is a good starting point. All right. This is what you want to start with. Nice little spot like this. All right, this is still too advanced for like, oh my goodness, no. No. This is still too advanced. What you'd want is you'd want to... Oh, I'm back to my marker, guys. I'm a noob. Fine. We'll do it here. Reset. All right, here's what we do. Reset. All right, what we do is first you ollie, and then you ollie again. All right, great. Now you just ollie again. This is how you got to practice. First you ollie. Okay, guys, reset. First you ollie, then you ollie again. That is very hard. Like in real life, this is the level 10. Just try to, the gap, this is like, only like the pro skaters can do something like this. But still, anyways, let's just talk about that. All right. So then, once you get your ollies, then you kickflip. Then you're gonna kickflip. We'll kickflip both. Easy. Done. Next, what we're gonna do is you're gonna do a little kickflip. Okay, we'll do a combo attack now. Next, we go a grind and then kickflip. Okay, reset that. Okay. Reset that. Reset that. Oh my goodness. This is just how, oh my goodness. Go away. This is how life would work, all right? You do a grind. No, kickflip. Okay, reset. We do, reset. Grind, then do a flip. Right? Okay, then you're gonna do a flip to grind. All right, reset that. All right, reset that. Oh my goodness. Then you're gonna do a flip to grind. Dude, what is happening here? All right, forget this. All right, guys, this is too confusing. Let's go to a better spot. This spot's too hard. All right, let's go to another spot. Oh, that's kind of a cool revert. Cool revert. Ooh, a bowl. These things are so hard to skate in real life. All right, you know what? You know what, guys? We need to be... Oh, my goodness. Okay. Okay. We need to try real skateboarding. That's what we need to do. Come on, not enough room, guys. It's not enough room. I don't want to do it here. Never mind. Next time. Next time. Too much work. I thought about it. I thought about it, and it's too much work. Yeah. Dude, there's no way. How do you do a nollie? How do I nollie? How do I pivot? Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Double flick. Ooh, you can do a weight shove it. Wow, you can do a nollie weight flip. What? Nollie flip? Wait. How did I even just do that? Wait, nollie flip. Isn't that a... No, that's not the way you'd say it. You just say wait flip. Wait, what? Wait, nollie flip? Don't you just say... Oh, no, there's a wait, nollie flip. Oh, okay. Oh, because you're using... Wait, what? Sorry. You guys don't know what I'm talking about, do you? Does anyone here know? No one knows what I'm talking about. Wow, now who's the pro? Now what? Now you guys know. It's Pokemon. Oh my goodness. Now you guys know how it feels like to be hearing these crazy terms like woggly tough and stuff. You know? Ow. Wow, this is crazy. The skateboarding. This feels like we're in like San Francisco. Okay, let's try to skate this thing. So, let's get realistic. Let's hold this. New session. Alright, one push. Hey, reset. Change your gameplay sesh to streamline to others. When did it become streamlined? I thought I was on streamlined. OMG. Just let me play the game. How do we get out of the menu? So annoying. What button gets me back to playing? I don't care about the settings. Alright, guys. We did it. Oh! That's all it was. I was in the wrong settings. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Kenna? Kenna? Oh my goodness. Kenna, you saved us. Oh. Wait. 360 flip. Easy. Now watch this. Wait, I'm in some like crazy mode where I don't go forward. What's forward now? How do I escape forward? I feel like I switched up everything. Huh? I changed this and now it doesn't just go forward anymore. X is forward? Interesting. Wait, but this actually feels way easier now. Hold on. Wait a second. This is better. Oh, yeah. Wait, guys. Guys, this is it. This is how we do it. Maybe I was just in the wrong settings. X. X. I gotta get used to this. Try not to push Mongo. How do I not push Mongo? Square. Yeah, no, I'm with you. It looks funny. It looks silly. Wait, guys. This is it. This is how we play. Oh my goodness, guys. This is so cool. Okay. I understand now. This is like acceleration. You can hit this faster and faster. Yes. Now we're somewhere. Okay. Oh my goodness. This looks like skateboarding now. We're in Pier 7. You know. Pier 7 right here. But where's the mani pads? Tier 7's always got the mani pads. Oh, okay, okay, here they are. Don't feel right though. This is not the original mani pads. Okay. Wow. Wow. Huh? I don't know what that was. It's gonna make me dizzy so fast. All right. I'll be honest, I'm a little dizzy. Oh. Okay. Let's take a break from that. You're getting motion sickness too? Yeah. All right, guys. Good to know, because I'm... Oh my god, Dad. Oh my goodness. All right. So here's the thing. I don't even know what the thing is. What's the thing? That makes us dizzy. That's what it is. Can't play too long. Oh, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna talk to people. And you're done with work. Nice. Yeah, Brian, we were talking to people earlier. We're gonna talk to people. Get Will in the call. Is that Are you doing a podcast interview? No, we were gonna talk to. I mean, we were gonna talk to whoever, really. But before we do, man, why did I go to the bathroom again? Because you can't. All right, Flip's headset is a little scuffed. Oh, thank you, Olympus. Does if you had unlimited amount of resources. Oh my goodness, sorry. Okay. Nice. Okay. If you had unlimited amount of resources, what's a project you'd want to do? I had unlimited resources. I would want to I think I would like build a really big warehouse and make stuff in it. But it wouldn't just be like a warehouse. I don't really know. I mean, I know it would. I would like to do cloning. Whoa, what would you clone? That never came to mind. A bigger studio. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I've never thought about cloning. Welcome, Roddy Man. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let me just real quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom first. Because that's a good idea. Okay. Um. Whoa. My AirPods 3 should arrive in the next couple hours. Ooh. Let's see. I would build an airplane that's wheelchair accessible. Oh, I actually never thought about that. Wait. Are airplanes not wheelchair accessible? I never thought about that. Wait, Brian, are you open to talking more about what exactly your like? So do you normally walk around? Sorry, do you normally move around in a wheelchair, or what's your situation? I'm in a power wheelchair. Ooh, that's kind of cool. What can wheelchair? So, just curious, have you been on an airplane? Are you able? Is there a scenario in which you can get on the airplane? I've experienced it before. Oh, okay. Wow. It's like it's so interesting. Like one of the most interesting parts about streaming is like everyone's from such a different background. Like and it's so cool to like you get to talk to everyone with all these different experiences, and you like that's like so interesting to me. Like I never would have thought about the experience of trying to get on an airplane while in a wheelchair. It's just never something I've like really spent time thinking about. Oh, you can hop on a call if you can explain? Oh, kind of cool. Kind of. Would you be down? No pressure. No pressure at all, but if you're down, that'd be cool. I'd love to hear more. Um, well, if you're down, I'm in the stream room on the Discord. I'm not sure if you have access to the Discord, but if you do, whoa, cool. Olympus, you like figured out some sort of special technique. What are you doing? That's so cool. What? Oh my goodness, this is advanced. What? You could do that? Hello? Is it working? Maybe not. Okay. Hello? Whoa. Working? Check, check. Can you hear me? Oh, no, no. You probably hear double right now.
Hey Nate, can you hear me?
I can. Okay. Can you guys hear? Wait, let me just check. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. More options. Super quiet. Okay, okay. Fair, fair, fair. I need to turn up this. One moment. I'm fixing the sound. Do you mind checking again?
Hello?
Oh, too loud. Too. My bad, guys. My bad. Just adjusting the settings. Okay, what about now?
Hello?
Okay. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. I think it's good now. Test, test.
Okay, hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Cool. Whoa. Okay. What were the question we were asking about?
The wheelchair experience?
Yeah. Or anything. And yeah, yeah. What's that like?
So basically, um, I haven't been on a plane for like probably since '09, but when usually when someone like me, because I have Duchenne muscular dystrophy,
Yeah. Oh, what was it? What did they have?
I have Duchenne muscular dystrophy.
Okay.
So basically, it's like your your muscles deteriorate as you grow older. So that's what I have.
Oh. So this is like something that's developed more over time. When you were younger, like did you have a more like normal like movement?
Yeah, I was able to walk and stuff before I think I was 8 when I stopped walking.
Wow. How what a like whoa. How was that experience for you?
Well, I guess as a kid, I don't think it's really that of like of a like how to feel like. Because back then, when stuff happens to you as a kid, I don't think you think of it much. But I think as an adult, if you lose the ability to walk, I think that's when it would be more hard. So when I was younger, I didn't care much about it.
That's like the only reality you kind of knew in some
Yeah,
way.
and also just wanted to let you know. So if you hear like the breathing like that, that's
Uh-huh.
me because I have a ventilator.
Oh, got it, got it, got it. Wow, this
Yeah.
is sorry. I'm just like learning a lot all at the same time. Um,
Oh, no worries.
do you mind? Can I ask, like, so how do you, what mobility do you still have?
So I could still move my hands and my fingers.
Oh,
So I
interesting.
could still I could feel my entire body. I just can't lift up my arm or walk.
Oh, whoa. Um,
Yeah.
and then do you how do you how do you type and stuff? Can you type?
Oh, I have a mouse and I use the on-screen keyboard.
Oh, interesting. Wait, that must be so, but you type pretty quickly.
Oh, thanks. I'm used to it.
Wow. So you okay, your mouse you okay, you got your mouse pretty dialed and then on the mouse you can click the different it's just like an on-screen keyboard.
Yeah,
Oh,
literally. Yeah.
wow. Um, can I ask you about like your perspective on streaming as far as like what is it like as a viewer? What's it like? I don't know. What are your
Um.
what are you yeah.
It's interesting. It's fun. I actually stream too.
Oh, cool. Do
Yeah.
you stream games or what do you stream?
Mostly 2K and NBA 2K, and then do reactions and uh, sometimes when I have someone to help me, um,
Mhm.
I like to use my Glowforge.
Oh, what? You have a laser cutter.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, nice. Do you have the pro version? Like the
Yes,
5K?
I have the pro version. Yeah.
Oh, nice. What kind of materials do you have you played with?
I played with a lot, but not too many, because usually it's hard to get help because usually my mom helps me.
Mhm.
So I've done acrylic,
Yeah, yeah.
wood. I tried to make a stamp, rubber,
Oh,
and then what else? Probably like tiles.
wait, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, so you can engrave the tile and stuff like that. I haven't tried metal yet though.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I was, we did this cafe, me and my sister. We did a little cafe fufu thing,
Yeah,
and
I
we made
remember watching it. It was fun to watch.
oh, yeah, okay, so we made these little stamps on it. And I had originally imagined I was gonna do them on a laser cutter. Just
Nice.
sorry, on the Glowforge. But I decided to hand carve them because like I thought it'd be kind of easier for other people to understand on camera how to make a stamp if you kind of carve it by hand.
True.
But
Yeah.
I think like the better way to do it is to actually do it with the Glowforge. Um,
Yeah.
oh, that's cool. How did you end up getting into like streaming, or how did you get into the whole Twitch world?
Okay. So basically, do you remember G4 back then?
No, is it early
Yeah.
streamer though?
So there used to be a G4 network. Yeah, that they stream like video games, different things. So
Mhm.
they had came back during COVID, and then I really loved G4 network before.
Mhm.
So there was like so many different streamers there, and like I met a lot of people. I met a lot of people through there. Like I think it was used to be like Will Neff used to be there. And then I think I got introduced to a lot of streamers because they had a lot of oh um there used to be this
Right.
streamer named Austin Show. And Austin Show used to have uh different guests that come in. So it's like a name your price or something. So then that's how I got introduced to different streamers and stuff like that. That's how I got introduced to your sister Leslie through
Oh.
G4 because she was on it one time, and that's how I started going doing streaming. And I'm like, man, I really want to do that. So that's how I tried.
Oh, interesting. It's interesting how you get into things. Yeah. Um, I could totally imagine like something that's been really interesting about streaming is like it's such a developed world with its own like lore and like history, like oh, it seems like a lot of people in chat know about G4, you know. Um,
Yeah,
it's just kind of cool because there's this dude, yeah, it's got its own lore, it's got its own history, it's got its own like it's like it's an entire
Unfortunately,
thing.
unfortunately, it got canceled by by Comcast. So, and that was during COVID.
Hmm. Um, got it. Ah, interesting. Yeah, it's
Uh,
it's like it's like a streaming is like a whole like world basically. It's like a virtual world, an entire virtual world.
it definitely is.
Yeah. Do you have people you stream with, or like are you able to also make
Um,
friends with people on online?
yeah, I met a lot through through some of the community streamers that I've been part of for like 4 years already. So
Hmm.
yeah, I met a lot.
Whoa.
So
Um.
basic and like how I stream is like usually stream off um my PC, but like I play games through the Xbox.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I use my chin to play games. So I'm a chin gamer.
Do you have a modified controller, or do you
Um,
can you?
so the Xbox has this thing called Xbox Adaptive Controller.
Uh
So
huh.
basically, you could plug different plugs on it, and like so that you could have different switch abilities for people who have disabilities. And basically, the joystick that I have, it's sort of like a nunchuck of a Wii.
Uh huh.
But Xbox made their own version this year, so that's what I do. So that I just press buttons with my hand, and I use that. Uh, I move the characters with my chin.
Oh. Whoa.
Yeah,
This is a whole nother world. Never even thought about. That's
yeah.
awesome though, because then essentially you get to like, I mean, do you feel pretty immersive? Does it feel like you're able to play like the way you want?
Yes, in some games, but certain games it's difficult
Mhm.
to grasp. But NBA 2K seems to be easy for me to play, so that's why I usually stick with games that I try the most. So I try not to pick games that are too physical because I know FPS games are would be very hard for doing some reacting time with the chin and pressing the buttons and stuff like that. So
Wow. Um, that's so interesting. Wow. And then so yeah, and then you can, and then in some way, I could imagine Twitch must be fun because you can then watch people play games that you maybe like. It's almost kind of similar, I guess, in that way because you get to experience other games that way, watching them play.
yeah, and then
Um,
I've actually also heard some cool stuff when I stream. Like sometimes there'd be like I think it was like one time someone's like, "Oh, I have a brother who has a disability, and I was showing him different people who play who stream and play games, and they're like, I showed them to you, and I think I might have encouraged them to do it. I was like, that's great. That's why I want to stream too. I would like to encourage other people who are disabled that they could do it too.
yeah, that's also that's like I such an incredible like way to connect, meet people. Like I can imagine like because there's something about the way the streaming world, at least for me, has been an experience of like I feel like I'm sitting here, but I feel like I'm experiencing like an entire world. You know, it's just right in
That-
front of me, but it's so like there's so much depth to it, and it feels
Yeah,
like it feels real. It feels like real people are talking to you. It's so different. It's
yeah,
like you're there.
and then also I also so I do a lot of like my stream is like automated. So
Uh-huh.
basically I have a stream deck that I have like these things called switch bots on them, and
Uh-huh.
then I just tell Google to press the buttons for me. So that's how I like end my streams and start my streams or mute or stuff like that.
Oh, you use your voice.
Yeah,
This is surreal. There's like a whole, like you said, there's a whole like potential community and market for this. Like where you guys can connect I could see why, like, that's like, sorry, I'm just thinking out this out loud for the first time. Because, like, yeah, streaming is this like very virtual experience that feels very real, you know? Something that I experienced, I think I was mentioning the first time I streamed my sister, I was like, everything's the same, but I'm like, how do I say this? I was just like I feel some very real reaction to something that is completely virtual, you know, like this chat. And yet my body has such a strong reaction to it. Like it's there. Everything is real. Every name you see scrolling by is a real person. And it's not just graphics. It's like real people. It's like there's an actual connection. When someone says hi, when someone talks to you, it's like it's not a bot. It's like a okay, maybe. But it's a real thing, you know? And so everything has like a weight to it that's like it makes you feel something.
Does.
Oh, sorry, you cut off. What was that?
So I say it does.
Yeah. Huh. Do you have any I don't know. Do you have any advice or do you have any feedback on I've never really thought of like as the viewer, like do you have any feedback on me or any questions or any thoughts?
I really enjoy your streams because I feel like I could like um relate to what you do because I really love your when you do stuff in the warehouse because I
Hmm.
would love to do stuff. I'd love to if I could just move my own hands without asking for help. I'd love to be able to do what you do, like craft things here and there. I really enjoy those that you do, and even though sometimes you're like, oh, you always try to like even if you don't know how to do it, you still try to do it, and I feel like sometimes that stops me, but other times I like if if they can like try it, why not me just try it instead of saying, oh, this is gonna be hard, but you're always like down to learn and I think that's what I think people like really like about you too because I think you always give yourself you always give yourself 100% and I feel like yeah I was like that's kind of something that other people would like to have but you yeah that's how I feel like that's why I watch your streams and stuff because I like what you put out there because of like you're passionate about it so everybody wants to like support that passion of yours because you're always passionate about it and the things that you do so yeah.
Wow. Um Whoa, that's so cool to hear. Um um yeah, no, that's like such an encouraging thing to hear because um I think the feeling that yeah, in some way like I feel like I'm telling myself it's gonna be easy, even if it's difficult. I'm like, no, I just gotta say it's easy, even if it is difficult, because I I don't want to be afraid of trying something. I just want to like see what happens because it's gonna be okay if it doesn't work out. It's gonna be okay if I can't succeed. It's gonna be okay if it's only half finished. But I do wanna just try to see. And even if it doesn't become what I want it to become, I'm I will there's something there. And I think like it's just really cool to hear that in some way there's a translation there, where you can yeah be experienced to try something or watch me fail at something.
Yeah,
Um
that's true.
and yeah, that is like what I kind of hope. That I kind of hope and I would love to continue doing, like just keep trying things, keep messing up on things, keep
I,
learning. Yeah.
I'm definitely excited like I told you, I think earlier, we started streaming. I bought this UV printer, and I can't wait to use it next month.
Yeah, I remember you were talking about that. It's like a new. Okay, is it a Kickstarter that what is it actually out
Yeah,
yet
I
or is
think it
it?
was one of the biggest Kickstarters this year, I think.
Yeah. Um,
And I think it could print on anything. So that's why I was like, whoa, that's cool. And it's a
yeah.
UV printer, and it's really cool. And I was like, wow, this is really interesting to see that you can like quickly print something out on any materials.
Mm-hmm.
And it just made me thought of all the projects that I would love to try, um like projects where I could cut things out and then print things on it. So that would be really cool.
Oh, that actually is like there's another layer to that because there are things I'm guessing maybe I'm assuming something here, but like I'm guessing with the limited mobility you have, like nuanced, difficult cuts don't know it's I'm guessing it's either hard or impossible to do. But with things like a laser cutter or these like 3D printers, it actually allows you to create physically.
Yeah, true. Yes, and then it's just that the limit of not having someone there all the time
Mm-hmm.
for me to do my projects is that's what limits me probably. But I really do like when like sometimes when people have like my friend or my mom has time to help me. I really love to use my brain to think of different designs and ideas to do it.
That is honestly like such a profound way to rethink about the function of a 3D printer or a laser cutter. Because
Yeah,
I think I've always, yeah, go ahead.
but also as a graphic designer to do it also it just changed the different thinking of what just just design on the screen, but try to translate it as into something physical is also a cool challenge that I had uh, getting into the laser cutter.
Yeah. Wait, actually, I didn't know you're a graphic designer. You also do graphic design?
Yes. So basically, IRL, I work from home, and
Uh-huh.
I kind of run a print shop right now because basically I do like a 5-man job there.
What? You run a print shop?
Yeah, from home.
That's
Yes.
crazy. What?
Yeah, because my coworker left this year, and I'm the only one they had there for a while, so I run the print shop.
Whoa.
So
That's
I do
unreal.
billing, I do outsourcing, I make quotes, uh, I do the design. So yeah,
Wow. Yeah, no, you
I prep the files and things like that, and my coworkers just do the physical work that I can't do.
yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Wow, that's so like it's kind
So
of inspiring.
that's why I hardly stream sometimes because I work 5 days a week and then I stream during the weekends.
Wow. Yeah, I love how like well, I don't know much about your story, but it's just it's cool to see that you're able to continue to think about creating, like working, building ideas. Your mind is still creative and wants to physically build stuff and like yeah, even just thinking about like how a 3D printer is in some way your canvas or a laser cutter or whatever it might be. And then now you're spending your time solving how do you turn two-dimensional lines or, or
Like
design, you know.
physical stuff, yeah.
Mm-hmm. What a man, this is so streaming is so cool because, you know, you end up getting to meet people from such different places, such different points of view, different like life experiences. Um, Yeah. Is there
Yeah.
any yeah, go ahead. Oh, hello.
Hello?
Um oh, never mind. Is there um is there anything that you kind of saw me and my sister playing with that it would be fun to see us continue on doing or we did our little cafe, we were doing some of the metal working. Um I don't
I don't know.
know.
I really enjoyed you and your sister doing the metalwork or like doing projects like that. Those were really fun to watch, and also it's just really cool just to see you and your sister bond and Cobblemon. That was pretty cool.
Hmm. Yeah, that was pretty surreal. It's like I've never really got to play video games. Especially I didn't get to play video games with her, so and it's pretty special because it's like her world that she knows, you know. And I feel like it's almost like she's taking me to like an imaginary place, like Narnia or Harry Potter land, you know, or the Pokemon
Yeah.
world. And then she's like showing me around and it's like, well, this is like this is her world in some way. And she's like running around, she's like, look at this Pokemon, you know. Um yeah. Um wow. Um
Yeah.
do you ever also do any designs with the graphics work? Do you ever do any like creative stuff?
Um. Well, I used to have a time, but not like in the recent timing. I haven't really like explored a lot of design like uh freelancing. I haven't done a lot of those. I just got into print design, and then printing industry came around, and that's what I always enjoy like physical designs. Like that's why I kind of went into graphic design
Hmm.
because I really like the aspect of the printing aspect of it, like different like um things that you could do with it, like embossing or like different aspects of it. And I think that's why I liked most of that. But I think
Mm,
that's the first thing that I tried to get a job in. So I'm
yeah,
still
yeah.
at my first thing that I wanted to do since I graduated from college. I think that's where I'm at. It took me a
Yeah.
while to find a job, um but yeah, that's why I'm still in the print industry, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Wow, you've gone. I can't imagine exactly the journey that you've gone through, but I love that you've. Um, I don't know. You found like a path in a. I just it sounds like just off our conversation that like you're um I don't know like resilient and like optimistic throughout all of it. I can imagine like in a lot
And I
of
think
yeah. Good.
that's basically all you can really do, because
Uh-huh.
you can't just sit there and feel bad about yourself the entire time and
Hmm.
just sit there and do nothing. I can't do that. I'm not that
Yeah,
type
yeah.
of person where I can just sit there and don't do nothing. It's boring to just sit in one spot and think all day and don't even try stuff out.
Totally. And I think like, you know, you talked about getting a laser cutter, getting the UV printer, and it's like the act of creating is such a wonderful thing. It's like the act of creating is like the act of doing. It's like going out and doing something, you know, instead of like waiting or just like you can just sit there forever and not do anything, you know. And so you're kind of helping me think about like why we should be creative, why we in some way we need to create, because you're essentially like you're it's like you just it's like it kind of gives you a sense of, I mean it to create gives us something to do. I don't know, I'm wrapping my head around it, and it's like your perspective is helping me think about my own perspective.
But
um
I think I just really enjoy the challenge part of
mhm,
how to make it come out the way you want to come out, or how to express yourself, how you want it to come out, and what you imagine. So it's really
totally.
cool from how the thought process is to getting that idea to actually seeing the final product is really cool.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And
No,
then
I
sometimes you're like, oh, did I really make that?
yeah, no, it's like that disbelief moment when you're like, wow, that was like very difficult. And then there's this really beautiful satisfaction in like doing difficult things and and like, and you know what I mean? Like sometimes like hard, I think like you're saying something about difficult things. Like I do feel like with this channel, I want to do difficult things. I want to do things that are hard because that's like very satisfying. If you can or can't do it, it doesn't matter. It's like you're trying hard things. And there's something like where we want to be challenged in our life and doing difficult things. You know, there's something just so much more fulfilling when you look at whatever it becomes in the end.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah. Wow, this is really cool. It's really cool. Did you have did you have any other like questions or thoughts or
So when you were
anything?
talking about the airplane thing, so basically
Yeah, yeah.
that's a whole story where it's like the way like my experiences that I gotten from that and experiences that I've read um for people who are like physically disabled and don't like to come out of their own wheelchair, it would be nice to have to bring your actual physical wheelchair with you in the airplane and in the area where people sit, so that you could be there too instead of being separated from your wheelchair. So
Mm.
basically, what they do is they in some airlines they don't be careful with the people's wheelchairs and they sometimes end up breaking it because they put it under the cargo. That's
Yeah, yeah.
not that there's no there's no invention where it's like they're just like in public transportations like buses and things like that. There are areas for a wheelchair person to get strapped down. But in the airplane, they don't do that. So what they do is they put you in these small aisle chairs. They strap you down, and then obviously, for me physically, I can't do any of that. So they still put me there. Then they drag you all the way to your seat, and then they have to carry you. And if the person doesn't really know how to help you carry you, so they sometimes you always like you might fall because like
Yeah.
someone's helping you, but then if they don't do it the right way, you could get hurt. So that's the part where I would love for them like to continue to fix airlines that way because we all seen all these luxurious things and um, just being disabled, seeing that we're more worried about that than actually having who are physically disabled already be able to really go on airplanes without having a hard time.
Yeah. Is it, can I
So
ask, is it that pathway sometimes in the front is too small, or they also just don't have an area where the wheelchair can exist? Is it like a
yeah,
combination of both?
I don't think they have that feature yet because I think they're still trying to make prototypes of how a wheelchair can be strapped up
Yeah.
in the where everyone is, and because I mean they put it under the cargo, which is like they don't know how to use it too, so sometimes they carry it or they just um don't don't take care of it, and that's the hardest part of being separated from the wheelchair probably.
Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I could see, yeah, I could see how challenging, or sorry, I could see like, I mean, I guess I'm kind of curious. The wheelchair for you, like, I'm assuming your personal wheelchair is like a very, it's almost an extension of yourself. I'm guessing, right? Like,
Yes,
it's not just
basically.
an, yeah,
Yeah, basically, and it's not, and it's one of those wheelchairs where it's not like it's very cheap because I thank goodness that there's insurance and stuff like that because the wheelchair costs like 30 grand and stuff like that.
whoa,
It's not very cheap at all. It's very intricate. They have to put different things in it for you to accommodate your physical disability for a
yeah,
specific
yeah.
person. So that's what it is. So I've been like trying to get a new chair for a year now, and we're still working on it. So it takes a while. So
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Interesting. Wait, sorry, I can't help but think about like, sorry, you said it was motorized, so I was like, wait, it's got a
yeah,
battery.
yeah, it's a
That
power wheelchair. Yeah,
that means you could have like a little IRL streamer, you know,
you know,
have
I haven't
those
thought about
backpacks.
that, but Yeah, I haven't thought about that, but I think I was going to try.
Oh, that is interesting. You could have a little backpack. Okay. Because then you could have like what's it called? Your camera can face you too off the wheelchair, and then you can have like the point of view. It's kind of a thing. That could be fun.
Yeah, and I think the real challenge is next year because I'm planning to go to Cali for TwitchCon next year. So
What? You're gonna
it's gonna
come?
be yeah. So it's gonna be a real challenge. Might stay there for a month because so basically like my mom's retiring, so she
Oh,
has time, and I work remotely, so I can just go. So I was hoping to go there for a month.
whoa. Wait a second. So you would go there for a month with the kind of the focal point is to check out TwitchCon.
Yeah, TwitchCon is like all the would love to meet all the people that I gotten to know or watch. So that'd be cool.
That's You're helping me understand. You're helping me appreciate like how you're just helping me appreciate like a lot of things right now. And yeah, wait, can I
I
ask
would.
where would you travel from?
I'm from New Jersey,
Oh,
so I'm
fun.
from the
Yeah, yeah.
East Coast. So I was hoping one day, hopefully they try to fix it where it's like, oh, let's try to do TwitchCon in New York one time, and it'd be a lot
Yeah.
better.
Wow. Okay. Well, if you come next year, we definitely got to meet up because that's like awesome. Um, and um, whoa. Yeah. No, no. I can see like, um, I got to think about all of these things. You're giving me a lot of ideas about like, um, I guess you're kind of just giving me ideas about like how different each person's experiences are, how different everyone's point of view is, and it's like I'm in my little bubble. I'm in my I see the world through my limited eyes, and that's my own perspective. But you're like, hearing how different your experience of the world is, hearing how different, and at the same time the same. It's like you also just want to create. You want to be you want to make things. You want to do stuff. It's making me really think about like how different how different people's worlds can be, and yet we can all kind of want to experience similar things. I don't know what to do about that, but I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I always want to try to do what everyone else does because throughout life sometimes I just have to I watch, and sometimes like I always tell myself I wish I could do that physically, but sometimes that's the hard part. Sometimes it's uh I guess a good thing or a blessing, or sometimes it's not when you're not able to experience it for yourself. But sometimes I guess like that's why sometimes I enjoy your streams and I enjoy IRL streams because traveling is hard for me, but people doing it feels like I'm there with them. So that's really cool.
Huh. Okay. No, this is oh, dude, I love this. If there's any thing in IRL that you want to throw in the chat sometime or think about that I can go and explore, who knows? Maybe we can go and like like pan for gold or who knows what, like if you have any
That'd
ideas
be
of
cool.
experiences that you want to see, and I can figure out a backpack, that would be super fun. And like uh yeah, and you don't have to answer now, but if you ever have any ideas, you could throw it in the Discord, um or in the chat. And I yeah, like would love to visually take you along and explore something.
That's cool. Thanks. I appreciate that, Nate. That's awesome.
Yeah. No, that's so cool. Um wow.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna start sharing some of my previous laser cutting work on your Discord and stuff like.
Oh, yeah, yeah, please do. That would be great. Ah, you're really inspiring me about like how so many different types of um like okay, here's what's coming to mind. The thing that's been like the most profound part of this for me is like like when you talk about getting like you're getting this state of the art UV color printer, like you've got a laser cutter. It's a really high end device, right? You're trying to explore on like the edge of like makers. These are not different. These are very hard things to do. Very few people know how to run a laser cutter. Very few people. I don't even know what this UV thing is, and so you're still exploring like the edge of creativity and the limits of what's possible. And even though you don't have the dexterity necessarily of like carving clay or molding or cutting metal, you're still able to find mediums like laser cutters or UV printers you're still able to work with mediums within what your capabilities are. And in some way, like it's not handmade in a traditional sense, but it is like totally an expressive form for what you have access to, and you're able to like think about it that way. And so you're just that's really cool. And you're making me rethink about tools in general.
True, and like you said, if I had unlimited resources, I'd hire a lot of people to help bring my ideas together or
Hmm.
bring it to reality where I would do more.
Yeah, man, amazing. This is so cool. um Yeah, it's so cool to hear from your point of view, and I kind of want to keep hearing from your point of view or anything you're working on, um, and man, it's so cool to
Yeah,
like talk to everyone.
I've actually made one time I think I made something for your sister. It was a guitar pick holder, and
Oh, cool.
I laser cuttered it and I sent it to her, and it was pretty cool.
Oh, that's crazy. That's amazing. Oh, you know, you, this is so cool to like actually get to know people. It's like these like these like stories you realize like you just yeah, that is cool. I'm gonna ask her about it. She better not have thrown it away.
Uh,
I'll call her out on stream. I'm like, so
uh,
remember that guitar pick holder? That was laser cut. Yeah. Can you pull that up right now?
uh,
Um,
yeah,
um,
yeah, it's definitely a blast. Talking to you, Nate, and
yeah,
just like seeing your point of view, like your what you do in your stream and trying new things, and it's just really cool too to be part of the community and to
yeah,
see like what you do. It's pretty cool, and yeah, you're definitely doing great, and I
no,
really appreciate your streams.
yeah. Thank you so much for sharing your thoughts. For like kind of I know it's like a kind of vulnerable thing to put your voice out there and share, especially your experiences. Like you know, I don't know. It's just thank you for feeling. I guess I'm grateful that you feel comfortable enough to
Yeah,
to share and have a call, and that's amazing. And it's so cool to
yeah,
hear like your perspective.
I, I definitely love to tell people about my stories, and I'm probably used to it already because also get it on stream all the time. I do like 12-hour streams here and there,
Whoa.
uh all these different streams, so I'm kind of used to it. And in my field as a person who runs a print shop, I have to talk to customers here, I have to talk to customers there, I have to deal with a lot of people, so I have to run things. So that's
Yeah.
why I think I'm comfortable in my own skin and how I, because people have to listen to me during when we're doing my IRL jobs.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
really
Yeah.
have to put emphasis on your voice, and you definitely can't feel shy about it. Like I've learned to break out of being shy by talking on the phone a lot and
Mm.
having to explain how a customer wants their things to be made to the outsourcer and all the other things. So the dealing with like purchase orders and doing all that. Yeah. And so to juggle that and try to um and not talk much isn't really gonna get me anywhere in my in what I do now. So I have to.
Yeah, no, keep
So my
doing
job
it.
my
Yeah.
job brings it out. Brings it out.
Wow. Yeah. No, I love like I love how you're willing to step into the uncomfortable, you know, and you're willing to like yeah, just find a way forward. It's super like inspiring actually. Makes you kind of just rethink about a lot of things and um wow, so cool. Yeah, it's like and it's just cool to hear your voice. It's cool to like it's cool to hear a voice and it's cool to like actually put like a voice to face to names and man, I kind of get it, guys. Twitch is like such a or streaming is such it's not like social media. It's like it's kind of like everything's real, you know? Everyone on the other side of another chat, another name is like a real person. Obviously, but you know what I mean? It's like there's something about like how there's like comments on YouTube and it almost doesn't feel as real, but in real time, everyone has a life, different challenges, different experiences. Everyone's trying as hard as they can to like create the world that they want, live in the world that they want. And I guess kind of like talking to like you on the phone or Katho or Shelby, you know, Will or just anyone, you know, it's like it helps them realize like, wow, this is like you get to feel their life and the challenges that they're going through or the successes they're going through, whatever it might be, and it's really beautiful.
Yeah, it's a cool perspective, and yeah, thanks for listening to my story and listening to my opinion, and I really appreciate it. And
No, absolutely.
yeah, definitely continue to support you. Thanks for being awesome, Nate.
Yeah, no. So thanks for sharing it again, and I'd to love to see any of your little projects you're doing, and maybe we'll collab on a project one day or something.
Yeah,
That
that
could be
sounds
fun.
fun.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Okay, thanks again.
All right, Nate.
I appreciate
Have a
it.
good day. Appreciate
All
it.
right, you too.
All right, bye.
Surreal. That is so surreal. Yeah, Brian, thank you. Um, um, that can't be easy, you know, to like, you know, you're on I mean, maybe, you know, you stream, you know, so maybe it's somewhat easy, but like, um, um, man, the thing I'm really like taking away, okay, here's, I don't really have the words for this, but what's coming to mind is like, I kind of had this idea of like, oh, like, like, I I want to make things like the idea of like carving something or moving like clay around, like that's like a quote unquote handmade item, you know. But it never occurred to me not everyone like could make a handmade item in the same way. So for like someone else, 3D printing might be their form of creation, or laser cutting could be their form of creation, and um, and really, it's not so much about things being handmade; it's just about creating. Everyone's going to come from a different situation, a different background. Maybe they only work digitally. Maybe they only work like I don't know. Maybe they make video games or music, you know. And everyone has like a different medium, but they're creating different creative processes. I think like now it makes me want to like try things that I've never done, that I have no skill in at all. Maybe things that I've been afraid to try. Like I am terrible at music in my mind, or singing, not that I would sing, or acting, you know. And like now I'm like, wait, maybe I should try things. You could just try anything, you know, learn an instrument. Um, uh, yeah, but Brian, for real, that is like when you were talking about like when you were talking about um, like I could feel that moment when you were talking about um Or I can imagine that moment when you're talking about like the way you think about like going from graphics design to like laser cutting. I could imagine how you are problem solving inside your own head. Like what should this look like? How am I solving this? How am I going to use this tool? And then I could imagine possibly a little bit of excitement. Like, wait, I could make. Oh, Patty's here. Wait, Patty, you're not here? Where are you? Are you on an airplane? Where is Patty? Oh, nice. Um, nice. Yeah, I could imagine. Yes, I should be there. No, wait, Patty, I will be there tomorrow. I'll be there tomorrow. Saturday. Oh, but maybe you're busy. I'll just text you. But yeah, Brian, what I was saying is, I could just imagine like how you can. Oh, you know what it is? I know what I was gonna say. Correct me if I'm totally wrong on this, but I can imagine is once you feel this ability to create, then you feel this ability to daydream, and you feel this ability to fold, build, cut in your head, and then your mind gets to explore a world. So when you're given a tool, you can daydream about what you can create. And I think there's a relationship between learning tools and daydreaming. There's a relationship between how a tool can make you daydream about new ways to create. And the process of daydreaming is beautiful and it's fun and it's creative. And we should all like, I don't know, I think that's like the best part. Oh, I didn't know we were going on a trip. Yes, we are going on a trip. We're going on a trip. Well, we're going to a wedding. Christmas style Mexican food? What's this? I'm going to look this up. Christmas Albuquerque Christmas style? Or should we just find out and order it? No, we're not going to. Christmas style? Huh, local salsa for green. Whoa, wait, they mix the green and red salsa together? What? That's insane. Combo attack? Never thought of that. Oh, they just serve them both. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought they like combined them into one thing, and then you get like. You like spicy food? Medium. Nothing more than hot Cheeto. What are we even doing right now? Sorry, guys. We're spacing out. That's what we're doing. Christmas style. Sorry, guys. Let me just pause something real quick. Let me just make sure. Sorry, 1 second. Checking this. Make sure it's working here. Okay, this is good. This is set up. Okay. Oh my goodness, the fractions. All right. I had to admit, fraction boy is a pretty good insult, guys. That's a pretty good one. Guys, the fractions. They called me fraction boy. I don't remember. Someone had to say fraction boy. Oh yeah, I think it was offshore. That's what it was. That's what it was. Look, guys. Patty, I was trying to explain to them the fraction thing. They don't get it. They're scared of fractions. I'm scared. We love fractions. For measuring, yeah. I was trying to explain to them 3/8, quarter 20. 5/8? They don't get it. Patty, you get it, right, Patty? No, Patty gets it. Patty gets it. She knows. No. She does. She knows. Yes. 1/4 20. Exactly. 1/4 inch, 20 threads per inch. No, not 420. 1/4 20. Guys, 1/4 20, okay? 1/4 20. That's how you type it, okay? Guys, let me show you this. Let me show you this screw. You don't even know. Let me show you this. I will show you. Wait till you see this, guys. Wait till you see this. Let me show you. Oh, you guys need to see this. All right, let me show you. All right, guys, this is what we need to do. All right, first of all, okay, let's go to the 1/4 20. No. All right, guys, let me show you the 1/4 20. All right, socket head screws, guys. Right, socket head. Here's what we're gonna do. All right, what you want is on the search bar on the left, right? So you can type in different things. So we're gonna search for 1/4 20 right here, 1/4 inch -20, right? So you get all our threaded, right? Okay, coarse threading. So 1/4 20 is inherently coarse threading. You could get other ones. These are fine thread. Okay, so right here, let's look this up. All right, so what do we want here? Let's go ahead and find the right one. Let's do. All right, let's do 3/4 inch fully threaded product detail. Boom. Oh, look at this. Look at this, guys. Beautiful. Beautiful, guys. This. All right. So what does this mean? You know what? Let's look at a 1 inch one so we can all understand what's happening. Hold up. Boom. Product detail. Here we are. All right. For those of you guys who don't know the masterpiece in which we are looking at right now. Oh my goodness. Hold up. Hold up. How do I... Here, we need to make this smaller. Our favorite. Patty knows. Patty knows. Okay, guys, here we are. Here we are. All right, look at this guy. So, what are we talking about? Well, all right, so that means when we say 1/4 20, what do we mean, right? Okay, we mean 1/4 inch right here. Okay, guys, this distance is 1/4 inch. How do I zoom in on this? Yes. All right. Can you see my mouse? I hope you can. All right, right here, 1/4 inch. That's a 1/4 inch. Okay? 1/4 inch. That means this thing is a 1/4, it goes into a 1/4 inch hole. All right? Now, it's not actually, okay, so there's the inner pitch diameter, inner thread diameter, and outer thread diameter. Right? So the inner one is actually a little bit smaller. Anyways, this is a 1/4 inch. Right here, there are 20 threads per inch, right? So let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, my eyes are dry. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, we'll call this one the 20th. 20 threads. All right? 20 threads for every 1 inch, right? So that's why we say 1/4 -20. 20 threads per inch, right? So if it's 28 threads, it'd be thinner. Is 0.25 for the inner or outer thread diameter? 0.25 right here is for the outer thread diameter. So the inner thread diameter is probably going to be like 0.21 inches. That's probably like the size. Outer is going to be 0.25. It's actually a little bit less than that, depending on like the tolerance. Look, guys, here, let's just make this. All right, guys, here's what you need to do. Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. All right. Here we go. This is what we need to do. I'm gonna make this thing and show you. Just show you guys. All right, guys, we'll make one. Guys, here's what you need to understand. Here's what you need to understand. Okay. Where are you? Okay. Great new project. Oh. Ninjanas, welcome. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 2 months. I see what they would say. I am going to be making cool stuff with your guys' support. Oh, what is this? The double? No, single. Thank you guys for the support. What are we doing? Oh, you came just in time. Just in time for the quarter 20 thread inserts. Here we go. File, import. Alrighty, right here. Kapow! Oh man, not plugged in. The 3D printer's not plugged in. Flip this. Okay. One more. Guys, look at these. We could print. Today I learned McMaster-Carr could be used for 3D models. Oh, yeah. That's why McMaster-Carr is the greatest. Oh, yeah, translation, guys. So, quarter inch, like Katho says, 6.35 millimeters. All right, guys? 6.35. You got to remember that. Yes, 10 threads every 2.54 centimeters. So here it is, guys. Let's do this right. All right, 6.35 mil times 10. No. 6.35 millimeter dash 10 quarter 20. Quarter dash 20. Quarter 20. 20 threads per 2.54. No. 25.4 millimeters. 20 threads per 6. Okay, diameter 6.35. Diameter equals 6.35. Well, hold on, let's get this right. 6.35. Okay, threads 20 per 2.54. No. 25.4 millimeters. Boom. Easy peasy. Knurling wheels. What are we talking about now? Yeah, we were gonna print them, but we're not printing them because the printer's off. I unplugged the printer for a moment. All right, next time. Do I get a degree at the end of this? I wish. Okay, but what we do need to do, guys, you guys do need to know how to navigate the McMaster-Carr website. This is an essential skill. Okay, guys? So, everyone needs to know how to navigate McMaster. Essential life skill. All right, so let's go through this essential life skill. I work in town planning. Is this essential? Oh, this is key to town planning. This is key, absolutely key. Okay. All right, so let's walk you through how to navigate one of the best websites out there. Okay? No, guys, this is for real. This is for real. Does anyone? Can someone back me up on this? Someone back me up. All right. So. All right. So it's pretty straightforward. Choose a category, right? So let's here's what you're gonna do. A couple of different ways. Let's say you want to find something, right? So there is a lot of ways to find something. So there's the browsing method, right? Let's say you don't know what you're looking for, right? Okay, you can click by these major categories, right? So this is use case, right? Okay, we're working in heating and cooling, hardware, that kind of stuff, right? So you can do that. Let's say you're like, I want to just deal with all things piping and fittings, because you don't always want to know what you're looking for. But here's the thing, you can do a combination. So let's say you know you're going to work in 1-inch piping. You know, you could start with just like any sort of filter, right? So I just put in I put in 1 inch up there, right? This is going to be cool. All right. Then you can pick any of these things on the left. Anything on the left. Look at all of these categories, right? 1 inch what? You want a 1-inch socket? Okay. Show me 1-inch sockets. Boom. Right? Outer diameter? Whatever you want. So you got to think about how useful this is. Or let's just say you want to make something out of steel. Right? You can just literally type in steel. What kind of steel? You want some shapes? Tube steel? What about width? Okay, well, I want a sheet of 3/8 steel. Great, let's click that. Okay, now don't forget though, we had the shape still clicked in on the top. So let's unclick that, right? So now we're just, all we've got, we don't want this here anymore. Let me make sure this is cleared out. 3/8. To be fair, this is must knowledge for guys in terms of how to prepare revelations. It is. It's totally must. You need to know this stuff, right? So I want to just show you guys how to generally use this website, you know. So all right. So that's generally how you use it, right? You could type in something. You could get very specific. So let's say you want to type in a 1/4 inch, 1/4 20 socket screw, right? You don't have to finish it. Okay, I'll finish it off for you. But you can first just type in 1/4 20. You're going to get a bunch of screws, right? Okay, so now you got your screws. And then you pick your screw type shape, right? We want socket head, right? So you could click here on the right, most likely products, or you could go down here, fastener head. It's going to be a socket head type, right? So there's so many ways to approach this thing, or you can pick it by drive style. You know, let's say you want a Torx. Okay, great. I want Torx screws, all Torx style screws, right? Or why don't you give me all of the style screws? Let's get rid of the Torx. Uncheck that. How do I uncheck? Clear. I think it unchecked it. All right. And then what I want is a grading. So let's say you want a grade 9. Do they have 12.1? B16, grade S, grade 9, SAE grade 9. Or you could do a tensile strength. Come on. Don't forget eTorx. Wait, I don't know what eTorx is. What's eTorx? Is that a thing? Do I not know something? About what? What's eTorx? E-TORX. External torques. What does this mean? Oh, with the thing, with the center, this guy, tamper resistant one. Is this what you guys call it? eTorx? Like electronic torques. Is that the reference? Aussie here. Tamper resistant. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, everyone's got different names. There's a million different names for everything. Let me just double check something. Oh yeah, it's just Patty. Okay. So now that we know how to click on the McMaster guys, you guys should have this site open right now so that you can learn how to navigate this site. So, I mean, there's anything. You want a timing belt, right? Just type in timing belt. You get the whole range. Let's say you guys into what kind of timing belts you into? All right. So let's say you can pick, like, I want to work in inch, right? We can work in metric, actually. Work in metric. Okay. So let's pick a belt style. All right, you 3D printer people, what do you guys want? You want your GT2? What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing here? That 3D printer, GT2? That's the one I use. GT2? What is that? Let's just pick a GT2 timing belt. This doesn't feel right. What's a timing belt for? I use XL sometimes, actually, to be honest. I use XL timing belts. See, Sample's got it figured out. Electronic connectors. Okay, so what's nice about a timing belt, guys? They're in sync. I hope it's not a JST type. Let's find out. Is that metric or imperial? Let's clear this out. What kind of types do we have? JST type timing belts. Wow, well, you're right. It is hard to find. I don't even see these on here. Oh, JST electronic connector. Okay. Let's take a look at this. JST electronic connectors. These little guys. Yes. What's the difference between this and a Molex? JSTs are those ultra small ones that you find on little boards, right? Maybe don't show us your searching. Why not? Oh, I guess. Okay. Oh, Stan McMaster. Okay, fair. That's fair. All right, fair. Molex, JST. Molex is a single pin. Okay. Oh, but don't worry, guys. We're on the incognito mode. We thought this out before. But I appreciate the thought. I appreciate the, what do you ever call it? All right, guys. Here's the thing. Here's what you really need to know. Clear this all out. Don't forget to clear out your filters. All right. This website, it's not even that you have to buy your stuff from here. It's good, but it's helpful to, it's just helpful to understand what is available for purchase. You know? And you can, it's almost like a tool. I would almost call McMaster more of a tool than like an actual supplier, because of like its catalog abilities. You know, it just kind of shows you like, okay, I want to get bearings, right? And it shows you all of these things in here. And on top of that, you guys can actually access McMaster directly from like Fusion 360 and insert things. Yeah, you can totally, you can have the McMaster plugin, or default comes into. No, for real. McMaster has a direct plugin to Fusion 360. All of these parts are available. Like, okay, let's say you like this flange bearing, right? Okay, graphite flange bearing, right? Just click on this. All right, 3/8 graphite flange bearing, right? Product detail, okie dokie, and then boom. Look at this. 3D step file, just like that. Easy pupeasy. Molex is the family connectors originally by the American company Molex. JST? What? Is this true? Molex is from a company called Molex. JST is from a connector in Japan. Oh. What do we got here? 507 mechanical movements. That sounds awesome. I trust this website. Let's click on it. Oh, it's cool. Oh my goodness, guys. Holy smokes. Wait, this is awesome. Do we even need the book? 1 second. How far does it go? Oh my goodness. Wait a second. Thumbnail. How far can I go? Guys, you guys need to see this. This is great stuff. We need to show this off. Boom. Boom. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Let's go back. Thumbnails. All right. Here we go. Classic. Holy, right? All right. This is super useful. All right. This is super useful because you want to transfer. You have a motion here. You got a motor here, right? But you can't fit the motor to direct drive something, or for whatever reason, you want to adjust things, right? So you put your motor here, but you actually want to spin this thing. Okay, think about like a turntable, right? You want to spin a turntable. You don't always want to direct drive. You don't always want to stick the motor in the center. Sometimes you want to stick the motor offset, right? And so what do you have here? You put your, this is, all right, this is the center of your axes, right? And then this guy over here, this is where you drive your motor, all right? Boom, easy peasy. Next one. All right. This guy is useful, all right, guys? So why do we have this little pokey thing here, right? Well, whenever you actually put a belt around 2 pulleys, there's not enough tension. So yeah, exactly, to friction them together. So there's a couple ways you can solve this, right? Well, there's a lot of ways you can solve this, right? You can either have a teeth inside the wheels to make sure they fit. You can have an elastic thing. You can have the belts have a little, one side can have a little bit of slide action to increase the tension. Or you can have this little guy, a belt tensioner, and it just pokes it. So then it pokes it and then it keeps the tension on the belt. It's actually a really great way to do it. I have zero mechanical background, but I like tinkering with things. Okay, beautiful. What else we got here? Ooh, Yes, ooh, there's some really cool stuff with these pulleys. How does it work, guys? Every time you do a pulley, you cut the load in half. Is that the math? This is some complicated mechanisms. Gears. All right, so when would you use something like 25? Pretty straightforward. Okay, so this is a gearbox, right? Inside a gearbox, let's say it's like literally like you're moving this way, and I'm like, yeah, but I want to move that way. So all it does is it does that. Every time I turn, it does that. And it has these 45-degree beveled gears, and they meet, and they sit inside. What happens, what you need though, okay, for this thing to work, you need a little housing. So what you need is you need to have like a box around here. And this thing goes inside a box. And there's little bearings sometimes that hold this thing in place, or it's just like brass or some sort of like well-fitted thing. And then these things sit in here. And so it transfers, it's a 90-degree transfer of motion. It's fairly efficient, but they do break down over time. Yeah, you know. By the way, if anyone actually knows what they're talking about rather than me, please tell the chat the correct answer, because I'm just making about half of this up. Oh my goodness, these are getting crazy. Oh, all right, guys. So why would you want a gear that looks like this? So this gear, all right. So there's a couple different things. Gears are loud, okay? They're bumpy and they're loud. So when the teeth all meet at the same time, there's a little vibration that happens. And that vibration comes out in sound, in all sorts of stuff, right? The other thing, so what that does, it reduces that loudness, and it simultaneously increases the surface area, right? And when you increase the surface area, you make it stronger, right? So I believe these are called helical gears. Is that what the term for this is? Helical? I believe they're called helical gears. And the one next to it, 41. No, that's not a helical gear. Wait, go back. I believe they're called helical gears. And then these, is it a herringbone gear? Helical or more curved? What is this called when the gears are crossed like that? Not helical? Herringbone. The one on the left is a herringbone, right? The right. Anyways, different slipping issues, different movement issues. Herringbone is for like reducing whatever. Let's keep going, guys. Let's keep going. Let's look at these movements. Whoa-wee. These are fun. These are fun. Yep, yep. Oh my goodness. It's some sort of differential thing. Is that what that is? It's like inside a car. Double helical. Oh, double helical. Idoki. Oh my. I love these things. Little ratchet clutch things. Allows you to only go in one direction. Ooh, this is fun. Turning circular motion into linear motion. Some sort of really strange motor system. Is this like that thing where they have a car and they use the motors thing? No, I don't know what that is. Number 91. I mean, oh, let's find out. We can click on it. Wait a second. 91. Oh my goodness. This is a crazy device. Rotational motion into linear motion via some sort of, what is this for? Steam engine. Reciprocating rectilinear motion using for steam engine. It's a rotary engine that produces linear motion. Rotary engine. Oh, this one's cool. All right. Guys, this is great stuff. Screws, mechanical motions. Oh my goodness. Wow, so good. All right, I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one, guys. This thing seems like that's gonna break. This poor little guy at the end. Oh, I don't know, guys. That seems like a lot of stress on that part. I don't know if I like this device. How do you guys think? I'll give this a 3. Ugh. No. That's not so good. All right. Meh. That's a meh. It's not great either. All right, let's look at the next stuff. What do we got here? Anything fun? What's this guy? Okay, I don't love this one either. So there's too much sliding action happening. There's too much sliding force here. Like, what, okay. So here's what we're doing, right? This is the motor, right? The circle in the center is the motor. As the motor rotates, it's converting it into this interesting style. Okay, so what's interesting about this mechanism is, right, at the end of the day, you get this reciprocating linear motion, right? And it's fast in one direction and it's slow in the other. So slowly to the right, quickly to the left. That is interesting. Wait a second, but why is it doing that? How is it offset like that? How is it? Okay, so what is it doing? Yeah. So if you have exactly intentionally to push press something extra time after it presses. Oh, slow wind up. I mean, that mechanically is quite cool. But greater distance to travel at the top. Greater distance to travel at the top. Because down. Okay, down it's quick. Wait, what? Why? I see. Okay. Because the real motion is actually left, right? So this top motion is actually this distance, but this bottom one is it's shorter. And we're using this angle to increase the distance. That's pretty smart. All right, that's clever. That's very clever. All right, guys, we can't go through all of these. Let's just look at some cool ones. Let's go skip through. How many? 507? Oh, we can only type for 507. What is cool here? Let's take a look. What's that guy? No. All right. Okay, so what's happening with this one? Okay, so one takes over. Reverses? Whoa. Okay, so what you're starting out with. Wait. What's happening here? So which one is the motor for this scenario? External and interval multi-cog wheel at work, alternating pinion, gives slow forward and quick reverse motion. Oh. Okay, I got it. So this is your starting motor, right? This is your source motor, yeah. And then the red is the output, right? Your input is just normal rotational, and your output is fast one direction, slow the other way. When would you use this? Washing machine? What is the use case for something like this? All right, this is a confusing use case. Scrubbing. Okay. Scrubbing. Assembling machine. Yeah. Assembling machine for sure. A lot of these movements are combined. Yeah. It's probably true. Now that I think about it, I've seen these things on TikTok. Some of these. Ooh, what's this guy? All right, meh. All right. I'm not into that one. What's this? Huh? Toe lifter, puppet valves in steam engines. Interesting. All right, let's just skip ahead. Whoa, we just missed some cool stuff. All right, let's take a break. Cannot look at these all day long. Cannot look at these all day long, but they are cool. All right. We'll come back to those. Come back. The mechanical movements. Oh. Package, I think. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna look at these at work to kill time. Yes, thank you for sharing these, guys. I like these. Wait, Dr. Owen, what do you do? People are on Minecraft? Oh, okay. Let's go. Our last day on Minecraft. Let's do it. Okay, so my thing is I have young Yvonne Peter. Okay. All right. So, by the way, guys, I have to go at 7:15 or 7. I'll just say I have to go at 7. Maybe sooner. I got dinner. Okay. So where is this game? Right here. Okay. Delete this. No one needs this. Remove. Yes. Okay. Next, we add in Minecraft. Is it here? Should be Cobblemon. Then we go here. Then we go here. Then we do this. Then we go here. Then we put this here. Okay, then we go here. Sorry guys, working on this. Wait. Join server. Easy peasy. Experts already. Hello. The end of a server. Guys, it's the end. Go make friends. Gonna make some friends. End of a server. Let's burn it all down. Woo! Let's destroy everything. We could do whatever we want. No one can stop us. Pew! Pew! We could do anything. No, Young's not gonna get mad. You know why? Because the server's ending. I'm heading out. No worries, Brian. I appreciate. Yeah, it's awesome talking to you. I appreciate you. Absolutely. Same thing. Thanks for sharing perspective. And let's keep bouncing ideas. Young can't do anything because the server's ending. I could do whatever I want. Dig a big hole in the ground. Big hole in the ground. Just oh my goodness, what is that? In the hole in the ground just because I want to. No one can stop me. We are building a hole in the ground. No one can stop me. Wait, I need to see something though. Literally, now we are in the wool. We need to have a scissor. We need a scissor. We don't have a scissor? Oh, we do, but it's not that about to break. It's literally about to break. Doesn't matter, guys, because it doesn't matter because it's all gonna get destroyed. Doesn't matter. Nothing matters. It's all the end. It's all the end. We'll drill through the mountain. There's a hole in her house. Doesn't matter. Do whatever we want. Pew 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 pew. Do 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 do. Oh my goodness! Through the roof. Pow! Awesome. Now what can we do? Anything we want. There's a hole in the ground. Now we can take ownership of this hole. We need a sign. Sign message. Nate. Paul. Quick. What's this called? Short cut to ocean. Nate. Perfect. Shortcut to ocean. Da-da-da-da-da. We can do whatever we want. Boo-ba-doo-ba-boo. End of the server. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. I need a better axe though. Did I destroy my axe? Oh my goodness, that's actually kind of sad. I broke the axe. Is it gone? What, Smiley? What's that? Smiley what? Some people will think it's me young. Creating chaos, is that her thing? Does she put smileys on things? Raise loot, don't take anything. Psh, please, I do whatever I want. Do-do-do-do-do. What do we want? We take whatever we want. Do-do-do-do-do. You can have some eggs. Here, we need some room. Take the eggs. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. It's the end of the server. We can do whatever we want. Let's just take her best stuff. What's her best stuff? I don't even care. I can't get in trouble. Is there an axe? I need an axe. Take some of her diamond. What else is in here? Anything useful? Should I even have anything useful? Anything useful? Hard dungeons. What? Alright. What else? We can do whatever. We can do whatever. The last day and we cannot get in trouble. It's not like she's coming back. Exactly. We could do anything. Boom. What do we want? 164 glass blocks? Yeah, let's take that. That's what we want. Do-do-do. Glass blocks everywhere. That's what we want to do. Glass blocks everywhere. Anywhere we want. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Alright. Forgot. We dug that hole. Forgot. Oh, keep it. Switch the categories. Yes, let's do that. Good point. So what I do, we just click this, and then we say Minecraft. Easy. Done. Thank you. Glass everywhere. Because why not? What? Fiction notice. Ooh. They won't even see it. Perfect. Alrighty. We could do anything. Press at end of the server? What is this? Oh my. What is this? Do we even need to know? I think we just need to press it. Who presses this? Can anyone press this? Can anyone press this? Can I press this? You sure? They're already been pressed by Abe. Maybe follow the red line. What if it doesn't do anything? I broke the wire. Uh-oh. Can I put it back, guys? Does that fix it? I'll ask them. Broken. Can we fix it? Okay. What's that? That's the end? There's nothing here? It was linked to a bunch of TNT between those boxes. And where'd the TNT go? Are they gone? Oh, I already blew it up. Okay. Alright. End of the server. End of the server. Pokemon battle. What is all of this? This is crazy. I mean, we can go. Wow, it's like purple now. What's happening here? Do whatever we want, guys. Plant a tree. We can do whatever we want. Free anywhere we want. Wow, it's a little sad though, right? End of a server. Cute. A little sad. Did anyone finish? They finish their homes? Young said she was gonna finish her place. Did she? Bet she didn't. Myung are other than not aware. What does that mean? Where are they? Wow, we can go and see everything. We can destroy everything we want. We can go to Ryan's place. Take whatever we want. Who's gonna stop us? What is this? Did you ever try Ryan's Slow Gym? No. I don't think so, at least. End? Ryan's home. We could free them, guys. Oh, hi. We could free them. Oh. Let's free them. How do we free them? Let's free them! Ah, they're escaping! Ah, it's too much! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 That was an accident. Okay, go back inside. Get back in there. Get back in there. Yeah. Whoa! They wanted to go back. That was kind of weird. What was that? What just happened? What just happened? We free them? No. All right, maybe they want to be there. Who am I to say? Remind me to not show Mace on the canvas, freeing my villagers. Oh my goodness. Well, we could do whatever. Literally anything. All right. I mean, can we even destroy the house? No. It's the end, though, guys. It's the end. Is anyone on right now? Let's see. Wow, nobody's on. It's the end of the server. It never ends. It lives on. Okay. I know. There's a stadium ready to be filled. Random blue, the last one standing. You should go to PP and pull all the gotcha boxes. Can you? I thought it ended. I thought it was done for. End of an era. We never even finished decorating, guys. That's the crazy part. Might as well put some things up. That's cute. Not what I wanted. What else we got? Any other furniture? Backpack? Okay. Wow, it's the end. It's the end. All you can really do is look at it. It was a real place. Probably come back here at one point in my dreams. We'll have to talk to Abe to see if he saves them, right? So if people wanted to load them. Abe mentioned the server will stay up for anyone wanting to keep going. So far, it's who you see in the moment, then John and Jody. Ask them to pick you up and join them at the Loot Spot Castle. Candy Island. What is Candy Island? Don finally found it. Ask if someone can teleport you there. I feel bad. I don't want to ask. I'm too scared. We can just boat around. EP. How do I get out? What? Oh. Let's just ask. Can we snoop on people's builds that you haven't seen? Yeah, we can. Anyone we want. And we can burn it down into oblivion. I think. Coordinates are... Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Six. Which way is that? This way? Guys, no. We can do it. It's like one last adventure. One last adventure. We could do it, guys. Hours? No. There's no way it'll take hours. Huh? How is that possible? How can something take hours to go there? Wait, isn't that pretty good though? We're almost there. Wait, okay, let's just see how long it takes to get to 3,000 blocks. Let's just see how long it takes to travel to 1,000. Wait, maybe we are going kind of slow. Okay, the guys, this is... Wait. Is this far? It's all about the journey, guys. Sticky keys, go away. How do we stop this thing? But it's about the journey, guys. Maybe that's the whole point. I'm flying. Guys, it's about the journey. It's about the journey. It's not about the destination. That's the whole point of this game. Look at this. It was never meant to be shortcuts, guys. It was always about the journey. If you press H, oh my goodness, guys. That's a game changer. Can we Zadia cam? I don't have Zadia. Oh, but I thought Zadia can't fly. Wait, can Zadia fly? The Shishin? We're on our way. Hey, Raymond. We're on our way. Somewhere very special. The final journey in this game. Candy Island. Yeah, you know. You know about Candy Island. Clouds up there. Of course. Five blocks. 3.5 hours? I gotta go, guys. I actually have to go to dinner at one point. Oh no, wait, we might not make it. Oh no. Wait, guys. We have a technique. Let's go. Let's teleport. Let's teleport Woodland's mansion. Okay. Now how far are we? Oh, only 13? 27 and 13. Oh, that's not even that much further. But we see Yvonne now. Alright, guys. Yvonne's over here. H will auto get us there. 27. Well, Jody's about to log in the game. Alright, fine. Let's go here. Turn off H. We're gonna wait. Where does Jody survive? There's a journey at the destination. Alright. Here's what we need to do. We need to eat some food. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We know Jody's gonna show up right here. Want to tell him the Young's in the base. Too late.
Oh, I guess I'll just make. And then I'll make that one. What the? What the? Gold. And then another day. Yo, Nate, you want to ride?
Where are you?
Oh, I'm right next to you.
Ah, hi. I was just decorating. You know.
Yeah,
Listen,
no,
try to-
that's fine.
No.
I'm gonna go right now though. If
Okay. 1 second. One moment. I need to throw away something. This one needs to go here. Okay. Okay, good to go.
stack upgrade. I'm too lazy. All right, have fun.
What is this?
It's Candy Island.
Whoa! What is this thing?
Be
What are these guys?
careful.
Whoa! Oh, what?
Did
Wait,
you touch
guys.
The waystone?
No?
Oh,
What
you
is
should
this?
Touch the waystone back there.
What is happening? Advanced waystone? What is happening here? Oh my goodness, stop it. Stop it. Guys, we need weapons. That does it. It does it. It does it. Helmet. All right. We need all this stuff. We don't need anything else. Where is this thing called?
Hmm.
Wait, guys. We might actually get enough money to get those shoes. I know.
Wait, I'll go this way? Am I crazy? Hmm. Thoughts and prayers.
What are these crazy sounds? You can check out the whole thing with Gengar? Oh, okay. Do that. Whoa. Was this all the way here? Did they make this? Who made this place? Abe said it was there since the beginning. Oh my goodness, we have enough to buy the crazy shoes. Finally. Woo! Now I can fly like everyone else. Oh, finally. These ones? Okay. Anything else here? Golden glider. What is this? No one told me you had these things? Okay, so what? How do we do this? Glider here, maybe? Wow! Look at this. This is crazy. What is this? This is how people have been traveling? This is insane. This has been around this whole time? Wait, this is crazy. All right, let's go back there. Whoa, what is all in here? Okay, what else do we do with money now? Can money buy anything else in that? What's this? If you put your boots in the crafting window, you can turn it into money. Okay. What happened? Why am I green? Okay, but this is not okay. What is happening here? Okay, that was fun. What's okay. Wow. End of an era. There's a camera here and everything. Crazy. Mall, camera. So many things people build. Places to explore. Don't forget, bisect. Hosting. Real ads in the game, guys. Those are real ads. Not fake ads. Can we kill these things? Let's try. They're pretty strong. All right. Pretty strong. I kind of feel bad that I'll put all these glass blocks here. All right, let's try again. Easy. What do we even collect at this point, though? Like, what are people even? There's an OP sword. Hey, stop it. What now, son? Too fast. Whoa! Too fast. Easy. Escaped. Make a bed here? How do I do that? I feel kind of invincible with these shoes on, though. Yeah. I know. Okay. We need to buy a sword that can kill that kind of thing. How do we do that? You need to make a better one. Telepass. Ryan might give you gear. Oh. What are you? Sonic the Hedgehog here? Wow. Makes me wonder, like, how far can you go and fly with this new thing? Kind of the end, guys. It's kind of the end. It kind of feels like the end. You know? It's the end. And you know, it actually kind of makes me think about something. It's like it's kind of like you could gain all of this wealth and riches, but if there's no one here to play, what do you do with it? You know? Nothing. 800 silver, guys. You don't need it. Brian has 1200 gold. That's insane. It's all kind of meaningless. Really think about it. We have this place. We have the nicest home. Front spot at the mall. But if there's nobody to spend money at, to play with. Wait, is that a person? What? Are you a Pokemon or are you a real person? What is this? This looks like a person. Hello? Is this a Pokemon? This is a person.
You good? You kept dying a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, we're just tinkering.
Use this.
What's this?
You can get rid of your other swords and just use that one.
Whoa. All right. It's got
It's
sharpness, sweeping, looting, unbreaking, mending. How many experience points does this take to make this thing?
I don't know, but I have a lot.
Okay. So you collected all these things. You built all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
How does it feel that it's all going away now?
It's ran its course.
What if we Start a little fire and burn all of our money.
I mean, I don't know if money burns in this. Does it?
It's all meaningless. All the
Can be.
collecting.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you
Is there
can keep
anything-
going.
It's true, I guess. How long is this server still here for?
Probably as long as someone's playing. So
Wow. What's your most what's your do you have a favorite thing you've built here or a favorite memory?
probably the music box.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah,
That was crazy. Did you know you could make it before you started? Were you pretty certain?
I had a tutorial to watch, so yes, I knew it was possible. I wasn't sure that I was gonna finish it
Yeah.
because it was painful.
Yeah. You did it. What was this server like compared to the other ones? Wasn't there one before this? Oh, sorry, I was talking to myself. What was this server? How would you compare this to this previous season?
Previous season was good. I think this one was a little better. I think Abe and his team adjusted. People seemed more into it. Not that people weren't into it last time, but it didn't last quite. Actually, it kind of lasted as long, but I think there were just more people into it this time.
What makes just like how I guess it's just how into it people are.
Yeah.
This glider is
In
insane.
general, it's just like little adjustments that kept people still interested in the tournaments and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's your game plan in this ghost town?
Oh, I'm already done. I did my stuff today.
What was that?
I just looted my stuff, and then I gave all my fossils and stuff to John and Jody, who are still interested in reviving Pokemon.
Oh, they're gonna keep going.
So I mainly just looted for them because I heard they were still into it. So I just focused today on just like hard gifting them.
Wow.
I don't know what the rest of the people are doing, but it gave me like some purpose, you know?
Yeah. So wait,
'Cause,
we
you know,
weren't
Rust is
supposed
not
to.
till Saturday.
Got it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So so this thing's when it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Like for example, what stops us from destroying a building?
Nothing. You can destroy a
Interesting.
building. I mean, you're not supposed to grieve while the server's active, but since yesterday, technically you can do whatever you want, really.
Wait, what's the exact definition of grieve?
Like destroying or like, yeah, probably like irreversible like damage to a building.
And once it's damaged, it's done, it's broken?
I mean, you could fix it, but like that's like
Someone has
breaking
to
stuff
go
is
in.
considered griefing. Yeah, exactly. I could break
Oh.
this like a hole in this one, just put it back, you know. But like if you like destroy the whole building, then it's like a pain.
Someone has to actually recreate it, kind of.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So that's why generally everything in Spawn, you know how all these buildings were pre-made.
Yeah.
You generally don't, or Abe asked to like nobody grieve in Spawn.
Okay. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see. Okay,
I mean,
okay.
there was like pranks and stuff where like people put down webs and, you know, like certain blocks down, but then they're easy to get rid of, so it's like not a big deal.
Yeah, I see. Apparently, I've never been to Slow Gym. What's a Slow Gym?
That's my gym that I made.
Is that different
It's a
than the
very
music gym?
Slow gym, huh?
Is that different than a music gym?
It's
music
kinda like it leads to that. It's actually the way that you're supposed to get to the music gym.
Wait, can I see this gym?
Try it if you want. It's very, it's very.
What does that mean?
Inconvenient. Yeah, hop on.
What does that mean? Slow Gym?
Yeah, so it's an obstacle, and you can complete it by going through here.
Really?
Uh huh. There's a completion, and you'll know when you reach it.
Huh. Do I have to fight Pokemon?
Nope. You just have to go through the gym. If you want to do it, it's the slow gym.
All right, all right, all right. Okay, I'll see it a little bit then, I guess.
Okay.
What does that even mean? Slow gym. Oh. That's what this is? Oh my goodness. Is that what this is? All right. So we finished that gym. That was fun. Holy smokes, never again. Did he actually test that? There's no way. I see.
Huh?
I see. That gym's crazy. I finished it.
Well, there's no way you could have finished a gym because it's slow, and you would in fact not have been that slow.
Yeah, okay, I didn't finish that thing. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's ridiculous. Has anyone actually finished it? Did anyone actually go
Yeah.
through that?
Yeah, a few
Great.
people. It's a puzzle.
Oh. No, I gave up. I don't know.
Fair
It's
enough.
more of a chamber of
Slowness.
slowness. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't
And-
even get obstacle course 3 or 4. That was just the entrance. Oh, I didn't even
Oh,
get
yeah,
through
you
the
just got-
entrance.
you probably didn't even make it through the webs.
No, I didn't make it through the webs. No. I just thought it was gonna be 1 hour of webs.
No.
So I was like, I'm
No.
good. Oh, okay. Got it. What game you're gonna play the Rust game next?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
That's the next thing.
Are you gonna are you mainly just gonna game? Are you gonna do any other things? IRL? You know, some other stuff? Some YouTube videos?
When? No.
Maybe?
No. Not
No.
YouTube. I
Okay,
have other
okay.
stuff I'm doing, but YouTube wise, not particularly.
That's fair. I think you've successfully conquered that realm.
I just don't really have an interest. If there was stuff that I wanted to do, I could always go back and do it, but
Yeah.
I don't really have like an interest in that specifically.
What is your interest next? Do you have a next interest?
I still enjoy writing, which I do
Oh,
from time
fun.
to time.
Yeah.
But those are stuff that I would probably. It's not YouTube stuff. Whose house is that?
The house near you that you don't know about?
I've never seen this house ever, and it's right next to me. I've also never come up here, so. DW. Who is this?
What do you think? Does it look like someone
I
you
don't
would
know.
recognize?
Who's DW?
DW. Drew? It's Drew's place?
Oh, wait, is it?
Where
I
did you
didn't know
see
Drew lived here.
DW? Wait a second. Maybe he did. Because I feel like I might have fished off the edge of this thing once. Oh, Grim. This is Grimm's
Oh,
place.
This is the infamous build that I've heard about.
What do you mean?
I just heard the build is is interesting.
Why?
I don't know. I didn't say it. That's what Abe said and others.
Oh,
Just an
it's
interesting build.
sounds like it's not that good.
Well, it's unique for sure.
Wow.
What are you off to? What are you up to?
I think I'm gonna get dinner pretty soon, but I was just kind of
Okay.
logging into the server just to see what it looks like, experience the end of a server, you
Yeah.
know. I
Yeah.
made some really good memories on this place, at this place.
Good.
Yeah.
That's just your first one.
It was way more, I don't know, it was way more not interesting. It was not what I expected, you know.
Yeah.
Everyone was really
Wow.
nice.
This one, well, you were expecting people to not be nice.
I mean, keep in mind, like my experience in gaming before this,
Oh,
online
right,
gaming
right.
is like, you know,
True. True.
not
True.
this. Like my
Well, you're
previous,
playing with, at that point, you're playing with people who are anonymous, right? Like you're gonna run into all kinds of people.
yeah.
In this
So
one, not everyone knows everyone. Like you're not just gonna get on this server and it's like playing with a bunch of friends, kind of.
yeah. So I've never played an open world. You know, like I played like
Mhm.
Battlefield 1942. That was probably the last open world one I played.
Mm-hmm.
Where
Battlefield's
like,
open world.
well, I don't know if open world's the right word. Sorry, the last one where a bunch of people are in a place.
Like a big server.
I don't know what that's called. Um,
That sounds like an open world. Pretty open.
yeah. Oh, and then CS.
Server?
No, it's Counter Strike. But I feel like people are kind of mean on Counter Strike.
Yeah, but that's like more of a competitive game.
Yeah,
And you're
this
playing
is.
with randoms, right?
Mhm.
Any game that you play that's like competitive and you have a team is gonna have toxicity.
Yeah. Do you play those
Unless
games?
if you're playing like let's say like we were playing like 5-on-5 like custom game, then it'd probably be less toxic because it'd just be your friends, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be the same thing. Like if we play custom lobbies, it's the same thing.
Oh, yeah. No, the experience was like quite cool. This whole thing.
Yeah.
It's like it's also interesting. Like, you know, some people I've never met before.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, you know, it's my first time meeting them ever. Um,
I would imagine
yeah,
that's most of the people on the server for you.
I know. It's
These
interesting
people
because
I
I.
didn't meet on this server before.
Do you feel shy meeting those people? Like, does it feel like the same type of feeling that we're meeting someone in real life?
Kinda. I don't feel like it's not as anxiety inducing because you already have a common interest that you're doing together.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think it's like as bad, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
And then also like it's a very curated server. So like you're not gonna have people on here that's gonna make you uncomfortable.
Oh, I see what you're
Be
saying.
inappropriate or
Yeah,
generally.
yeah. Uh-huh.
Because it's like very curated. It's like every single individual was like approved.
Mm. Yeah, maybe because I didn't know going into like what level people were at or how, you know.
Well, if you weren't told that, then yeah, I would assume you wouldn't know what to expect. But now that you have,
Yeah.
then you'll have a better idea.
Yeah. Yeah, there are some people that are just really friendly in a very like natural way, you know.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Say that to Captain Sparkles when Jody. What? Yeah. I'll remember this place. Feels like a real place. Are you gonna destroy anything on the way out, or are you just gonna leave it all intact?
I might destroy something here or there. I don't know. I had set something up to explode. Remember that button you were looking for?
Yeah.
But I was just testing something and it didn't really work. So,
Wait. The one at red base was supposed to blow up.
uh huh.
Oh.
I mean, it did blow up. It just wasn't big enough. I wanted to blow
Should
up
we-
all those chests there on the outside.
Yeah. Can we blow up? It's not possible to blow up the whole island, is it?
That'd be very difficult. Technically not impossible, but it would
Mhm.
require a lot of farming.
Got it. You can't farm TNT, can you?
You can. All you need is
Oh.
sand and gunpowder, I think.
Wow.
So you'd have to farm like gunpowder, because that's the harder thing to get.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yvonne was killed by a witch. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see yourself hanging out with anyone in real life based on who you met from the server?
Like new people that I met?
Yeah.
I mean, it's if I probably won't go out of my way, but like if I see them or if we're in like mutual places, yeah.
Yeah. Are you gonna go to TwitchCon this year?
I'm not 100% sure, but probably.
Oh, okay. I will probably be
Are
there as
you?
well. Yeah,
Oh, really?
I'm gonna. This is my first year, and then I got the partner
Whoa.
thing, so I'm gonna be able to go in that special partner lounge. Apparently,
I'm
I
pretty sure
hope.
you'd be able to go regardless, because you're like, you'd be with like Leslie or whoever.
I got the
But now
thingy.
you
I
can
got
go
the
on your
check.
own.
Exactly.
Mhm,
Um,
mhm.
Have you been to TwitchCon before?
Nope.
Oh, cool. All right.
Yeah.
That sounds.
But we'll see you there if I do go.
Yeah. Wow, that's not too far away. Okay, then I will hopefully see you there.
It is
That'll
very
be
close. Yeah.
that'll be fun.
Yeah, and then
Uh,
you'll probably, if you're going to TwitchCon, you're definitely gonna meet people that were on the server that you
Oh,
haven't met yet. Like
cool.
for sure.
Yeah.
Like who did you meet that you probably like talked to the most that you never knew before?
I talked to Kaya a lot.
I don't know if Kaya's gonna be there, but
Okay. I talked to Kaya. I talked to who did I talk to? I talked to Kaya. I talked to Myung a little. I talked to
you already knew Myung, right?
kind of. Yeah,
Oh,
I kind of knew Myung. I talked to Lily for 10 minutes. Drew. Oh yeah, Drew and Grims. I talked a lot to Drew and Grims.
I think they might be
Um,
going.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I really like both of them. Actually, I really liked a lot of people I met. Like I even met someone on the last day who was like really nice to me. I don't remember her name.
On the last.
Man, what was her name? Just like really nice energy. Trisha with a C.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
Trisha. Super nice.
Trisha is also usually on Rust too.
Oh, got it. Yeah, I feel like Drew
Trisha's a chef, actually. That's how I knew her first.
oh, like before even like Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be that's cool. Does she stream
Yeah.
cooking? I'm assuming she streams cooking.
She has, yeah. The first time I met her, yeah,
Oh.
she was like a really good chef, and she was like cooking us like Thanksgiving dinner.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And then she got
Um,
into gaming, and I saw her on a Rust server, and then she was just kind of just around.
Did she degenerate a little from that? Does that make sense?
From what?
Going from chef life to gaming life?
Oh no, I think she still she used to stream her cooking, so it's like
Okay,
still
okay.
streaming content.
I want to talk to her about that because I feel like I'm interested in talking to people that have done a lot of the non-gaming stuff.
Uh-huh.
Because I'm kind of interested in the non-gaming stuff.
Yeah, that's That's honestly very common.
Okay,
There's tons of people that don't do any gaming stuff.
got it.
Remember when I was telling you at Leslie's thing, that people would be interested in like you making those things that you were telling me about?
Oh, I kind of forgot.
Oh, but anyway, you were talking about stuff that you're making. I don't remember what you made. You're making a bunch of stuff. And I was like, I'm pretty sure if you're interested in that, people will be interested in watching it because you're interested in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Was this at my sister's birthday?
Yeah.
Wow. I don't think I had even streamed a single thing at that point.
You did not. I
No.
was telling you to do that, and you're like, would people
you're
be interested
right.
in it? And I was like, people would be if you are interested in it, because then you care about it, and it'll show.
Wait, you might have been one of the first people I talked to about possibly streaming.
Yeah, you weren't going to at the time.
Oh my goodness. Wow, I totally forgot about this conversation. Yeah. Oh, wow, this is a long time ago. I wasn't really thinking at all about
It was
streaming.
Leslie's birthday, like not this. Wait, when's Leslie's birthday? Well, it's not. That was like over a year, like
Whoa,
almost year and a half ago.
that's really trippy. I totally forgot we had talked about. Yeah, you
Mhm.
suggested I try streaming.
Yeah. And you were talking about streaming things that not like gaming related, but like things that were things you wanted to do. And then I think you started doing the games because Leslie, right? You wanted to try stuff out. Or
Yeah.
she was trying to convince you to try out games or something.
Yeah. She was like, you should try this. Yeah. Wait, how did you get into gaming then? Or how did you get into streaming?
I've always been into gaming. I just never streamed it.
Oh, okay.
Even when
Oh.
I was doing YouTube, my off time is just gaming.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So that was like never new for me.
And you're not even streaming right now?
Uh-uh.
You're just here
Yep.
for the funsies.
Well, initially I came to help Myung because Myung was I saw that she was struggling, and then I kind of just hung out because more people got on.
Oh, where is
So I
she
was
still
on earlier
struggling?
today? No, she's not struggling.
We can help her out. If she needs help, I could probably help her.
You were struggling. That's why I made you that sword.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's been great. No, it's actually really amazing that people can help out at times because without it, it's like it can be a little too frustrating if like they're
Yeah,
like
for sure.
really newbie.
Yeah. Also, like this is a like you did a like this is not normal normal Minecraft is not easy either, but it's like not this intensive in terms of like what you can do. It's a lot more like there's so many mods in this. It's also not this is like it's like combining two games, you know.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a lot of knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
So it can be a lot.
Yeah, it was a lot to learn all of them at the same time, and then all the people. I think the part that was kind of the most intimidating was that first 5 minutes. You could hear it like everyone knew each other.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my goodness, this is like high school reunion. They all know each other. Like I never went to their high school. It's like a little bit scary, but
Well, the crazy thing is, like, I knew majority, but there's like there was tons this time that I didn't know,
yeah.
and that's not as like not normally there's not like that many new people, but there was a lot this time.
Yeah. On the flip side, I was also like, I'm this is not that's a little messed up, but I wasn't gonna say it. Basically, like part of me was like, like I feel a little shy. I don't know anyone, but at the same time, like everyone here is like a kid, relatively speaking. Like I'm probably the oldest person here,
Yeah.
So it was like kind of intimidating, but also like not that intimidating because of that, because it's like,
Everyone's young.
yeah, everyone's like, it's kind of harder to be too intimidated by someone a lot
Would you have
younger
been
than you.
more intimidated if it was a bunch of like 40-year-olds?
Maybe not 40-year-olds, but if I was like 12 years old and everyone is like 20, I'd be like really shy,
Yeah.
But it's not like that. Like I'm not like, I don't know. It's hard to explain.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah, 80s baby, exactly.
I feel like you're pretty extroverted, no?
I I don't even know.
Oh.
I feel like I can become whatever the
Mm-hmm.
situation needs. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. If the situation needs, I kind of it's kind of also fun to be shy. I don't know if that makes sense.
Explain that.
Like if you're a little bit shy, you
Fun to be shy. I consider myself shy, but I think you're more of an extrovert than I am.
huh. Got it. I feel like the feeling of being shy is kind of it's there's like a childlikeness in it. Like
Okay.
it feels like very like um how do I describe it? Being shy feels like everything is new again. You know?
Mhm.
Like being not shy feels like it's a world you've been to many times. But being shy is like a memory of a place you haven't been to, you know, where you don't know everyone. And also like, okay, I wonder how you feel about this. Do you know how like, okay, I'm assuming if you go to anywhere involving YouTube, especially probably like 5 years ago or 10 years ago for you, like
Mm-hmm.
everyone would have already known who you were, you know,
Involving YouTube? Yeah, maybe.
like something connecting. But like,
Like an event.
yeah, so you almost like don't get the experience of being shy in a true sense because, you know,
Oh no, I was still shy at every event.
oh, even despite
That's
that.
why I don't go to those.
Oh, okay, okay.
That's why I never went to TwitchCon.
Oh, okay, okay.
The
Interesting.
fact that you're going and your first ever time being on Twitch, I was not interested.
Oh. Okay, okay. Maybe you're actually shy
I'm
then.
generally very introverted.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Maybe I'm not introverted.
I don't think you are.
Oh,
I really don't think you are.
huh. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't think you are. Did you think you were?
I kind of thought I was, but you know, I don't know.
Well,
Someone is.
the real test is like when you're at like a party or something, right? Like if you are, do you feel like you get more energized with a bunch of people around? Or do you
If
feel
it's the right
exhausted?
type, if they're loud, if they're obnoxiously loud, I don't like it at all. But if they're
You
like,
don't like it, but do you feel like your energy is being sucked?
ooh,
Like when you're with a
yeah,
group of people, do you feel more energized? Like, yay, let's go like hang
I
out.
think so. Yeah, yeah, I could feel
Yeah,
more
you're an
energized from that.
extrovert. Because even for someone like me, like I can enjoy that, but it exhausts me.
Uh,
Like after a night of that, I'll need or a few hours of that, I need like time to like relax and by
yeah, yeah.
myself.
Actually, generally speaking, a lot of things energize me. Like even doing things energizes me.
Yeah, I think
Um,
you're an extrovert. That's like the textbook definition. That's how you get your energy.
yeah, a lot of things energize me. They're not that. Yeah. Do you when you go up to someone, do you feel that is it more likely you're intimidated by them or they're intimidated by you?
I would say, well, not that I'm very intimidated by people, but in general, what in that sense, I would probably say me more intimidated
Oh,
and prefer not to.
interesting. How do you process when someone? Can I ask you how do you process when someone like feels like they grew up watching you their whole life?
How does
And
it feel
like
when what?
when you meet someone and they just they express that they've been watching you their whole life, or they grew up on you. Like how do you process that
How do you
that
process it? I
like
take it as um I mean, I just take it it is what it is. Like, oh, that's cool.
yeah yeah
But like I've heard
makes
it
sense.
many times, so it's nothing like it's not like, "Oh my God, it's not a new
Yeah.
experience." But also at the same time, like there's people who say who'll be like in that same room that I don't know how to
Yeah.
respond to. Where it would be like, "Oh yeah, I watched you." And it's like, "Oh, I don't know who you are." It's like, "Well, I don't know who you are." Like, you don't have to know who I am because your friend knows who I am.
Sorry.
But I don't know how to
I don't know why
respond
that's
to that
so-
all the time.
Yeah,
Like,
sorry. It's like kind of.
it's a weird
Yeah,
thing to say.
yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
So
I
to
said-
me, that response of someone saying like, "I don't know who you are," is weird because like, in what world does a stranger supposed to say that to you?
Sorry, it's really funny. No, you're right.
Yeah,
It
no,
is
no,
weird.
It happens. No, but it happens all the time, and I kind of get it. But like, it is when you really break it down. It's a weird thing to say to someone. That's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
if
yeah.
You met a brand new stranger, and they're like, your friend was like, "Hey, I know, I used to watch you," and then you say, "Oh, I don't watch you. Who are you?"
Yeah.
Then
You're
aren't you
like,
then you would be like, "Well, who are you?" I don't know who you are either.
no, I
But
totally
also
get it. That is a
understand
weird
why
question.
They're breaking it. Yeah, but I understand why.
I get it. Yeah. It's just because like normally in real life you just wouldn't say anything. You would just be
Yeah,
like,
you just wouldn't say that. You'd be like,
yeah. You're like,
"I don't
well,
know
yeah.
who you are."
That's
It's
that.
like-
Of course you don't know who you are because we're
Yeah.
strangers.
So to me, what you were saying is not like I've gotten used to that. I don't
Yeah,
know
yeah.
how to respond to the other one still.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Like, I'm like, oh, well, what do I say? Like, oh, well, you should. You know, or like, oh, well,
You're
know,
right.
you
You
know,
don't
you
know who
see
I
that.
am because we're strangers.
yeah, you're a stranger to me. Your friend might not be.
It's almost like you can't just be like, yeah, you're right. It's like weird. Oh man, life creates
Yeah.
such funny scenarios.
Uh huh. But yeah,
I just
anyway,
yeah,
what you were asking, yeah, I don't think much of it.
yeah.
It's just
I
it
just-
is in there.
I really remember the feeling during that time of like nobody had any idea what we were doing. Like everything was just completely made up. And it always just felt like we were doing the hacked up version of Hollywood. Like
Oh,
the
yeah, for sure.
totally scuffed version of
They-
Hollywood.
Nobody in Hollywood respected anything.
Yeah.
Having to do. Remember, there was a time where there were a lot of actors and mainstream celebrities, quote unquote, that refused to be associated with YouTube content.
Oh,
They
I
don't
kind of
have to
remember
make
that.
YouTube content.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a weird time.
Yeah,
It's
it's
confusing.
understandable, but it did
Yeah.
become like it's funny how it became mainstream.
Yeah. You became a pioneer. Sorry, it's
Just
just
another way of considering us just old, Nate.
you're a
just another-
pioneer. You're a pioneer in a field.
In a
Wow,
field.
of history. So crazy. Yep. It's
You
I
still
think like
filming, are you still filming outside of like commercials and stuff?
mostly just commercials.
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
pretty still often?
I did one last week. I did one for like Liquid Death last week.
Oh, nice. Is that the coffee?
It's like a water drink commercial type thing.
Did you use that contraption you made? The one you were telling me about?
Oh no, I
It was, like,
didn't.
some
No.
sliding contraption, from what I remember.
Yeah. No. I didn't use that. I used something else. But
Oh.
I did use a robot.
See, I feel like that kind of stuff. Well, I guess you would be under NDA for like. I feel like that kind of stuff would be interesting to see too.
I think I might show off like what is it? I want to make also like yeah, like I
Like,
want to
imagine
make a
if you did-
commercial.
Yeah, imagine if you did a stream, right? Even if it's not
Yeah.
for like, I don't know, a real product. Like you just did it just for fun and streamed that.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like I would be interested. Like a lot of people would be interested in that. Like how you make a commercial.
Hmm. Yeah. I think that would be fun. I want to yeah, I'll
feel like
probably
people would
do
be
that.
interested.
Yeah. I'm surprised by what people are interested in. I think when I was talking to you back at that point,
Mm-hmm.
I like was pretty skeptical that people would have any interest in it.
Yeah, I remember. And I was like,
Uh,
literally, it doesn't even matter what you do for the most part. If you're truly like into it, people can pick up on that, and I feel like it'll be interesting.
Yeah.
If you think about it,
Huh.
people are watching us jump around in Minecraft. Like, we're not doing anything, but people are still around, you know?
I see what you're saying. So just to be like interested in something
Uh huh. Yeah.
is itself is
And And especially if it's something you're passionate about, people will care more.
Hmm.
People ask me all the time, like, I don't really know. I don't really like to speak to like streaming because I don't really like that's not like my background. But in terms of YouTube, when people ask advice, I always say like find something you're passionate about, and then you'll entail that'll like lead to you getting better at making content around it. And that's why I think it's just important to do something that you like doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And at the
Yeah.
time, you were telling me that you enjoyed making those things, like all kind of. And I was telling you, oh, you sound a lot like Michael Reeves, who I don't know if you met yet, but
I haven't met. Yeah.
yeah, but he does stuff like that too.
Interesting. What was I? I'm trying to remember what I was trying to make at that point in time.
I don't know, but you
Um,
showed me pictures of all these contraptions of stuff you made to help you film, and God, I forgot what else you were making, but it was like that's so specific. You were so excited about it, showing me all these
Huh.
pictures. I was like, you should just stream that.
Huh. What was I
If you're
making?
worried about what people are interested, you could always like mix it in the content. You know, you could do gaming, you could do that, you could do just chatting.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I interviewed a couple people from my chat today.
Yeah,
That was
stuff
fun.
like that.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. It's been great. It's been like so much more rewarding than I was expecting.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. I have some ideas. I want to hybrid some like commercial. I have some ideas. I did this little cafe thing with my sister, and like what did I say I do? I did like a metal making thing, and I think like there's some potential in that format where it's kind of about making, but it's not really about making. You
Mm-hmm.
know, you make stuff along the way, but it's really like just about being creative and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
You're talking about your medals?
we did like a little metal casting one. We did one where we opened a little
Yeah.
cafe in one day.
I feel like that was interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 second. Do I have to go to dinner? You have to go to dinner? Isn't it dinner time?
I ate dinner already. You
Okay,
should
I
go
just
dinner.
realized. I realized I'm supposed to go to dinner. Okay, okay.
Alright.
Thank you for helping me out on this. I'll save this sword and then yes, hopefully I will see. Well, if I don't see you back, I'll probably see you on the server at one point.
Yeah, I'll see you around.
Maybe not. Okay, okay. Thank you for all your help on this, and it was really fun. This is awesome.
All right. Have a good dinner.
All right, take care.
See you later.
Yeah. Wow. End of an era, guys. End of an era. I feel bad. I built these things. Gotta take them down. I feel bad. End of an era. It's all end of an era. Well, all made up. Maybe I'm sure we'll be back at one point, I think. But all this money, one last bone meal. Oh, do we have any more? We do. We have one last tree. Holy smokes, this is a great idea. Thank you, Kurt. Ooh. One last tree. Where should it go? I guess it should go here in the inside. No, we said it doesn't fit. Is that why it was wrong with it? Is it because it didn't fit? One last place. Maybe it'll fit this time. Maybe it will fit. What the heck? This is a special sword. Useless. Maybe it'll fit. OMG. So sad. All right. Look, guys, I think that's cute. Let's just leave it like that. All right, guys. I think it's cute. All right. It's maybe it was never meant to be a big tree. Maybe it was always meant to be a little tree. All right. Well, money is not real. So, what do we got here? 817 coins? Not real, guys. We'll feed it. Goodbye. Not real. It's all made up. Whoops. I don't know. I wasn't planning on that, but then we just died. Oh, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know. Check this thing. No, guys, we'll just come back another time. Guys, I guess I didn't really want to. You're right. I didn't want to do it. Oh. But you couldn't keep waiting. If I made it sad, I would just keep waiting. You just gotta go. Yeah. We'll come back. We'll come back. All right, bye-bye. Goodness, guys. That actually is a little bit sad. Okay, we have our little bean here. Proud of you for giving Minecraft a shot. All these guys are gonna be your peers and friends in the long run. Yeah. No, this whole experience was like really incredible. I really actually like you make memories. Are you gonna play Rust? I have a wedding I gotta go to tomorrow, so the timing's really weird. I'll try to play a little bit when I get back, but I don't get back till Tuesday. Blah, 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 you know. So, yeah, it was an incredible experience. I think like, I mean, the awesome thing is like there are videos to watch. Some of those clips are like really fun to like see, and yeah, maybe I'll like edit some of those together or take some people's clips and then re-edit them together. You have a dev in the chat. What does that mean? Which one's the dev? Like a dev from the actual Minecraft server? Hey Nate, it was super having you this season. Oh, cool. Hope you'll be around for the next. Oh, cool. It's so funny watching. It felt like playing Minecraft for the first time. It's so inspiring. Oh, whoa, cool. Yeah. I don't know fully what the dev means, but I'm assuming that's a really amazing thing. And developer, yeah, I put the mod pack and server together. Whoa. Trying to wrap my head around that. That was so cool. And yeah, that was so cool. I mean, I got to experience all of it at the same time. I'm like, dude, what is all this stuff? And it was so cool. I mean, so many aspects of it, like, you know, I don't know. I don't know anything, you know? And it's like just cool to like it's just it's like real memory. You make like real memories. It's like a real place. Um yeah, yeah, I pretty much just played StarCraft. I played a little bit of Breath of the Wild, and so yeah, this whole world was like totally new to me. But it was an incredible experience. Like, it's like it must be so interesting. You build this world, you put this all together, and yet you can't control anything that happens. It all just unfolds in the way it's supposed to unfold. You try your best to create a place in which people can play and have fun and create memories together. But once you start it, you just let it go, I'm guessing. And I can imagine that must be a really interesting experience. Whoa, I've been feeling quite burnt out on Minecraft and watching you, oh, like a kid in front of a candy store again. What? That's so cool to hear. I thought you got to make video games with your sister that you didn't have when you were both younger. I know, guys. That's so crazy. Life is hard to explain. Life is like it just plays out in ways you never imagine. Yeah, thank you for making that possible. And yeah, it was like what, yeah, you walk in, you're like, what is this, you know? And then it like unfolds, it all just becomes very real. Um It was a blast. Anything more like to see the next season? Whoa. Wow, guys, we could talk to actual developers. Whoa! No, just kidding. That's crazy. Whoa, feedback? That's insane. That's insane, guys. Holy smokes. That's insane. Uh, well, I you know, it's like in some way I wouldn't change, you know, in some way you don't need to change anything because people will make things out of things, right? Like yeah, people started playing hide and seek, right? That's never built into the game, right? So so you give people a playground. Okay, if there was one thing, but this is probably more of a Minecraft thing, probably more than anything, is like the speech distance, but it's also funny, you know? I don't think I just understood how to whisper. Maybe this is the Minecraft thing. Um, um, oh, thank you, Edith. No, there's, you know, okay, I will admit, when I first heard about this server, I thought it was actually going to be like Pallet Town. I didn't know anything. I was like, is this like Pallet Town where you start with like a Pokemon and you like walk through? Yeah, being a hot mic with the distance. Exactly. So it ends up being funny. I thought it was getting like Pallet Town where you get your starting Pokemon and then you walk over to the next town. But I don't think anyone would actually follow that. You know, that's not a Minecraft thing. That's a proximity mod. Proximity is a mod. Got it. It would be interesting if that could like be tuned a little bit more, but at the same time, it's also funny. So anything you do becomes funny. You know what I mean? So I'm sure like there is no positive or negative. Like you change this and then it changes that, right? So like you could have something that's quote unquote broken, but then it becomes funny or entertaining. So um um you know what was nice? The academy spawn. One mechanism that was really nice is that the academy spawn didn't cost any experience to go to. So it was always like the town square. Like that was a really smart mechanism to do that. I don't know how you guys chose to do that, but basically, and I think that I know the houses were kind of intended. Well, I don't know if they're intended, but if they were intended to like hang out around, people didn't really go inside that much. So I wonder if there was more of an outdoor house, if people would go inside more, or if it had like a outdoor patio that people would hang out at. People liked hanging out in the outdoor areas, but people didn't really go inside the house, and I don't know what that means. You know, like an outdoor marketplace. You know, people went to the marketplace. Like, I guess it's like, okay, I have an idea now. Okay, like, okay, so when I was first on there, I was a little shy, right? And I was like, I don't know how to talk to anyone, right? I don't know where to go. So I was a little bit shy. So I'm like, well, you know, sometimes you gotta like go somewhere to like not feel so shy. So I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go to the market, right? So then you jump to like the academy spawn and then you walk into the market. But like, oh, it's 15 minutes to 7 p.m. Holy smokes, I gotta go. Oh my goodness, thank you, Neil. So you go to the market, and I don't know, it'd be kind of fun if like, it's just an excuse to go somewhere, but you really more than anything hope to run into someone else to talk to them. Which you guys essentially did. You had the house there. But then like the houses are such a cool vibe. So maybe I wouldn't change anything. Anyways, I had a great time. Whatever you do, I think is going to be great. The interactions and the RP is my favorite part. For sure, I want to expand on that. You're totally right. Yeah, the interactions are the best part. It's so fun. Whatever creates more interactions, you know. Whatever would create more interactions. And like, yeah, whatever creates, the interactions are fun. Teams could build their own houses. Ooh, that would be fun. A lot of people want to have houses, but they don't want to build them. Yeah, for me, it was so fun to have a little island that you can kind of build. Like everybody, like when they build their own home, it's like so cool. But then again, like they'll naturally find that, and everyone chose like a different place for their home, so that was like so interesting. You know, yeah, it was just great. There's so many different things. Amazing job. If the stack animations were scaled up so people would see the battles better, that would be fun. I'm just reading chat right now. Yeah, well, it was great. Okay, I actually should go though. Let's see. Thank you so much, Captain Wutax, and for making an incredible game. And thank you everyone else for watching. Will, Olympus, Ducky, Jen, Divine Flame, Rice Cracker, Neil. Okay, I really should go though. I am going to be a little bit late. What am I saying? I don't even know. I gotta go. Bye.